creation of healthier lives for America's children. I'm proud of the work my team is doing and grateful for the dedication of all members of the Monarch Task Force, especially you, Secretary Kennedy, have demonstrated every day as we seek to protect America's health for generations to come. Thank you. Thank you, Michael. That concludes the round robin. Secretary Kennedy, would you like to make closing remarks? I'm very proud of the work of this commission, and I'm very proud of the outcome. Again, I want to thank the people who made this happen and who were working on the details day by day. Dr. Heidi Overton and Kelly Mays. And I look forward to getting to work, make sure that all this stuff gets implemented as quickly as possible. And I'm very, very grateful to President Trump for his support, for his enthusiasm, and for driving us to make these things happen yesterday. Oh, thank you all very much. So that was the end of it. So I guess we didn't get to the root cause of autism today. Well, in my opinion, they said it but not saying it. They didn't, they didn't point it out like in black and white. But we all know. I mean, in my opinion, we all, you know what I'm saying? Like as far as the food that's being ingested. But you just say that it's not that but a vaccine, because I just don't believe anything when it comes to pharma, when it comes to healthcare. I mean, when you're talking about we live in a country that we elect officials to represent us, and then there comes the private sector that gets money given to them. They're given to them for the money to be elected for the race, and then everybody says, "Oh well, big pharma." Everybody accepts that money. You know why they accept it? Because nobody has yet been able to put a price tag on it, except Roosevelt. God bless your heart. One of my biggest favorite presidents. After the other guy was assassinated, I'm bad with names, but Theodore, he's untrue. He was against power and three people: Morgan, Rockefeller, and Carnegie. And Carnegie, I'm not sure who was involved, but those three men, had in possession, I think, of a good percentage, not like huge numbers, single digits of the American, economy. Having said that, he did not sell out. He did not sell out because they put Theodore as the vice president. That's what I've been told, which makes sense. I mean, they orchestrated this, and they could not get Theodore to shut up and just play by the rules, such as politicians usually do. God bless you, Theodore. I don't know how that fits in. I don't know how I got there, and that's sometimes I got ADD. I apologize. Yeah, I'm stepping into an elevator. You might not be able to hear me for 1 minute. Well, I truly do believe it's not what we do to make this country better, but what we say is misdone, what's seen being misdone, or the ability to see it at early stages, so it's not the cancer that takes over something so pure and so well designed, such as far as when the cancer takes over something that is so perfectly made by our creator, the human body, as, in my opinion, balance is key when it comes to control. You don't want too much of anything, but you want to make sure everybody's respected. Democracy, representing democracy, representing a republic, which I still believe this is representing democracy. I don't know why they're so against saying that it's not. Okay, so it's a word, but it means the same. But anyways, it is right in the middle. And it's life as far as the Romans had it. There's been others. We guys know more than I do about history, I'm sure. But it's like there's been a average time life of a form of government, which we have, which is right around 275. Okay, it's so true. The whole true prior to there's been many civilizations to abide by this. Maybe not abide by other rulings. Anyways, long story short, I believe, this is my belief, based on the more high school education Cincinnati, God bless them. We did do service work, but you trying to tell me that you want me to say a religion that is you guys have priests that aren't allowed to be with women, and they're doing what they did back in the early 2000s. And you want me to be okay with them not changing that? And you don't see the common sense in that? Forget about it. Forget about it. I'm going to talk about that point. But the point is, my conclusion is a balance is key. But having said that, we have something that is going to break the mold, I hope, and I believe, and what you believe will come to reality, because manifesting is something that I truly believe in. Energy is very true. And to be putting off through energy, I do. I can't put a finger on why we do, we just do. And like I said, we've been blessed with different cultures coming together. No other nation, no other main power on the history of documented, that I know of, documented history has had the scenario that we have, the tools that we have, where, first off, in my opinion, taking different cultures aside, what man's blessed with to have on evolution standards, and just what the creators would have blessed them to have to deal with the geographical elements to have to the side. We also have the ability to just lost the thought. But anyways, we're balanced. Where the white man is weak, the black man is strong. Where the black man is weak, the Asian can be strong. We have many options. When options, there is a better opportunity to get your solution. Just like Trump, everybody's giving him shit, saying he's putting friend and shit. Hell no, he's not. If you want to keep your enemies closer, it's not when you see an entity that knows that you're wanting something, they're wanting something else. You're not pissed off at them. You like this. You like disrespectful. You try to soften them. It's a sales. It's finessing. It's a salesman type technique. And why do you stick them on 30% tariffs, but you're willing to accept 10 or just a wash and let them know that, hey, we're not going to get fucked and say, hey, thank you, while they take their money to the bank? He can take those tariffs away, and everybody wants to jump to conclusions, saying this is that. I will not believe Trump is who I think he is until he does not answer all questions like he does in the media. Make sure it's a point of him saying transparent. I don't think that man knows what a telegram is, or whatever telegram. But anyways, pre-recorded teleprompter. He speaks off the cuff. You know why he's able to? Because it's genuine. He knows the importance of genuineness. He knows people. He's basically said a fifth grade level because he wants to connect with all the people. Maybe not, but that's brilliant if he is. Everybody uses everything that people do as a negative based on their narrative and changing the facts based on what their narrative is fitting for their narrative, because it's ego, it's wanting to be your identity to exist because you connected yourself so much to a certain party, which is stupid. Who gives a frick about Be pro-America? Don't be pro-America. You can be against what we are doing now, but it's agreeing to disagree. Because sooner or later, you're going to want something that we're going to not want, but you're going to win that decision. And guess what? We're going to be pro-America still. It's common sense. Anyways, I'm going to shut up. I do apologize. I get on one sometimes. Actually, I don't apologize, but if I'm disrespecting anybody, please let me know. If you're doing anything, just give me a. I've heard that I sound like a rambling, like a larger, in person midget, which I am only 5'6", but anyways, my point is, my feelings don't get hurt, and I hope that I don't disrespect disrespect or offend anybody, because that's not my goal. I really just want to find, people that think like me, and it's not thinking identical to me, but having the same ideas, having the same values. Who doesn't want to live in a community where where they feel like they're taking care of it, and they feel like it's a safe community? These are like rare moments, and we keep. You're breaking up. I think we lost him. I guess until we can get his microphone sorted out, Miss Mossy, did you want to say something? Oh, I just wonder, what is the argument against a healthy society, right? What could be their argument? Saving money, or making money? I think that's the veiled argument they're trying to make here under the guise of safety, even though it's unsafe. It's kind of big obvious. The government is part of the conglomerate, which has like different ownerships, so they have the power to like decide whether that is banned or toxic for us, Well, yeah, but that's we talked about a little bit earlier, lobbyists and things like that, and then you get grants and certain allowances for emergency purposes. That's what we're trying to bring the attention to Congress and really get some things passed that put some more accountability in the hands of where it needs to be. I'm seeing Augustus is having some connectivity issues as well, so we might lose the space, but I'm here instead. Anyone else want to say anything?
Yeah, I just put a query into Grok. The question is, hey Grok, what are the names of all the HRX associated with vaccines from the past 5 years, and what corporations received those funds, and how much?
Well, Oprah and Diddy also did receive those, what did we call those? COVID pay, but it was also COVID relief money, right? Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Can you believe they had lotteries? Remember, there were like raffles. If you win the raffle in the lottery, and you could win 100,000 or $1 million. Do you remember how states were doing that, or local municipalities were doing that?
New York State, De Blasio, hamburger and French fries for free with every vaccine. Eating the French fries on TV, saying, these are so good. Like even Walgreens was giving out what's it called? I can't believe it was like Walgreens gift cards. It was like $50 or something like that to anyone who got a vaccine through Walgreens or whatever. Places were running things like that all the time. Reservation, and then they're like real liberal society. They just do whatever the government says, the feds, because that.
Okay, this has been Maha.
Let me look and see if I can see that video clip and listen for myself. I just think it's just so cute how if the roles are reversed, yeah, the knee-jerk reaction is it's immediately racially charged. But when it's this color of a person as the victim, well, they were justified somehow, some way, or mentally ill, or there's always some. That's the first thing where they go. Let me see.
A lot of mentally ill people accuse other people of being mentally ill.
Platform. I got that white girl. The suspect muttered, "I got that white girl." I guess there were some other statements that he made, but it says that those have not been yet verified. This professor is a savage. He plays a walkout. So yeah, sounds like they're quoting it, so it sounds like he did say it.
Hey, it's Rico.
Hello, Mr. Kitover.
Howdy, how are you all?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing all right. I had a plumbing problem.
Oh, do you?
We got it fixed though, but it's not exactly fixed yet, but good enough.
How's your little flare-up doing?
It's good. It's getting better. I took a pill, and I'm going to go to the VA hospital tomorrow and try to get allopurinol as a prescription. So it's so painful.
I'm glad it's feeling a little better anyway.
Yeah. on Amazon you can't get allopurinol, but you can get colchicine or whatever it's called, something close to that. And oof, man, the pain is intense. I don't know if you've ever had a gout flare up, but holy crap, it's like having ice, or it's like having knives jammed into your foot.
Ugh, doesn't sound pleasant. Holly, are you still on the phone? The phone icons have been acting sketch today, y'all. They're like not going away.
Is Mojo ever coming back?
Not to my knowledge.
It's because he's too smart. He knows Pepe and JV and the pot stirring and everybody else. It's just, a never ending vicious cycle of wasting your time.
Perhaps. Perhaps you may be correct. Mm-hmm. Yep. I heard, like, I was listening to some news clips of RFK Jr. and, like, they played just a little bit of the committee hearings going on, and they said that he was supposed to, and he actually said during the clip that he would be making his announcement in the Oval Office later this afternoon with Trump. So.
He just had
Ooh, for the weapons and stuff?
Yes.
Oh my.
He just had an HHS conference call, and Augustus was live streaming it on X, and apparently his wife is responsible for all the media in the HHS war room.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not what you're talking about, right? There's going to be another event. He's going to the White House.
Correct. After this HSS meeting, he's supposed to be going to the Oval Office because he's supposed to be making an announcement today regarding autism. So we'll see.
It blows my mind that people on this app will say there's no causation between all these injections and autism, not even a potential. It's like, how can people sit here and believe that shit or even speak it? I mean, cause and effect. What you put in your body causes problems. The reason I have a gout flare up is because on Saturday on Saturday, I probably had one too many, vodka cranberries. So, cause and effect. It's pretty obvious what's happening here. I mean, up until 1980, nobody was getting these many injections. So this is insane. I mean, 72 injections by the time you're 18. El Normo's here. El Normo is the one who claims there's no connection.
That's by kindergarten, not 18.
Well, I think by kindergarten, I can't remember the exact number.
72.
El Normo, how can you blindly trust Big Pharma and pediatricians and not question why, 1 out of 12 young men in California have autism?
I don't, and I do.
Hello, Arno.
Hello. I don't trust people without reservation or without verification, and I question everything.
Oh, well, that's good to hear.
A long time ago, we used to have buttons that said question authority.
Yeah, that's what Timothy Leary's famous quote is: "Think for yourself, question authority."
Unfortunately, he may have taken one too many cats in the basket. Also, I think he died of lung cancer from smoking. He smoked a lot, which I'm against.
Hey, Grace, how are you?
So good to be here. How are you guys? I'm fine.
Lovely to have you here. We were just talking about the Charlotte incident and how that is now suddenly blowing up in media, and the RFK announcement this afternoon.
What did he say?
Yeah, what do you say?
He hasn't said it yet. He's supposed to be headed to the Oval Office
Trump are supposed to be making some announcement about presumably autism. So,
Maybe they're both going to come out as autistic.
shut up. So, yeah, I'm just waiting for that to happen, but this Charlotte story is like going viral on the news now. It's going to be the repetitive race room topic on Clubhouse, I'm sure, for the next several weeks.
So are they making this, what, like a black thing, a crime thing, a refugee thing, all the above?
I mean, probably to some extent, all of the above. They released the second part of the video of him on the subway after he stopped her. And he makes
What
a
did he do
statement.
next?
He makes a statement as he's walking away from her, got that white girl.
No.
Yes. So,
The first thing I think one must say is this person is like psychotic out of their mind.
yes.
The second thing is,
Had already been previously arrested for 14 different violent charges, apparently, and was walking free on no cash bail.
that's the second thing.
Yep.
That we're not keeping dangerous people off the streets.
Yeah.
That's the second thing to say.
They get out,
Yeah.
they murder their spouse. And here in Chicago, somebody a couple blocks away went to jail, no cash bail, let him out, went back home, murdered his wife.
What was the first crime that they let them out on?
He choked his wife almost to death, almost killed her the first time, and no cash bail. The stupid judge decided to let him right back out, went back home, killed her, and I think he killed a neighbor. But, you know, what is this? What kind of clown world is this? This is social justice? These are these Democrat judges? I really wish I would have gone to law school. What a racket.
I mean, I noticed something the other day. I haven't done extensive verification. When people kept arguing that, oh, the crime rate in D.C. has gone down. The crime rate in D.C. has gone down. Guess what? They start prosecuting misdemeanors. Of course, the crime rate goes down if you stop enforcing the law.
I didn't know that.
I don't know. I've been arguing that point in these fucking rooms for like years now. It's because I've witnessed for a news article, a news.
You're in the Matrix, Blake. Blake, we can't hear you. Or is that me?
No, it's him.
No, not yet. Yes, now we can hear you.
Oh wow, I only have signal issues when I get on Clubhouse, but I can do everything else. Like I can stream, I can do Zooms, I can do all the crap. Try to join Clubhouse now.
You're right.
Where we going? Yeah.
It's good to see you, Blake. I haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, it's been an interesting year, but they've been doing that a long time here in the Twin Cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul area of Minnesota. They've been doing that shit where they misdemeanors, like if you misdemeanor, they just let them right back out, drop the charges, or have them plea down. And that's more than likely what like El Normal said. That's more than likely. That's more than likely what's going on. Yeah, that's more than likely what's going on with the crime is going down statistics because they're not counting anything. Their felonies are getting plead down too. So like these felony assaults and shit, I know like 3 or 4 guys felony assault, and then they pleading down to like fucking some, I don't know what they pleading down to, but they pretty much get like what's that shit they make you do when you clean up the side of the road? You got a community service. Yeah, they doing shit like that, man. And like on violent first time offenses, And so it's clown world, man. It's time for some like people gotta hang. That's pretty much like, cause somebody gonna get hurt. You know what I mean? Like at some point, good people are are just gonna start fucking blasting people, you know? Like they're just not gonna put up. And that's what I'm afraid of. Like, man, you know, then they don't know how to prosecute somebody. Like, soon as some regular guy, you know, is getting fucked with by one of these stupid ass kids or some shit, and then he blows one of these fucking kids away, then they're gonna know how to prosecute all of a sudden. So watch, you just watch. Especially if he's the lighter complexion.
I also saw a matrix of about 120 people that were all brown and black, and they were all identified as being Caucasian in the arrest reports. Not like it really matters, but statistics and data does matter.
Yeah. I don't know. Holly there.
I think they want y'all white folks to start acting up. They want y'all to break. I'm saying it sounds crazy, but I think that's what's going on. I think they want y'all white folks to do something real stupid. And
I mean, we already have enough white folks that do stupid shit, you know?
yeah, we have an abundance.
I know. We have an abundance of white folks doing stupid shit. Like, we have a mother bullying her daughter. Yeah. Netflix documentary. Right. That creates some animosity for sure. Oh, that made me so mad. You just made my blood boil all over again, MG. But yeah, like this stabbing on the subway. Just.
Do you believe nobody on that train even helped her? Everybody just sat there and didn't give a shit. What a bunch of pieces of shit.
That was the thing that I was appalled by. I'm like, why is this girl sitting here bleeding out and nobody is doing anything? Like, I'm just like, why?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I'm saying stupid shit, think about it. That was your daughter. And like, just imagine if the judge does anything but fucking heinous, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, just imagine the person that's on this last fucking, like, just had mentally. Think about the stupid shit they'll probably do after that. Because I tell you right now, like, I ain't about, like, senseless violence, but it's like, dude, if the system ain't gonna do nothing about it, like, right now, I got these incidents that
You're in the Matrix again, Blake. Can you hear me?
by way of news articles and technical testicle 1, 2. Technical testicle 1, 2, 3.
I can hear you now.
All right. So yeah, the deal is like, these issues are coming closer to home because it's funny how they, like, you get 1, 2 people shot, in a quote unquote mass shooting, like the scenario and the style of a mass shooting. It has to be that, 100 sitting ducks and somebody walks into a place that's full of unarmed sitting ducks. That's when it gets the news and gets the politicians like, we got to do something about these mass shootings, right? Like the one that just happened here in Minneapolis. That's 2 people that's 2 people and a bunch of people injured, right? 2 fatalities. But then you hear about a story in Minneapolis and cities all over the country where somebody steals a car, blows through an intersection doing a $120, kills 3 people in the car. My daughter, on my daughter's side of the family, on her mother's side, her cousins just got killed like that. Like, we just heard about it, and we've been hearing about it on the news for a week. But then we find out it was like, there's some relation, and it's like crazy how there's 2 people dead, no anger, the police, the fucking, the mayor doesn't do a statement. There is no overall, like, we got to do something about it. It's just, oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. It's like, dude, this shit happens every fucking week. What do you mean it's so sad? No, we're mad. So, you know, at some point, man, like somebody gonna do something real fucking stupid. And I'm sorry, there ain't gonna be too many people giving the fucking no sympathy to like if a politician or a DA, a district attorney who doesn't want to prosecute criminals, you know, district attorneys who want to be defense lawyers. You know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, something happen to them. We're, as a society, people are going to be like, well, you know? And that's sad.
Like, there was actually a mass shooting. I think I think there was one fatality, but it was a mass shooting, and the guy got away. I don't know if they caught him. It was the same day in Minneapolis, same day as the school one.
You know why that one probably didn't get attention? Because it was a different style of mass shootings. It was probably like, you know, brown on brown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, probably. And it was in broad daylight, like, honestly.
Yeah, when it's brown on brown mass, quote unquote, mass shootings with 3 or 4 people get shot, or you know, 1 casualty, but we got 5, 10, you know, injured. Those get tallied as mass shooters in the books, like, you know, for the statistics. But the attention is nobody hears about. You get what I'm saying? Like, nobody hears about it. The mayor, if that happens in Minneapolis, Mayor probably doesn't say anything about it. Fucking Governor Walker Waltz doesn't fucking say anything about it. That's how it goes. It's like, and that's why I just don't understand, like, why is it so political? Like, why are these black people giving up on this party? Because these people I don't think they like us. Like, I really do think they want black people dead or something. Because how can you not shed attention to something that's happening every fucking week, you know, to black people? Like, if you want to make it about race, like, this shit's happening to black people all the time. Getting fucking ran over by Kias, going a $120, getting shot in broad daylight by somebody that want to get them out of their Kia. You know what I'm saying? Like, Facebook Marketplace robberies on a rampage right now. I don't know if that's happening in y'all cities, but be on your P's and Q's when you shopping and buying, when you selling and buying on Marketplace.
I thought it was a beautiful ceremony. I thought it was very.
If you're a small content creator,
Can you tell me something in the world today?
I can read you a poem.
Positive. I almost think I would take a care of a poem at this moment.
You want it?
60 seconds, Sean. Go.
All right, let me grab the book. Okay, this is Rumi, famous Persian poet. Random page. Science and theology would be just whims of the wind if you knew full surrender. These beautiful world birds would seem like flies if that wing shadow fell across you. The famous drums would sound like tapping sticks. If that dawn rose, you'd be released from whatever is holding you. What you thought was ahead would be behind. One word, one letter from that book, and you'd understand. Your fire wavers in the thought of death, but if it burned with eternity, it would not tremble. Those you are traveling with keep you distracted. Open your mouth to this wind and let a straw catch in your throat. Choke and die of the worthlessness you value. Your childish intelligence got stuck at, he frowned, that part of the Quran where Muhammad's revelations are interrupted by a wandering blind man. Muhammad frowns, then turns to the man's true intention. Maybe not the poem you're looking for, but...
Thank you, Mr. Kitover. Yeah, no. Vaccines and the the Ukrainian girl. I think that's going to be it for the next couple weeks.
Oh, there's more. You didn't hear about the guy that raped the 4-year-old and gave her an STD? He abused somebody just a couple weeks ago and was released on no cash bail.
What?
Yep.
In this world, you're gonna go up and he's
Yeah, Anthony Jux raped a 4-year-old. Jux was freed from jail weeks ago despite 6 violent arrests.
What, Ewan?
Are you guys talking about the full footage that got released of that Ukrainian
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
fucking
I know.
horrible shit.
I don't know who I'm mad. I mean, clearly I'm mad at the dude, but like the people just sitting there doing absolutely nothing. I don't know.
They may not have known what happened.
I don't think the bail reform stuff, like, honestly, it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna take someone who, like, violently assaulted someone, and we're just gonna let them back down. Like, what is that? Those people that allow that push for bail reform, want chaos. They're evil.
She was a Ukrainian refugee, yes. But did you hear the video? Like after he stabbed her, as he was walking away, he said, "Got that white girl."
Yeah.
Yep. As everybody around her just sat there. I mean, it was sad. Like, what's going through her mind in those moments? You know, like, what the fuck just happened? And apparently, they said it took her a while to bleed out.
I think the sad thing is that, like, these are conversations, we're gonna have conversations with our children about this stuff, you know, to make sure that they stay safe so that doesn't happen to them essentially. I find that pretty sad.
$20 each. 80 cherries, $350.
Did you see who's the person that does the press releases? I can't remember her name for Trump. Did you see her just like go ham on a journalist? That was pretty epic.
Dragon fruit. Low one, $88. Japanese apples, $15 each. It's just a regular fruit grapes. Jackfruit, that's a prince of the fruit, Asian pear. Country star fruit, queen of the fruit. Mango seed, but not the mangoes, golden kiwi. Japanese oranges, $88. Grenadine.
That police chief, I mean, it's here. Has anybody heard what that police chief in Canada said about the huge like increase in crime and specific like home robberies? Have you heard about this?
Sorry, I was away from my phone. I didn't hear anything.
No, okay. I was just gonna say, have you heard about what that Canadian police chief said in a press release? Because home invasions have gone through the roof in Canada. Have you heard what he said? It's pretty crazy.
No, what did he say?
So recently there was a home invasion. Like it happens every day now in Toronto. Like it's just crime is through the roof and stuff. But essentially, there was a man who was protecting his home, got invaded, and he ended up stabbing one of the attackers. And then he got charged with attempted murder and got put in jail. And the police chief say if someone breaks into your home,
from the computer to the
you
machine
have
about
to
how many
comply.
pieces the wood.
This is a strange tradition at a restaurant in Houston. Instead of just waiting for your food, the ceiling projectors show a mini chef cooking it right in front of you. Step by step, he adds every ingredient, times it perfectly, and takes you through the entire process.
It was both black and white sitting around that girl. And yes, I believe it's
Yeah, it's like, oh, let them come in, do whatever they want, let them stab you, let them like rape you. Just comply. That's the best thing to do. That's what talking about safe choose. Absolutely insanity.
I mean, it just gives them
Very, very
license to say, oh, okay, I can go take one off.
so confused. Have you ever wondered why fishermen throw tuna back into the sea?
Is this footage, like, is everybody in the U.S. just, like, talking about this now?
Can you hear me?
Okay, you're here, Harlan.
Yeah. Can you share the link if you have it for the part where he says things when you can hear what he says?
The video, I actually read the quote in an article on Newsweek.
Do you have an exit Harlan?
Yeah.
It's all over that. It's all over that app right now. All over. It's all I'm seeing. Yeah.
Why is she holding her mouth like that?
That's after she was stabbed.
But he got her in the neck, right?
Correct.
Yeah, but she was in shock. She was in
She
shock.
was in shock.
Yeah.
Like, she's just completely in shock. And she looks down at herself, like you can clearly see there's blood on her clothes. It's not particularly gory, but yeah.
Did you hear Trump's speech about it?
No.
He like, I think it was Trump that actually he put the footage out in the public. Or it was his administration that did it, but he just did a speech about this whole thing. So the media will have to actually report on it, even though they haven't yet. Don't you find it crazy that, like, this is probably one of the most talked about incidents in the U.S.? It's all over here too. Everybody's seen the footage out here. Everybody knows about it. Yeah, like
This
there's.
happened several days ago, though. Monica's been birdless like this.
Oh, I knew about it.
U.S.
Yeah, I knew about it when it happened. And yeah, the media has not reported on it. I think there's like one Associated Press article.
Oh, they are now. Now that the
Yeah,
footage
of
with the statement being released, yeah, now it's being covered widely.
Yes, can you believe he said that? I was so disappointed. Like, I was saying, this isn't a race thing, guys, it's a mental health thing. And Monica's all like, Dawn, are you okay? And she put the link, and I was like, oh my God. Now, special circumstances apply. Or they will push for them to apply in court, right?
Oh, he's being federally charged. Pam Bundy's already come out and said the DOJ is going to handle the prosecution.
And did she mention why?
I'm assuming it's probably because the girl was a Ukrainian refugee.
Oh, yeah. Trying to copy him and living in.
I don't know for sure, but that's the only thing that I would think would give federal authority to.
If the white part's involved, then it's going to be replaced.
That's a special circumstance. So I was arguing in another room right now.
I played
That
Shakespeare
these
at the old
special
Globe Theater in San
circumstances will
Diego.
apply because of
So when I
that
saw
comment.
Dean and
Like,
Bo
I
on
was
the cause,
arguing.
I mean, what he was doing was
And
sitting
they
on
were
a
arguing
written
against
page.
me.
I
And
was
I'm like, are
doing
you guys
reading,
okay?
I was doing, memorize my gestures. Everything I was doing was preconceived.
You
It
know?
looked very natural.
Yeah.
Dean was doing things, improvising things, and just creating things that had nothing to do with the written thing.
Did you see her? She was a really beautiful
I don't know
girl
what he was
too.
doing, how I can find out.
This is
His
just
death, I
an
mean, we
example
close enough
of.
so that when he
I
died,
want to let you guys know right now. I would have been serious, unaware, can't hear, not looking around, not watching people. I would have been looking in reflections. I would have been with my back against the side of that train so I can see people.
In North Carolina?
Anywhere.
Charlotte?
I've been attacked before. Oh, hell yes.
I mean, she literally just gotten on the train and sat down.
I don't look my back to people. I can't see. I need to see them.
They should find Ubers then for people.
Do you not hear me speaking? Do you not hear me speaking? Sir. No, but I'm serious. Being over there. I need to get their headphones out. Take them out of your ears and get your face out of your phone.
But I can't listen to your voice if I have my headphones out of my ear and I'm in public.
No, my God.
So this is a bigger problem now. Let me know when I have a solution. I just mentioned you just have to start giving women like Uber credits and shit for going places at night, I guess, or whatever after certain hours. And that's how bad it is. And if the cities don't do that, I don't know. Let's get something going. I'll get a petition going. Take it out of their fucking budgets. It's ridiculous. You know, what Trump is doing is only stirring the pot in a way that just leads to more chaos, dude. So, you know, he can pay for it.
How is Trump starting the pot?
The way, well, because I actually did run for president. I don't know, I mentioned that in here maybe, but the way to do this stuff is a humanitarian way. So you have to make the measurement of success like how many human lives are affected in a negative way.
How is Trump responsible for this man who stabbed? How is he responsible for this? I'm still trying to connect the dots. Talk to me like
I wasn't saying no. I wasn't. Oh well, certainly the Democrats are absolutely fully responsible as well. But see, their solution's no good either because they're just having migrants around for the vote. So that's a fail. So that has to go away. And Trump.
When I see a man on a train randomly take out a switchblade and stab a woman, the last thing on my mind is, did the Democrats or the Republicans do this? The first thing on my mind is that crazy SOB just stabbed that woman. Presumably now, based on statements, it was racially motivated. Like, I'm not thinking red or blue or what my politicians are doing. I'm thinking, what the fuck is wrong with our society?
Okay. Well, I mean, but the solution lies in the criminal justice system, so Democrats have these laws in place that you know, as Trump did post, the guy was on 14 different times on different, so there's crime laws that have to be reformed. And then that's from the Democratic side, and from the Republican side, this is why I made my political party go, by the way. Stay tuned for that, maybe. Maybe not, but on the Trump side, I mean, you know, stirring up all this stuff, Chicago, stirring up all this, you know, just chaos for chaos' sake is not humanitarian. So there is a way to do humanitarian leadership. I don't know, a la Nelson Mandela, some shit like that. I mean, that's more of what I am, and that's what, you know, that's the solution. Is a humanitarian solution. You know,
I'm sorry, I actually don't agree. I think that they need to bring back insane asylums and they need to actually keep people locked up, and then most of your problems fucking solved. When this happens, when a guy fucking just, he's been in prison 14 times, fucking stabs a girl out of nowhere for no reason other than her being white, that guy shouldn't have been out on that train. He shouldn't have been out. And so, when you want people like that who are, you can't, he's been in prison 14 times, okay? That guy shouldn't be in public. That guy,
right, so what's the criminals? Yeah, so it's a bail law because he probably got out a certain amount of bail.
That's got to change immediately.
Right, yeah, well, that's the insane.
insane asylums, and there's psych wards, and there's
we need to bring back like the old asylum system where people get locked away and they can't go out. Okay?
That's stupid, dude. This is 2025. We're not living in the fucking 1800s.
No.
We can have
Do you know what? I'm sorry.
That's
Dude,
not
I
humanitarian.
don't care about humanity. No, I don't. I think
Well,
it's
then you're
humanitarian.
stupid. You know, I don't care about
I care for the
humanitarian.
people being
You're
saved
not
on the street.
you know, you're
I
right.
am much more humanitarian than you are because what you believe in is giving someone a fucking box of pills and sending them back out on the street and hoping they take them. That's what you're looking for. That's with crazy people fucking murdering little white Ukrainian girls on a fucking train, okay? No, that guy should be in a fucking asylum. He should not be able to leave. He should spend the rest of his life in there. Now he's murdered a person, so he should probably
I think he could be in a comfortable jail setting,
he should be put to death. That's what's going on. He should be
before he did what he did now.
Then fine. Whatever prison or an insane asylum. I don't care.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, you have to look at the detail of the actual performance. Look at the laws that he did broke. What's even the thing?
That's a start, but they need to bring back insane asylums, dude. There are too many fucking crazy people that are on the street doing shit. It's because the system gives them a bottle of pills. Say, take these 3 times a day so you don't fucking stab people. And then they don't, and then they go and they stab people. That's like literally, like, just bring back fucking things up. I don't understand why we got rid of them in the first place. So stupid.
I'm not really sure what they are, but I mean, I'm familiar with their psychiatric wards that exist. I don't understand why that's such a different thing, but, you know, I think you start with the basic criminal justice system reform first, see how far that gets you, and, it might get you pretty far,
There's no profit in housing these people. They used to have sanitariums in the 20s. They were places of respite, and peace and harmony. And, if you were having emotional health problems, you could go relax there.
How about this? Take it out of their communities, incentivize their communities. Say, listen, for every, person in your community that commits violent crime, guess what, dude? You guys get less of something, right? For every person in your community that really doesn't, is on up and up, doesn't do these kinds of things, you get more of something, incentivize people in healthy and defined ways with financial and other objectives that they can easily achieve. I mean,
Stephen Miller calls it Democrat terrorism. They're releasing these people because of racial preferences, and they shouldn't be released, and they're being released to destroy and terrorize population.
They just want the votes out of it. They just want the votes. That's it. They want tons of people to fill up the voting thing all the time so that they can have some kind of premise of whatever their platform is. I don't really know what the Democrat platform is at this point. It seems like it's been pretty screwed up. I mean, Chris, what's his name? Cuomo
It's
came
the
over.
judges.
Now he's, but the thing is because people are awakened to the fact that it's co-opted by Soros and other idiots, and the Black Lives Matter is a scam. The welfare stuff is mostly a scam. Treats every single dollar of every single nonprofit transaction. I want to see that. I want to see every fucking welfare dollar where it actually ends up on a fucking blockchain graph of 100 trillion miles long, which I could do that, So that's a part of what I was planning to do in my campaign a little bit.
It's not fair that these people are in public. Some people are too dangerous to be in society, and they need to be permanently housed in prisons, or if they've already killed somebody, they themselves need to be killed. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Let's stop kowtowing and doing this. This is absolute madness. The fact that when you run for a judge, you run as either a Republican or a Democrat is crazy. What the fuck does your political party have to do with justice in the court systems? I don't understand that one. Can anyone explain to me why judges run as Democrats or Republicans?
Yeah, well, halcyon party, baby.
Fuck.
It might be coming back sooner than you think. And so, like Elon made his own party, I have my own party that I was in process, and I don't know.
Do you have $1 trillion? I don't think you're going to go very far with your party unless you got a couple $100 billion.
Actually, it's so funny because my investor network is probably 10 trillion directly.
Oh, really? Let's talk. Message me.
Directly in my reach across the world. So,
can we get back to this? Sorry, but let's go back. How much?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send this guy my number. Did you be my campaign manager 28? We gotta start.
All right, let's keep talking about
All right.
Yep, I got my survey.
Can you please stop? Just back him. All right. So I was watching the video and just need to thank you. I was watching the video and I have a hard time. It's hard for me to. Is there any chance that one of the bystanders was saying that? Because it is hard. It's hard to understand who exactly is saying it, and then I can't quite make out what he says at the very end. Or are we pretty sure he said that? Or how do we know?
I don't think that Pam Bondi could be federally charging him.
Okay, so it's a hate crime. It's like an official hate.
Yes, yes.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I wish I knew what he was saying at the very, very end. It is
Yeah,
very.
there have been a lot of speculations on some of that other stuff that he said. Everything I've read so far has said that that's not been verified
Okay.
on the video footage. That like they won't quote. The only thing they're quoting is the one statement.
It is really troublesome, as you guys have already mentioned, to see. I mean, it's hard to really look away from the fact that she was surrounded in that section that she was sitting in by black individuals. The woman is looking off in a different direction, so you could maybe say she was a little ignorant, but the others behind could have. They clearly saw what happened, and the fact that none of them got out, these grown men, and that they were all black, didn't get out to help this girl. And
There was a white man too.
well, not sitting in that section though.
I thought there was a white man that walked right past her right after it happened.
I only saw the black guys in that area. I didn't catch that other part.
No, I'm pretty sure there were white people there too.
There was a group of white young men standing in the next section past the doors that were in their conversation. I didn't see the white guy walk past her. Maybe that's a different section. I haven't seen that video, but I find it really disturbing that none of those men went to her aid, and I don't know what to make of that. It's really disturbing. I mean, I can't help but I can't help it. My mind goes to because of the rhetoric, because of what's going on in this country.
Well, I mean, because they don't want to be implicated in it.
I'm still speaking.
Well, that's the answer.
Oh my God. This guy. Is that there is a greater percentage of black people in this country than the good folks would like me to believe that actually fucking hate us. I don't know what to think.
No, these people, if they're black, they don't want to be like involved in the crime. I mean, obviously, because they can't be anywhere near that. I don't know with the white guy, but I mean, whatever. Probably just a pussy. Men are just total pussies. I mean, they're absolutely pussy whipped and total pussies. In reality, they don't do shit, and we'll be crushed by any kind of war that would come to this soil because everyone's a total wuss, including me. Although I am somewhat physically fit, to a certain extent. I mean, and I know how to use technology, but I don't have hardcore survival skills. And that's what this shit's gonna take, man, because that's what Trump's turning it into, a fucking jungle with, you gotta have us gonna go into Chicago and cause a bunch of gang wars and shit, and it's gonna be a war zone. So you better know how to survive a bit. You better have the basics, and women, absolutely. I would have a taser on me, whatever the top legal thing I could have on me, a taser, mace, whatever the fuck, And another thing, to be honest, that I do, I have two phones. And when I go out and I'm dealing with people, I record shit. Because that's the other thing. If something happens, it's not that egregious, but still some controversy happens, you have to have your own record and your own recording. It's not a third party. So that's another little trick. It's just for this little audience only to know. Like, I think in certain situations, but that could be, that can be make or break because you have that. It's a shame. Blonde, beautiful women should be safe in this country, number one. Yes, and my fiance is blonde, beautiful. So, okay.
You're on the West Coast, and I don't know if you're different there, but where I'm from, men are still
jump in. But yeah, to come to the aid of the lady, I don't know why no one was helping. That was sad.
I mean, to me, like seeing the footage, I feel like if I were in that train, I would have been kind of confused because it happened so fast. I would have been confused by what happened. I would only be able to like kind of figure it out once I saw that, you know, because you can see the blood from his blade like on the ground in the train. And once you like figure that out, then you know, obviously she's been stabbed. But like the attack happened really fast. It wasn't like multiple stabs. It was just one really bad one. You know. So I mean, maybe there was just some confusion going on. They didn't realize what had happened at first. That being said, of course, like people should have gone to her, asked if she's okay, figured out what was going on. 100%. But yeah, I mean, just the footage for me, I think it did happen very quickly.
I think you have to be an absolute moron to not see that someone like a couple feet in front of you or behind you has been stabbed. And I think, you know, they absolutely knew. I think they just
the video's less than 20 seconds long. It's like a
but I mean, she's like, I won't even deal with it. I won't even watch it, dude. Honestly, so I don't want that shit. Like, I don't need that around me. But the thing is, like, this is like happened. They're just sitting right there. I mean, you know, it's too close physical proximity. You know, so I think they're just pussies. You know, as usual. Was this in Atlanta? What city was this in?
Charlotte.
Oh, Charlotte. Oh, okay. I thought, okay.
But so like, the video's like 10 seconds long, so you have no idea what happened.
Yeah.
So
Charlotte's looked hard enough. Anyway, oh well.
This is why it's so important to take your head out of your phone, take your earbuds out, be aware of your surroundings, watch people's hands. You never know the situation you're going to find yourself in. That's all.
Alright, John, text me. So I'm serious. I want to talk to you. That's all I'll say. I'm done.
It's called situational awareness.
I was just telling John I gave him my cell and to your message, okay? So no one message me when it's convenient for you. Thanks, man.
Yeah, Michelle, it is. You're right.
Don, thanks for writing that email. It was very sweet of you. I'm sure the journalist appreciated it.
You did a wonderful job. That journalist did a good interview. He put you in a great light, and you are the master. I mean, to your own success, John. If you land this, I'm not going to be surprised, and I'm not going to be surprised if you go further. And I was really impressed. So good job.
I don't know how much further you can get. I mean, you can apply for the Senate or for the president, but that would just be over. It would be over the top just to become a congressperson. I mean, but what's wild is you look at how bad so many of these Congress people are. It's, you know, everybody should get a shot at this because they're all abysmal. They're terrible. You know, I mean, when they were passing the HEROES Act and the CARES Act and everybody was masked up, screaming in their mics, giving a speech in Congress, forking up another trillion here, another trillion there, 800 billion there. These Congress people are getting away with ripping us off. They're getting away with murder, in my opinion. It's a shame what they're doing to us. They're plunging us into debt. Unreconcilable debt that can never be paid back because we don't have the economy to pay it back. So they've ripped us off and scammed us for 25 years, ever since 9/11.
Did you look at the company I told you to look into and how much we're spending on them?
I can't remember. What was it?
God damn it, John. What's that?
Hey, Dr. Jordan, what's up?
Let me find it real quick.
Sorry, I couldn't get to my phone. Not much. How are you?
Not much. Just wanted to say hello.
Maximus Company. Maximus.
I'll look it
We
up.
spend trillions on them. It's going to say billions, but when you add up all of the contracts, because there are several federal contracts, and when you add them all up, it's trillions.
Well, our government is completely controlled by lobbyists and the Fortune 500. When I was at the Treasury Department, I was going through their procurement platform, and I was sorting by highest priced contracts. Boston Consulting Group had, multi-billion-dollar contract with the IRS with absolutely no description, no information about what that contract is. So there are mega corporations that once they get the ear of the commissioner, like Palantir, they're able to create multi-billion-dollar contracts, and they're extremely profitable. So, there's no congressional oversight, and once Congress passes the budget, there's no oversight. There's no transparency. And when we spend 1% of our annual budget and it goes overseas, $80 billion, do you know what the King of Jordan is doing with that $500 million? There's no transparency. So we're giving our money away. We're all going to work to fund all this bullshit. We're getting ripped off.
So why I'm so angry about Maximus is because when Gabriel Fernandez in LA County died, he was the child that they were feeding cat shit, and his mom's boyfriend ended up killing him. This was years ago. There's a Netflix documentary, all of that on him. The LA Times did an investigative piece, well, a few, and they wrote a story about Maximus. I had no idea that we were paying a third-party management company to oversee welfare, things like that. And Maximus ended up dropping the fucking ball and maybe even causing his death because they didn't do anything when they were called. Nothing. So when we talk about cutting spending in welfare, we aren't even spending. Like, people that need welfare should be able to get it. We can afford it. We need to cut Maximus out. And we talk about cutting Social Security, things like that. Why should we have to? No. And the bigwigs, the elites in government, the bigwigs, they're investing in Maximus because they know that they're going to approve these contracts. This is so wrong all the way around. And children are dying. It really bothers me. I think before I die, I'm going to make sure they go down. I think that's like my goal in life now.
So I just want to put out the other side of that argument, is that I used to be a CASA for years, and I heard here in Georgia we have government, DFACs and things, DFS, but in Texas and in many other states, it's privatized, and I've heard that it's actually they have better results and it's much better run in Texas, for example. The beauty of having it so there is a push in many of these circles, they actually want it privatized. I've heard it said that, one of the reasons is that, I know what you're saying, there's some corruption as far as like who gets the bid, right? I get that part. But the good thing about
It's always them. It's always them. We do so many other contracts for the federal government, it's always going to go to them. They check them out.
Well, yeah, that may be, yeah. But the one good thing about privatized is that you can cut their contract, although I don't know how much competition there is for that kind of a contract. But anyway, I just throw that out there that some people would like to see their states be privatizing DFACs, for example.
Thank you, Holly. I'm putting the link in the chat. I want you guys to tell me. When you even ask how much we pay Maximus, Brock can't even tell you. Because it's so much. I'm so sick. And therefore, we're into situations where child causes or whatever, and they're dropping the ball, and the child dies. Like, this was a big thing, you know? We have a big problem.
I'm sorry, I misspoke there. Really, it looks like Texas. It's kind of a hybrid system. So there is Texas CSPS that oversees the child welfare system, but then it has private nonprofit contractors that manage the foster care in each region, and maybe that's what I've heard. Some in that sector think that that's a better model. So maybe that's what I was. So sorry if I misled you guys.
No, that's okay. Check them out. Look at what they do for the government. Cloud services. Now they're managing the welfare system. What the fuck are they managing? Did you ever know that? I never did. There's several other things, several other contracts. It's sickening. It's a misallocation of funds when they're really not providing a service. I'm beside myself right now. I have been since I found out.
So they're like outsource. It looks like they are outsourcing to them the case management for Medicare and Medicaid services. I don't see the child welfare.
DPSS, yes, it's all from DPSS.
Okay.
It's several other things. And it's like, what? What? And to know that top politicians invest in that company and they're making millions on the back end? What? Disturbing, at the very least, right?
Yeah. That's terrible. Has anyone been able to find the footage that Aiden keeps referring to of where the gentleman did go up and help her? I haven't come across that yet.
Yes, he did. He was another passenger. And he ran up to help her when he noticed, because it was like everybody stays to themselves, right? And this man did go up to help her, but it was too late. She bled out.
So you found that video?
I knew about that because I had known about that, yeah. Because of the first article I read was talking about it and it showed the man going up to help her. Yeah.
I'm not disputing that it didn't happen. My only assertion was when it initially happened, and maybe you guys, maybe they were in shock, maybe they were confused. I don't know. That just seemed weird to me that nobody moved to help her, except the one guy kind of moved. Yeah.
I did a search on Twitter. I'm putting a link in the chat. It's got a photo of the man that went to help her.
Okay, thank you.
It says about approximately 1 minute after the attack.
I don't know what it is Aiden's issue is.
his dips. So is direct comment. The internet is free. Feel free to go look it up. Okay? Because he did make that comment. And because of that, I wouldn't be surprised if special circumstances didn't apply. And because of his comment is the very reason the DOJ is handling it now. Because it's a hate crime. So go and do that research. But because a kind citizen went to help her has nothing to do with his defense. Nothing. Not one thing.
I did not watch that video, but that other tweet that I posted in chat, Holly, had a link to the full uncensored video. If you're interested.
Okay.
So at least I think that's what they claim.
Oh, I didn't realize I still have me. Holly, why is it even a point that she set around black people when only one black man there did the crime? I'm bringing up that point because I find it odd that, can y'all hear me? Oh yeah, that nobody moved to help. Immediately when those individuals that were sitting right behind, they were looking that way, they saw that man attacked her. And the reason I find it noteworthy, that they, I mean, you don't want to hear the truth, fine, don't listen. I'm telling you the way that I interpret this. I can't help it. It makes me wonder, is it any mystery that we have a problem racially? I don't think that's a secret. And is it such a big leap that maybe there's a percentage of the population that perhaps see a white woman get attacked and don't want to intervene? Maybe they don't care. I don't know. I'd love to hear why they didn't do that. I mean, maybe the explanation is they were just confused or shocked, and like maybe he hit her so fast, cut her with that knife so fast, they were taking it in for a minute. I don't know. And if that was a black victim, a young black girl that got stabbed by a white guy, and a bunch of white people were sitting around here, a handful of white people, and watched the thing unfold, you best believe no one would be throwing shade at you as a black person by asking the question of, why the fuck didn't these white people help this black girl? Could it have been racial? I don't know. But that even thought that I am not allowed to ask that question and not allowed to voice that that's a thought that goes through my mind is part of the fucking double standard that is pissing me off with this fucking story.
The city is from a different angle.
Let me add this too. Depending on your profession, if you see a crime occur and you don't help and or report, you could become legally responsible. So I'm wondering the same thing, and I would wonder that. I've seen videos of women getting raped and no one stepping in. It's mind-blowing to me. I think people have this each to his own kind of attitude now, and it's wrong. Because people are literally
sometimes people freeze. They don't know exactly what's going on, and their instinct is to stay still, don't do anything, and that's their sort of way of keeping themselves safe. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know what happened after this guy stabbed her and what people thought, or for her to. I know serendipity said it took her a while to bleed out, but I think when these things are actually going on, it's a much different, and you've got your adrenaline kicks in and your survival instinct, rather than now diseases. And of course that would help, but you just don't know in the situation how you want to react.
That's true. What you would think that you're prepared to react in a certain way, right? But once you're in those situations, those emergent, tragic, life and death situations, the ones that cause PTSD, right? It's shock. I was shocked. I shocked myself by the way I reacted in just one of the situations I've been in. I was shocked, and you do freeze. You forget how to use your fucking phone.
Yeah.
That's how shocked you are.
Yeah. Last time I was in an accident, a car accident, people had stopped already, on the road. I could see them, but I grabbed my phone to call 911, and I was like, wait a minute, what do I hit? Like for a minute, and then I saw other people on the phone. I was like, but yeah, I did that for a second. I was like, it's weird, and you just don't. But yeah.
Yeah, I forgot my phone. I forgot how to use my phone. My mind was thinking, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? How do I drive this car? What am I doing? You are so boggled. It's very strange. So I don't know if there's any amount of training. I guess desensitization. That's why my mother gets so mad at my sister, because my sister, she's been in ER and all these things. Now she's in her own practice, right? And she's desensitized. And if you come to her with an emergency and it's happening right then and there, we're like with this emergent feeling, and she doesn't have that anymore. She just goes into what to do because of she's trained, right? And my mom gets so mad. She has no sense of urgency. I'm like, oh my god. But I'm like, well, that's her job, mother. So, but it's really, I suppose, only over and over and over of desensitization can do that. Maybe I don't know that. I thought I did pretty damn good in emergency situations, but this last time when people were with masks and hoods in my entryway at 1 a.m., when I just went to the corner market, I was terrified, and I didn't know what to do. And my husband they were standing against the wall of my bedroom, and my husband was asleep, and I was like, oh my god, what do I do? So I laid on the fucking horn with my lights like aimed at them, and then they came out, and the guy had his nerve to be like, okay, I'm ready to go. Motherfucker, I'll run you over once I remember how to drive this car. Okay. No, but yeah, you're in shock. So yeah, you were at a few times. Yeah.
And a million things, when I first got hit, actually, I was kind of calm, like it was really weird, but the guy was on a motorcycle and he focused first was on the ground, so I was able to, I could get out of my car, I was okay, but I see him on the ground, and I start thinking, it's like, how did that happen? You start going, how did that even happen, And like I said, then I went to call, and my hand was shaking at that point. I was like, what do I dial? And then I just kind of looked I saw something on the phone, and I kind of gestured to him, and I was like, I put my phone away. I was like, he's calling 911, but yeah, it's all know if I was okay. So there's a lot of things going through your head and the adrenaline and everything else.
Yeah.
What I'd like to add is, I think it's kind of inappropriate, sound a little harsh, but I think it's kind of naive to question how people react in those situations, what they do and don't do. In the Marines, I learned start the breathing, stop the bleeding, protect the wound, and treat for shock. And we repeated it so many times that if I saw that happen, I would jump into start the breathing, stop the bleeding, protect the wound, treat for shock. People don't even know that. They don't even know that course of action, right? So if you don't know the course of action, and if you see and think, I'm going to get some disease in my tetrapod, you're not going to run over there and help. You have to have some kind of training to jump at that moment. If you don't have training, you jump at the moment anyway, number one, how do you know what the hell to do about it? And number two, if you just do whatever you need to do in the moment, then you're a fucking hero, and that's not normal. So
there's an interesting phenomenon that I'm sorry.
Right, like if he's on, like they're not going to react because they're afraid he's going to come after them. But once he's off the chain, they're not going to react. They're not going to do anything but call 911 once they get their shit together enough to do it. People don't know that. Like, how would you know what to do if you're not a paramedic? If you weren't in the military to learn start the breathing, stop the bleeding, protect the wound, treat for shock, and if you literally wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, and there's they've done studies, experiments, and when there's a group of people always assume somebody else is going to. So they say if you're at like somebody is on the ground and you run over to that person, don't yell, somebody call 911. They said pick any person and point to that person and say you call 911. So you just say someone call, everybody assumes somebody else is going to do it, and usually nobody does anything. So you pick a person, you say you call 911. You tell specific people to do specific things, and that's how you get things going.
I was writing in the chat, but most people do know. That's why I started off by saying, depending on your profession, you could be responsible for not helping, right? If you are a medical professional, right, or law enforcement, right, and you just walk on by, honey, you might get in trouble.
Yeah.
But most people do know to apply pressure to stop bleeding. If you don't, people can call 911, right, and they'll give you instructions if you're interested in helping. I don't know, but yeah, Mike, I mean, you're right for the most part, but at least those are two things that most people should know.
Apply pressure. Just because they know how to apply pressure doesn't mean they're going to stick their hand in a gaping, bleeding wound.
And this guy was still on the bus, right? Is this guy going to stab me if I get up? I mean,
Well, if he's still on the bus, explains the whole thing. That's why I said the first thing. If he's still on the bus, no one's going to do shit. If he's off the bus, then it's another issue, and I still don't think people are going to do shit unless they are trained. Even if you know that pressure is how you stop bleeding, you're still not going to do anything about it if you're a normal human being. You're just not. You're not going to stick your hand in the fucking mess of blood. You're just not. Like, I just guarantee you, in that moment, I would bet $1,000 that 95% of people wouldn't do that.
And most people didn't see what happened. They don't know what happened. They didn't even realize what happened. So, it's to react, I think, is a lot to. It's understandable why people didn't do anything.
They blurred out that video of that link that I posted, so I watched it. He did it right before a stop. So after he did it, he went to the door, and within a couple minutes, or not even minutes, maybe 15-20 seconds, he was off of the train. She, of course, was like horrified initially right after, but I would say probably after about 30 seconds, she slumped over and fell off of the seat onto the floor, and probably another maybe 45
like, because there was blood in the seat.
Yeah.
And it looked to me like another minute, maybe minute and a half went by. And I think the guy that helped her was somebody that had just gotten on the train. And because obviously blood was pooling over the ledge where she was laying. And I think he had just gotten on the train from the other side and immediately went to pull her out and put his hand on her to stop the bleeding. But I think she was already gone at that point.
Did she get on the side for a couple minutes?
Didn't even know what happened. Didn't even realize what happened exactly.
Yeah, I just watched that whole video, Shirley. That was tough. Very tough to watch.
Yeah.
I get it. We don't know what we would do, but I'm still sticking with the woman. I can see her nails in the image, in the video. The girl drops to the ground.
Yeah. The woman sitting right next to her, yeah.
She's sitting right next to her. She has to know that she's injured. There's blood everywhere. No screams. No crying for help. I'm sorry. I have to believe I would have called for fucking help. The guy had gotten off the train. Coast is clear. And these people are clustered around her doing fuck all. I'm sorry. Oh, no. There's no excuse. Nope, I'm not okay with it. God bless that man that jumped in and started helping her. Thank God for him and the others that came too. But those initial people, no, you're not getting a pass from me. Their behavior was, I hope it haunts them. That was not.
Well, why do you think they did it, Polly? Do you think they just didn't care? Why do you think they didn't
I
react?
think they didn't care. Or they were, I don't know. The woman didn't even, what woman sees another woman drop to the ground after getting stabbed and there's blood everywhere and she doesn't scream, somebody come!
That's amazing. You thought they acted. Who even noticed? Who even saw what happened and even realized that she was stabbed?
Definitely the 3 or 4 men behind. They saw him attack her. They were all looking in that direction. He stood up, he wailed on her 3 times. He actually did it 3 times, now that I saw from that angle. He did. Right in the, underneath her chin, kind of. I mean, and then she drops.
Which is I probably didn't want to watch it, but which is the link in, that you put the link in the chat?
It's the second Twitter link is the full video.
Okay.
And it does blur out, like, a good amount of it. You do see blood, though.
Okay. I'm glad you guys are very caring.
It's hard to watch.
I mean, that or they're just desensitized. I don't know. I have a hard
time believing nobody cared, and I think they were just in shock and things like that. I mean, I don't know.
I am particularly baffled about the woman that was sitting directly next to her because there's no way you didn't notice her fall out of that chair into that little hump in front of that wall.
I think you're jumping to so many conclusions. You have to have really been there. Looking at the video really tells you nothing. I mean, there's all kinds of assumptions being made from just the video. Sharing that as an expert.
Expert what?
Just kidding. I'm kidding, Dr.
I'm an expert in video and audio analysis.
Are you really, Dr. J?
I learned it on Clubhouse, yeah.
I mean, I can speak for the fact that when you're in those kinds of life and death situations, you can think all day long that you would react one way, and when shock takes over, you don't.
How do you know, for example, that there wasn't some, like, was there audio in it or not? I forget.
There is audio in the other, not the footage that I posted the link to, that looks like just transit CCTV video. So I don't think there's any audio there. There's audio in another
footage from a different angle, because that's where he was heard saying, "I got that white girl." And that other video is where you actually see like that whole side of the car. But like there were people directly across from her too that were out of that video's footage, that also did not react. And you know, the thing of it is, like, you take in the mindset of you're commuting on a transit train like that. Most people are probably not paying attention to what's going on around them. They're looking at their phone, they're reading emails, they're closing their eyes and have their head back, you know, before they get to their destination. I mean, so like, I do kind of understand that concept of I didn't even notice it, like I wasn't paying attention to it. The hardest thing that I have is just the woman sitting directly beside her, because in the video footage where you see her, she clearly sees what happens. She looks over at the girl when the girl covering her mouth, and the girl looks at her, and like there's eye contact, like she clearly sees, and then the girl slumps over and falls. Like, even if I didn't do anything up to that point, at that point when she slumped over and fell, I think I would be like, somebody needs to help this girl. Like, we need to notify somebody. Like, she's hurt. I don't know whether she picked up on what the guy, because the guy was behind that lady too, so she may not have actually really fully understand what the guy did. But when the guy was standing in front of the door, blood was dripping off the knife all over the floor on the door. It took a long time for people to actually respond to this girl. I mean, it was just minutes, but when in that situation, that feels like a really long time.
I just don't get why
That's so sad.
people hate white people so much. It's clearly a I hate white people crime. I just got that.
I think no. It's more. Did you actually do you know anything about the story? He's actually been classified as schizophrenia. Like, he has schizophrenia. I think any person who sat in front of him was his target.
Nope, he said, I got that white bitch.
I just got that white girl.
Yeah, and just because you have schizophrenia does not mean you also do not hate white people.
Okay, I don't think it was a hate crime.
Okay.
I mean, he is being federally charged.
Yeah, but
By the DOJ.
Denying that it's a hate crime is a part of the problem.
What are you saying it was a hate crime?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, he is being charged. He is being charged by the DOJ, which means it does classify as a hate crime.
I was asking Augustus what he meant.
Yeah, I think that it's a hate crime.
Okay.
100%. And you see it day in and day out. This is just an example that's made headlines of all of the people that hate white people for them just being white. And being systematically and society just accepts it. And they pander to it, and they continue to weaponize being able to even speak about it if you're white. If I'm
I gotcha. I'll admit when I'm wrong, so I misspoke. Sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to say I misspoke. I didn't realize he actually was quoted as saying that, so I can see why the DOJ is involved. But Augustus, let me ask you, so you sound like you're definitely pro-DOJ prosecuting hate crimes, correct?
I mean, that's the first time anybody's ever asked me that question.
Well, I'm for it when it's applicable. So again, it sounds like you certainly are in this case, particularly because the victim was the victim of a white prejudice. So it sounds like you are on board, as I am, if it is proven, of course, that this is, you know, all the elements of a hate crime are there, if you will. Absolutely should be federally prosecuted.
I mean,
do you agree with that?
My whole thing is this: is that why
like glaring examples of white people were victims and they weren't prosecuted?
Yeah, I mean, I'm asking because our faithful leader in the White House, one of the things you did with like in the first 6 hours when you took office was say that the DOJ will not continue investigating any hate crimes from the Biden administration. And that seems incredibly hypocritical. Not on you, but on Trump. But go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what that has to do with the point that I'm making, which is the point that I'm making is...
Well, we're talking about federal hate crimes, so it's exactly very parallel to your point. It sounds like you're saying there's a lot of white people that have been victims of federal hate crimes that are not being prosecuted. So I was just asking if you have any examples to that point.
I mean, there's plenty of examples. I mean, look at Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., they had to put National Guard in because basically white people were becoming targets day in and day out for a long time.
Well, respectfully, you're conflating regular crime, everyday crime, with hate crimes, right? People getting mugged is very different than someone saying, I got that white bitch, and that, after he murders them. Very, very different. Would anyone else on stage agree?
I mean, I didn't even get to finish my point.
I'm reading something, Moose.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
I actually, wait. I was in the middle. Hold on. I just want to say, because when you made that claim, I was like, why would Trump tell the DOJ to not prosecute any Biden hate crimes that they were currently investigating? And so I just did a quick lookup, and it says that there is no evidence to support that Donald J. Trump directed the DOJ to refrain from prosecuting any hate crimes that were currently under investigation. In fact, available records from both his first term and early actions in his second term indicate exactly the opposite. The Trump administration has very actively pursued hate crime prosecutions, particularly against white supremacists and in cases involving anti-Semitism, while emphasizing aggressive enforcement of federal laws related to the violence and bias-motivated crimes. So I'm just curious where you got that from, Miss.
I saw articles of that earlier in the year. Augustus, no, I don't go to CNN. But Augustus, sounds like I interrupted you. Go ahead and continue, and I'll look for the articles back earlier this year.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, dude, I like you, Moose. I don't know what it is, where the disconnect is here that we're having with one another, but
it's your PTR, to be honest. But go ahead.
Yeah. Hold on real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta take care of some business real quick. Hold on.
So I just watched a video, just some clarification on the timestamps, and so she's sitting there. There's two seats next to each other. There was nobody right next to her on the left. The guy stabbed. If you want to watch it, he gets up, stabs her at the 7:22 mark. 7-minute mark. She slumps over. So 22 seconds. She was stabbed. She's kind of holding herself. She's not getting up. She's not saying anything, and then she slumps over. So 22 seconds from stab to her slumping over. I think a lot of people didn't realize what happened. And when she slumps over, she slumps into the, she's on the outside seat of two seats. She slumps to the seat next to her. So I think a lot of people didn't even see her slump over or realize what happened.
Did you keep watching to see how long it took for the other person to get to her?
No, I just stopped there, just seeing unless you were.
But there's a lady sitting directly beside her.
Across the aisle, you mean?
Yeah, there's a lady sitting directly beside her.
Yeah, the view was just showing her and the guy behind the guy who stabbed her in the seat. But when unless you saw him, if you looked back after she slumped, you wouldn't even know that she slumped into that seat. I think a lot of people didn't even realize what happened. There was probably a handful that knew something happened.
Keep watching the video, because somebody stands there for a good minute or so. Stands there looking down at her.
Let's see.
I was trying to make was really that it's sad to see that society has like normalized white hate so much so that it manifests in grotesque violent random acts of violence. That's the main point I'm trying to make here. Everything else, about like statistics and the DOJ and Trump and all that is just noise to me. The meat of the meat in the potatoes is, something for you to chew on, is that there's been a whole race of people that has been targeted for random acts of violence to be just brought out against them.
Yeah, I just watched that. So comes over at 7-minute mark, at 6:30 mark, somebody knows what's going on. It looks like you can't kind of see his head, but he's standing right there by the seat. And another 30, 45 seconds, he doesn't do anything, and 45 seconds later, somebody else comes and pulls her out. So the guy behind her knew something was wrong. Who was standing over that.
Yeah, Moose, that was from his first term, not his second term.
Yeah, I was wrong about getting the terms mixed up, but same guy. But hopefully, maybe he's turning it around this term and he's off for it.
I mean, the thing of it is the way that you portrayed that was that he gave directive to stop prosecuting, and while
that is true, I definitely I agree.
Yeah, the trend is that there were less than the Obama administration, which is what that comparison was to. That's not been a directive of this administration. I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
I know that I'm not the only one asking these questions.
Yeah,
everywhere now.
I objectively, because there's a part of me that is like, yeah, I see the point that Ollie's making. Do you think that if this situation were reversed and the victim perpetrator race scenario was opposite, and the racial slur, instead of I got that white girl, I got that ninja or whatever, what do you think? Do you think that the outrage would be comparable to how some people are feeling right now?
Yeah, again, I definitely acknowledge that. I didn't realize, I wasn't aware that he made that quote.
Yeah.
That he was quoted as saying that. So yeah, that clearly is blatant hate crime, fueled by prejudice. And if it was reversed, I think, I think it would. I would equally call that a hate crime as well. Like if it was a typical white supremacist, like skinhead or something, right?
Right. All right. Like I said, because I think that's fair, and I think I get now. That's why I guess I have a hard time with Aiden's pushback in chat, and I'm not picking on you, Miss. It's particularly because I've been watching Aiden in chat, and I've been trying to objectively say, okay, because his focus is the guy was mentally ill. The guy was mentally ill. It's not a black-white issue, and I feel like we're probably going to get a lot of pushback on that. The guy was mentally ill. This isn't, a race crime, and I feel like if the tables were turned, we would be characterized
drives me the same thing. The guy was mentally ill. It's not about, you know, like, we do this to each other, and it's not helpful.
Have you dug deeper like the history of these crimes? Was he targeting mostly white victims? Because I know.
Of his 14 other crimes, I do not know. That would actually be an interesting thing to research. Go ahead, Augustus.
Yeah, I mean, like, the point that he's mentally ill, I feel like the black community and, you know, society, right, at large, they don't really give a fuck. Especially when it comes to a mentally ill person being racist. I mean, look at Ye. Ye is mentally ill. He has bipolar disorder. Clinical. But nobody gives a fuck that Ye is bipolar and clinically mentally ill when he says fuck the Jews, or he says all my N-words are Hitler, or anything like that. You know? Like he's blatantly leaning into anti-Semitism, leaning into racism, and he doesn't get a pass.
Yeah.
He gets canceled. He gets his bank accounts frozen. He gets removed from streaming platforms. He's denied entry into a lot of establishments. He's completely ostracized from society. I mean, for all we know, he's in the middle of somewhere in Eastern Europe right now, hiding out, which he probably is, for good reason.
Well, Kanye has been still very public since he started doing all that. It was still on the red carpet and this and that, so I'm not sure how much he was really ostracized because he was still being photographed with that new wife being naked everywhere, and you know, I'm sure I know a lot of his deals were canceled. Business partners, you know, cut ties with him and things like that. But and he put out that album where he had that Hitler song.
Hail Hitler thing, yeah, that's what I was saying. All my N-words, Hail Hitler, yeah.
But anyway, the mental illness, does that mean we give the person a pass, say, well, we can't shun this person because they're mentally ill, even though they're saying this stuff? What is it, you know, how do we react because we know somebody has a mental illness?
Okay, so here, Moose, in trying to look at some of the details on this DeCarlos Brown guy, I'm not really having a whole lot of luck, like, isolating who his other crimes were committed against, but this is kind of a rundown. He had early misdemeanors from 2007 to 2009, simple assault, disorderly conduct, resisting arrest. Some minor offenses from 2011 to 2013 that, injury of property, released on unsecured bond, shoplifting, felony larceny. Then in 2014, he had a felony robbery. He was convicted of robbery with a dangerous weapon, armed. In an apartment complex, he approached an unnamed victim, brandished a handgun, and demanded their phone and money. And then...
It's not saying the race of the other person, though, right? In any of these.
Right. And then post-released offenses from 2020 to 2025, he was arrested for misuse of 911, making false emergency claims, trespassing on hospital property, and a mental health evaluation was ordered. Brown's record also includes brief psychiatric commitment for schizophrenia and multiple welfare checks by police in 2024 and 2025, where he exhibited extremely erratic behavior. He'd been described as a repeat offender and career criminal.
Wow, so this sounds like he's got a history of mostly misdemeanors / petty felonies. Sounds like this is his first violent, extremely violent crime. Not making any excuses, to be clear, but for some reason I thought he might have had a bit deeper. Like, for someone just to do that in public on the train, that's his first homicide. That's crazy.
Sure, and it is relevant because legally, right, if it's just a string of misdemeanors, most of the time the law isn't going to do anything
Brown's sister who he assaulted in 2022 after his prison release.
What was he in prison for? What was did it say what he was?
Armed robbery. The armed robbery.
I mean, armed robbery is definitely sounds like it's not, if nobody's hurt, of course, it's the ideal outcome. But I guess that's where, to your point, it's like, because there were a majority of his history crimes were misdemeanors and low degree felonies, it's like the outrage for the folks on the right demanding the judge be fired, be terminated, and like, here we go again. It happened in a city where we have a Democratic mayor. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this, the picture. It's like connect the dots. Like, you let him go on what? Like, prank calls to 911. Should we throw him in jail for that?
Yeah, people react before they have all the details, and that doesn't help.
Well, I think
I was one of them. And Augustus, I owe you an apology because I came in kind of hot. I was definitely one who reacted without knowing what he actually said before or after he committed the homicide. So apologies.
And too, like, this happened back on August 22nd. There was, I think that's one of the other things is the media did very, very little to cover this story at all until the clip was released that he said, I got that white woman.
I had mentioned this briefly, but I didn't see a lot of media coverage either. But this was, I don't know, maybe a month ago, maybe a little more. But a woman, she was a black woman, she was in a store, Great Eagle or something.
Stabbed a little kid.
Yeah, a white woman had a little 3-year-old in the cart. The black woman walks in with a huge knife. You could see on the video cameras from the store that the knife was visible. Just walks down the aisle and she passes this lady with a shopping cart with the little 3-year-old, and then she turns around and goes back and just stabs the kid and killed the kid.
That's another one I never heard of. A year later, never heard that story until now.
No, that just happened.
Yeah, this one just
happened. Where was this?
Well, I'm looking at June 2024. Bianca Ellis, a black woman, was accused of fatally stabbing 3-year-old Julian Wood and injuring his mother.
Yeah, that's
at John Eagle. That was a year ago, June 2024.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Says Ellis, 32, allegedly stole 2 knives from a thrift store, then followed Julian and his mother into the grocery store parking lot. She reportedly attacked them at their car, stabbing Julian multiple times as he sat in a shopping cart. Unfucking believable. And he died.
Edie, I thought the video, they were still in the store, so this is a different one.
Yeah, this is
in the Giant Eagle.
Ohio.
This is
Are you saying there's two different 3-year-olds that were stabbing them?
This
June
is
3rd, 2024, Giant Eagle. Yeah, it was a year ago. I don't know why that would say in the park.
So it is the same one.
Listen to this. Listen to this. This is fucking sick. During her court appearance, she was seen smiling and giggling during the reading of the indictment. Fucking A.
And this was a black, the defendant, the suspect is black and the victims are white?
Yeah.
Yes. I wonder serendipity if the video wasn't the actual stabbing, because this also says parking lot, but she looks like she did something, right, when she turned around, I don't know. But anyway, that is the same story as a year ago.
What city or state was that?
It was in Ohio, North Olmsted, Ohio.
I'll have to look that up, see what that crazy person's history is. And
Well, and how many more stories are there out there like this that we're not allowed to know? Because we're being fucking gaslit. There's not a racial fucking issue. Sorry.
Always bad.
I am mad. I'm sick of this bullshit. I feel like we're getting gaslit.
Let me share my number because I've been trying to find it. But I don't need Miss Holly thinking that all black people want to kill her. Holly.
Thank you, MT.
Holly. I don't think all black people want to kill anybody.
I didn't say that.
Oh, you didn't look.
is not so much about the degenerates, any degenerates, black or white. I think her outrage is about the fact that the media doesn't really cover any crazy black on white crime, but it will always cover white on black crime.
And I don't understand that.
Yeah,
I feel like you're right, because it seems as if we only focus on the Carmelo Anthony's of the world or whatever, and it's never the other way around. I just don't want my white friends in the space and room to think that black people are trying to kill them, because that's the vibe I'm sensing.
Right? No, I don't.
Okay, well let me ask you this. What if, MG, what if, let's say 5 years from now, 10 years from now, what if you're wrong? What if there actually is a growing trend? If I was Jewish and there was a growing trend of anti-Semitic murders, but I was just told, we're not all anti-Semitic. Don't worry about it. We all love you. But and every time I tried to look up stories, I couldn't find it because the algorithm suppressed it. And anytime I tried to look up data, I couldn't. I'm literally being gaslit. But if you're Jewish, you're allowed to know these things. If you're black, you're allowed to know these things. If you're white, apparently, what is the number? What is the trend? What is the percent? How many does this have to happen before we're allowed to be concerned?
Holly, look, I don't have the answer to that or response, right? We do have the data. We do have the data for anti-Semitism. That's true. I don't know why they suppress the crime when it's white people who are victims. Like, I don't have an answer to that. I don't know. But what I do know is my black friends and I are not conspiring to kill white people. Like, I don't know what's going on in the United States, but this is not a growing trend. Like, the anti-Semitism is real because we have data that states that. I think it's a 200% increase in anti-Semitic attacks across the United States. That we can see.
Well, I don't know. Questioning whether what does the data say?
I don't know.
Yeah. And I'm not saying you should have an answer, but I'm saying, maybe the data is showing a trend that nobody's looking into.
Exactly. And I don't know the answer either. I'm simply saying it makes me feel uncomfortable. And yes, I'm safe. That I live in a country that I don't think wants me to know certain things. And that scares me a little. Because if there is something to be concerned about, I don't think they want us to know.
Don't we? A whole white man. I don't know. No, I was just saying we have President Trump in office, right? We have a whole Republican, we have a white man in office. If he's not going to protect white people in white America, I have nothing for you. I don't know.
And we can't, they do track race or ethnicity of people within violent crimes. You could look it up and see if you see anything, but it's just like, what's in your head when you think of the last news story about a white person being killed by a cop? And it happens all the time. The news really doesn't showcase it,
And I would like to say too that, I don't think every white on black crime or black on white crime stems from racism. Sometimes crime is just crime. It's crime of opportunity. It's crime of whatever. So I don't want to conflate that all crime is equal and that all crime is relevant because of race. Because it's one of the things that Monica has been screaming about this Ukrainian girl for the last 2 or 3 days since she saw something this weekend on it. And bringing in the race component before that video was released. And I've been slapping her hand. Monica, it's not always about race. Monica, it's always about race. This is just a crazy man on a train. And then come to find out that video gets released today, and now the story's blowing up, and everybody wants to talk about it, But all crime is not necessarily about race. And so I think we have to be really, really careful with that too. Because it's not going to do anything to help the
Who's
not though.
Yeah.
Why is it that, white people are being targeted for carjackings more than any other race that there is?
Because there's more white people in this country than any other race.
Jordan, I want to hear exactly what I've said that you have taken as me being a little racist.
I have to get into a meeting, but I'll say this much. And I understand your dilemma, but I think you're unaware of your unconscious bias, right? Like you are flipping out. Like you don't have the same kind of, you don't share the same kind of concern when white people go after black people, and you're starting to sound like you're in a panic that black people are going to start beating you up on the train. And I sense that. I don't think you mean it, but that's how it comes across. So I'm just giving you some insight into how it comes across. That's all.
Well, I don't care how it comes across. Let me tell you what's the truth. I would absolutely be outraged if I saw a handful of white dudes standing by while a young black girl bled out. I would be absolutely outraged, and I would actually question, what the fuck is their problem? Do they have an issue with it? I think that's bizarre to me, okay? I would question the same thing. The issue that I have, and I don't know how much more clear I can make this, is the double fucking standard. And the fact that I feel we're being a little gaslit. And it's not easy to find out if there is a current trend. Now, if I was black, or if I was Jewish, or any other, and there was an ongoing, and there was a trend happening, you better fucking believe that the media would be all over it about that trend. But if you're white,
So
not money making, and we don't know.
Let me give you some more feedback, and then I really gotta go. Anti-Semitism has existed for a long time, and those of us who grew up in the 70s and 80s very occasionally were exposed to it. We only push back significantly in these past few years when where the rate of increase has been like 300 to 500%, and so it's been really noticeable. But when people cherry pick things that are fairly rare and uncommon, and then they flip out, I'm not faulting anyone for their unconscious bias. We all have them, but it comes across noticeably. I don't think you would give the same. I don't think the concern is that great. It's really unfortunate that it happened, but you have an alarmist response to something that I don't think warrants it. But I mean, that's just my opinion.
Well, here's the thing, Holly. If there is in fact a trend, then I would say, why didn't the media say something about it? But if there is not, then that would be the reason why the media isn't saying anything about it.
Edie, if a white woman had stabbed a little black 3-year-old, I mean, the hypocrisy is so on the nose. It's almost a joke at this point.
Yeah. We know what the media focuses on, but if we're talking about, is there something that the media is covered up? Is there a trend? If the statistics show that there is no trend, then the best we can say is, well, we know what we see in the media, and why does it seem like this stuff just doesn't make big news? But I don't think it's fair to say that the media is covering up the trend if we don't know if the trend exists. So, and people, it's not just the media, it's how people react. If it had been a black woman who was dead by a white guy, and she slumped over, and this guy was standing behind her for 45 seconds, people would have probably reacted very strongly to it.
I think it happened so fast. The attack was very, very fast.
Yeah, I think
you can hear. Did you hear the audio? Because there is audio.
Yeah, I think they have the room gone, but just quick, it was 22 seconds from when she was stabbed till she slumped over to the seat next to her. But
okay, so
seconds after that, the guy behind her stood there behind her for 45 seconds.
His attack was shorter than that because that was till she slumped over.
Right, it was 2 right. And the attack was like 2 seconds, then just 22 seconds she slumped over. There was one guy, after she was laying down on the floor for about 30 seconds, he stood behind her. It's an aerial view, but presumably he was looking at her and knew something happened. Stood there for
other. So if they're on the side of her, they may be facing each other, looking at their phones and talking, right? They're not paying attention, and her attack happened within probably 10 seconds. And
right.
the other people are talking to each other. Everyone is talking with someone, so they weren't paying attention, and that happened very fast. I was surprised.
I think most people did not even realize what had happened or something happened. I agree with you.
Yeah, that's
Exactly, like they do. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just gonna.
No one knew.
Yeah, because it wasn't like they were having an audible altercation that led up to this, right? And the other thing, and Holly or whoever else might be sensitive around this topic, just hear me out. I'm going devil's advocate here. I'm wondering if it was an Asian, an Hispanic, an Indian woman, if he would have said, I got that insert ethnicity here. I say that because she sat in front of him versus like somebody more blatantly targeting someone who might like get up. I mean, it's too hypothetical because the reality of this situation is that she sat directly in front of him versus him getting up. Or maybe, let's say he was standing around, he sees a white woman, he sees whatever woman of ethnicity, we'll say white to keep it relevant. The white woman goes to sit down, he then follows her, which is premeditation, and then sits behind her. Again, I am not at all, I couldn't be any more clear, to minimizing or trying to diminish this scumbag's actions by any means. It's absolutely fucking awful. She was, 20 years old?
23.
Yeah. But I just, that, like, would seem more targeted. And does anyone know the context? Like, was it in, who did he say that to? The officers? The people that were on the train? Like, who did he actually say that quote to?
He said it as he was getting off of the train.
Oh, because you were saying there's audible recording on the train. Okay,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and I can see where Jordan was coming. I just wonder if it's, like, it's just, the sad thing is, it doesn't seem like something like this could have ever been, like, how do you avoid that, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say this is an argument for mental illness. Like, there's just nothing that could have happened, which is absolutely super tragic. And here we are, like many other people, I'm sure, on social media, now that the story has surfaced, I don't want to say taking sides, but certainly arguing different perspectives. Was it, would it have gotten more media if the ethnicities were reversed? Some obviously, like Holly, say yes, 110%. I don't know. I mean, like, was this a small town in Ohio? Was it a big one? This wasn't like a big city, right?
Charlotte. That particular thing happened in Charlotte.
Oh, sorry, not Charlotte. All right, Ohio. This is North Carolina, right? Yeah, I mean, I feel your rage, Holly, in regards to where is the media and why was this buried for 2 weeks? I don't know. I mean, then again, honestly, there was I've got a buddy who lives in San Francisco, and he said a sheriff. Like for the chairman of the sheriff's staff, I guess, and he hit a parked car in his patrol car or city authorized vehicle. Yeah, nobody injured, just a hit and run, just hit a parked car, but just chose not to.
once, but she had told me how, and she wasn't even white, she was Mexican, but she was saying how, like, and I didn't think of it back then, but like how like all of the, you know, those like ADT home security commercials, like they'll have like every race of people as like the homeowners.
Oh yeah, I know this, yeah.
And it's always the white dude that's like breaking in.
Always.
I mean, I get it. They don't want to be controversial, but
kind of like when you saw the movie, was it Death Wish? With the latest one with Bruce Willis, the old ones, they didn't give a shit. They had black people being the culprits, but the new one, you know, they nerfed it the fuck down. Same thing with Walking Tall with The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. Like back in the day, you could kind of be more, you know, real with everything, like kind of, you know, having fiction, mirroring reality. But nowadays, everything is so fucking pacified and pussified and all this other shit. Like, yeah, this video with this girl said this white lady on fire. And she was happy she killed her. She was white. She wasn't even dead at the time. She was trying to make sure she was dead. It was like, I don't think she's gonna make it. She was happy about it.
the fuck? But I mean, I do know that, yeah, I mean, if that would have happened, I can't recall videos of white people doing that to blacks.
Yeah, definitely not in recent memory too. That's why they always bring up the fucking history of it. It's like, yeah, if you go back to 1930, of course, you know, 40s, 60s, 50s, but the culture changed drastically and they don't want to adhere to that. They know it's very fucking different. It's not the same. And my biggest concern and reason why I talk about these topics the way I do, because I don't want that to be resurrected. If white people start realizing that they can't win by not being considered racist, and they'll go back to where they're more comfortable, where they consider to not have this issue, so to speak. And to get rid of this issue is to basically just say, fuck it, if we can't win, stay out your way, trying to help you guys integrate into society so we can kind of eliminate this race issue, then they might just fucking exterminate it. I don't want that to happen. And there's people who are talking about that. That's why the guy on the viral video, he goes around asking, you know, if you had 13% of your body not working, or if it was 13% of the problem, what would you do? And everybody keeps saying that, get rid of it. He's making reference to saying, hey, that could be an option.
So what, the tall white boy with blonde hair?
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. I'm just hearing about something. I'm not too much familiar with this concept, but I've seen Marketplace.
Oh, yeah. He got pressed by black people once on stage.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you would have talked to me 5 years ago, that was what I wanted to have. Like, more so, a lot more so.
I mean, yeah, listen, you know, majority of Germans probably weren't Nazis. And someone mentioned, because I'm not sure, but the majority of whites weren't necessarily slave owners. Now, again, were they racist? Most likely because, you know, that was culture at the time. But a lot of people just neutral didn't fucking deal with black people. And especially even now, so like the handful of white people that's actually racist, like what we had in Charlottesville and other low race rallies, like these people are extreme minorities. These people are transparently hate black people, which that's problem. And those people, black people use those people as an example when they hate all white people. It's like, no, you have these fucking strange minorities that actually can't even do anything in society because we basically just counsel them. And the problem is you're going to aggravate white people who's on your side so much that everybody's going to shift away from you. So the people that's on your side is probably going to become neutral, and the people that are neutral are probably going to become back to white spirits. So it's like, you can't keep antagonizing these groups. If you're going to deal with racism and racists, deal with the actual racists, not just paint the whole group that way, because you're going to cause a problem that you can't fix, essentially. And I do acknowledge the fact that a lot of white people don't want to be this extremist. They don't really want to have issues, so they try to, even conservatives, they try to like find some middle ground. But a lot of these levels of blacks, they don't want that shit, man. They just want to bitch and complain and do just play this right game all day.
What city and state did this happen in?
So, was it South Carolina? Charlotte? Let's see. Yeah, Charlotte. Yeah.
Is that considered the South? That's the South.
Yeah.
So that's a place where like racial tensions will be heavier than other places in the States.
I won't say that. I ain't Charlotte like they got a high black population.
I'm just thinking of the South in general. You know, even if they had a high population, you think about the rural areas and just the South in general.
Yeah, but see, this chick is like a white refugee. She's a Ukrainian.
Well, I know she is Ukrainian, but I'm just thinking of where racial tensions are high, and it would be in a place like South Carolina, it would be in a place like Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana.
She probably play a role in protecting her.
I mean, there's no excuse for what he did. He needed to hang. But I am looking at. I don't think you get this on this at this rate or on this level on the West, to Midwest, to the East Coast. Because remember, you had the one guy who stabbed the trucker. I think his name was Nolan Levy Strauss. Back in 2021, he slit the throat of a black truck driver, and then he admitted that it was because he was black. And so he's on the official FBI website because he pleaded guilty to a federal hate crime, and that was 2021. That happened in Oregon. So, you know, at the same time, I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is terrible. You know, this makes us look very bad. You know what I mean? But this, and also I'm thinking crime is crime because, you know, how are we going to pick and choose what crimes to focus on? You know, and what's going to be the litmus test for what's going on when we have hate crimes. A bunch of hate crimes happened this year. A bunch of stabbings happened this year. We literally had like 3 white men in the past 2 months stabbing people on buses. You know, and while jogging. Man, in Houston, where I am right now, there's like a serial. He's not a serial killer, but he's been like kicking pregnant women in the stomach, all kind of shit. You know what I mean? It's like, you know. But I think now with the new evidence coming out, you know, when he says I got that white girl, now it's going into hate crime territory. You know, so.
And this is, I put another link in the chat, and I think I did. No, I didn't need to. This is what a lot of people are saying online, and it's pissing people off. Well, actually, I did put it in the chat, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, wait, where is it? The fuck? Saying I put something like that already, but I don't even see it. Weird. Do you guys see a link of mine in the chat?
Yeah, I see. Is this the one where it says no one helped her?
Yeah, well, I like, that was the other thing that was pissing me off, is just noticing how they just didn't, like, even when the killer left, that's just so weird. I know everybody, like, deals with trauma differently, like seeing something like that differently, but hold on a second, I'm gonna see something. Wait, did Trump actually say something about her?
Yeah, he did an official address on his Instagram video. He showed the photo of the man. It was in detail.
I'll play it.
And here's a picture of it. This is the picture of it. And this is a picture of the woman. Beautiful young girl that never had problems in life. with a magnificent future in this country. And now she's dead. She was slaughtered by a deranged monster who was roaming free after 14 prior arrests. And here's a picture of it. This is the picture.
Yeah, fuck that guy. I mean, but why did all these Black Lives Matter people, they wanted to defund the police and they wanted less black people in jail. Why should that piece of shit have been on the streets?
Oh wow, so that's the same city where they had the Dylan Roof incident.
So what?
No, I'm saying like understanding racial tensions.
Yeah, but white people. Were there any white people who stood up for Dylan Roof?
Oh no, not a mass shooter. But wait, people are sticking up for this guy.
No, but I think that white, just like how I think like black people, they overreacted and went nuts after George Floyd. I think whether it's fair or not, I don't think white people should. I actually think white people they need to change the tide needs to change. The pendulum needs to swing back the other way really harshly.
And I remember Dylan Roof because he said, I want everybody to know I do not regret what I did. He was a sick kid, very sick.
Yeah, but white people, what happened to him? He got thrown in prison. White people said, yeah, he's awful.
And then let me tell you something. Every black person I know wants this murderer from a couple of days ago to do the same. But for people to get on the stage and kind of frame black people as killing America from within. I understand emotions are high.
But you guys are killing.
Not you.
No, I actually believe that. Well, there was justice for George Floyd. The cop got arrested and he was sent to prison. Black Lives Matter still wanted to make a bunch of ridiculous demands. They wanted to loot. They wanted to fuck shit up. They had zero problems with blaming white people in general, and saying basically nothing but nasty shit about white people. So why should the white people do the same now in return?
Well, however your healing process happens, do what you need to do. But I'm only highlighting the fact that this specific city has very high racial tensions. I don't think this is something that you get on the West Coast, in the Northwest, East Coast, and whatnot. Not to say that it doesn't happen, but we also, like I said, talking about a city just in the past 10 years where, that had one of the biggest mass shootings with Dylan Roof, a non-African American.
Well, black people kill each other at astronomical numbers, and they victimize whites at a highly disproportionate rate in which we victimize blacks. Yet you guys still got to be acceptable to do all of that shit after George Floyd died. Black Lives Matter. So why should I? And quite frankly, I'm sick of dealing with the black community shit in America. And so why should I fucking have? I actually hope white people get very angry and that I hope that law starts coming down harder on black people. I hope that white people even make black people afraid that if they ever start any of their usual shit, at least the criminal, the thugs bullshit, they realize that a beat down and going to prison is always on the horizon for them. I honestly wish that on black people. I think black people need to be made afraid again because you guys just don't behave when we cave into your guys' demands, and you have zero problem trying to bully us.
Really, Pepe?
Get serious.
How's that bullying going on? Tell me.
this time. Let's elaborate on the movie.
Oh, you just look at Black Lives Matter, all of 2020, and all of the racist shit that was normalized that you guys got to say. I mean, that's what really made me have a very, I don't know, a very negative opinion of black people. Was that there was, that's kind of what was the
every black person. You met and know every black person. You haven't met one black person that you don't have a negative opinion of.
I don't have a negative opinion of every black person, but when I talk about a community as a whole versus individuals,
so you say that, but listen, you said all black people live in the ghetto, all black people are criminals.
I never said that. No.
That's what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
Well, elaborate.
He's trying to even the scales because, you know, white people are very hurt at the state of things where it's like they're getting a mirror turned on them. They're being reminded of what they did in the past over a span of 300 years, right? They're losing their image in mainstream media. They're scared right now. They're worried about being
Man, there's nobody alive today who did any of those things. But you're gonna throw something from over 100 years ago?
That's why
I'm fooling anybody.
Yeah, I'm only giving out the reasons why. I'm not saying that.
I don't feel
that nonsense. That girl didn't hurt him.
Yeah, for
She
sure.
wasn't even American.
Nobody did anything to that killer. Nobody hurt that killer or did anything. What are you talking about?
What angle?
Quote unquote white people did something bad to somebody?
Wait, when did you say that?
What the hell are you talking about? You just
What are you talking about?
And you just said white people are getting a mirror shown to them? Give me a break, man. What mirror? What white people? What the hell did they do?
I thought you wasn't white. So you white today?
I'm not. I'm defending the people who are white. I have no identification with white people whatsoever. They're just not me, and I'm not.
I'm telling you what's going on. I'm telling you what's going on.
I'm not stabbing them, and I'm not giving excuses for stabbing them because I'm civilized, you see. So don't give me this nonsense. We're telling white people that they did something wrong hundreds of years ago.
I'm telling you why they're mad. I'm telling you why they're mad. And why they're eliminating critical race theory. I'm not saying
that's not why. Because critical race theory is bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit.
Because it's 100% bullshit. It's not.
Well, listen. Let's define the Holocaust Museum. Let's define the Holocaust Museum.
Why? Did the Holocaust not happen? I think it's hard.
Did slavery not happen?
Why? Well, who said
Did slavery not happen?
I never said it did not teach slavery. You did, sir. You're the one who's got some bone up their ass about Jews. Right away to the Holocaust.
Let's teach it.
Right away to the Holocaust.
Let's teach the history of the U.S.
I don't know any school that didn't teach it.
Okay, well, let's continue it. Let's continue.
What does it have to do with
why remove theory? Why remove critical race theory?
I'll tell you why. And I said it a minute ago. Because it is 100% bullshit.
And what parts of it are bullshit?
Well, I'll give you.
Okay.
I'll give you a few because clearly you don't know what the fuck it is. I will tell you what. Number one.
What is it? What is the critical race theory novel?
Because I'm going to tell you, if you let me. Here's some of the bullshit aspects that are the core tenets. Number one, convergence of interest theory. And so every positive thing that was ever done in the march towards civil rights and the abolition of slavery, etc., was somehow done, not because it was the right thing to do, but because it was somehow in the interest of the oppressors. Bullshit number one. Bullshit number two. I haven't finished. No, it's questions.
Hold on
a moment. Let him finish. No, hold on.
Because it takes too long.
Let him finish. Bullshit number two. And by the way, I'm quoting from Delgado and Stefanik, the primer on critical race theory. Because yes, I looked at it unlike you. So bullshit number two, every aspect of American society, every square inch, every square millimeter is infected with racism. Bullshit. It's not true. And you shouldn't teach people that. Bullshit number three, and this is only 3 out of 5, and then you can deal with some of those. I can give you some more bullshit, which is why it shouldn't be taught. That not only should it be an academic
inquiry, but it should be activism. No, academic inquiry should not be combined with activism. That's called ideology. That's called ideological capture. So the idea that somehow every so-called white person in America is infected, is stained by the original sin of racism, my friend, bullshit. Now you can go.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why we should teach critical race theory. Because it allows us to highlight these areas of inequality, period.
You can do that without critical race.
When we can highlight them, we can mend them. And it allows for people to easily find their place.
You ignored everything I just said.
No, he did not interrupt you.
Yeah, he did. He tried. I didn't let him.
No,
He ignored everything I just said.
He interrupted you. I didn't interrupt you.
You ignored everything I just said. Those are the reasons why we're not teaching it. Sure.
So now
I gave you my reasons.
I know. I write inequality and the struggle against it.
Listen, this is not one of your echo chamber science rooms, okay?
No,
Let's have a fair discourse.
I'm not responding to anything I said.
No, I heard what you said.
Why not respond to it?
I don't have to.
You could debate now.
No, you don't have to, but then you've lost the argument, haven't you?
No, I'm hearing your point.
No.
I'm hearing your point.
Hold on.
I just told you why you should teach it.
You can teach about inequality without critical race theory. And we have. Of course you can.
Of course you can. Hold on now. Could you go on and be disciplined for my submission? So the point here being is that interest conversion, if you understand the principle and of interest conversion, it only states that white people didn't choose to go on the moral high ground in order to make the changes that were necessary. And they provided very detailed examples. Because, for one, broad versus the broad education. You think they did it because they want to educate it? No. They did it because, hold on.
Show me otherwise.
They did it because during that period of time, the Russians and the communists were pointing out the hypocrisy of America. So therefore, America did it to improve their global standing and the image during the Cold War.
That is still more. I
Hold on.
dispute your theory. That is a moral position.
No. Why do you interject when you wanted to go all five, and now you want to interject at every point I made? Let me finish the thought, and then you can
keep on.
You can hear. So they wanted to counter Soviet criticism of the U.S. racial discrimination because the Soviets were using it. Vietnam, they were using it against them. So therefore, strengthening national unity to compete internationally. They didn't do that. In other words, civil rights progress converged with white elites' interest in protecting America's reputation and stability. That's one of the core tenets of interest conversion. Another one, do you think that America says separate but equal? Do you know when they decide separate but equal is not financially, they cannot financially continue? Because the black people sued to say that, hey, it's not equal. That we want the same as the white people, and we're not getting that. And when they realize they have to create one, hold on.
Moral position.
It's based on history, and I can bring the case. Hold on. The NAACP decided, hey, we need to sue them to show that they're not providing equal. They say separate but equal, but yet it's not equal. That's when the white people says, why we can't do this equal.
That wasn't white people, by the way.
Wait, I want to know.
Everybody.
Normal. I want to know why ML is a white supremacist.
I don't know him.
How am I a white supremacist? Shut up.
I never said you were. I don't even know who you are. What are you talking about?
He's a white supremacist.
I don't know what that is.
I'm really, you gonna come up with some garbage like
He's an African guy, presumably, right?
I'm messing the conversation.
He lives and empowers whiteness, so he's a white supremacist.
Could you stop? She's trolling. So the point here, if you look at the cases during the period of time, there's enough evidence to start to say that interest conversion was actually an idea that white people practiced it when it benefited also. When they had nothing more to lose, they would do it.
Oh, so white people had nothing more to lose? So-called white people?
They had more to gain. That's what they used to do.
Nothing more to lose.
They had more to gain, so they were like, oh, fuck it. white people, I mean, like anything and everything done for black people was out of selfishness. Like they ended fucking slavery and fought a civil war because because they didn't think it was inhumane and wrong. Like this is such bullshit, dude.
50,000 people dead.
We're talking about CRT here. We don't talk about slavery.
50,000 dead in the Civil War.
What I'm saying that needs to be addressed the most in this specific situation with this man on the bus, he had 15 prior convictions. 15 prior convictions. So we need to look at career criminals, and we need to figure something out. And that's something that Trump said as well. Why is this guy walking around with 15 convictions?
Well, because after, and a lot of this came like either before or even some of it after all of this shit with George Floyd. The whole, and they use the term bail reform, which I'm not against, but then it's also like providing a revolving door for criminals that should not. And before these laws were put into place, it didn't matter if you could afford bail or not. If you ended up violating your pretrial conditions, you ended up getting remanded into custody until your trial because you were considered unsafe. Like this piece of shit should not have even been on the fucking streets. But you know who's really pushing these laws? People like BLM and Black. I guess
BLM is going on the thing.
But they were pushing for it.
Did enough damage, right?
It's a Democratic Party, it's all recidivism. It's what is called justice reform or some shit that they call it. They're doing this bullshit, and it's not just that city.
Ron Paul pushed that shit, and he ain't Democrat. So Ron Paul.
What about Ron Paul?
Ron Paul pushed the shit about the prison reform.
Wait, Ron Paul or Rand Paul?
His son. What's his son?
Rand Paul.
Okay, his son.
At best, it'll be one Republican, and I don't even know if that's true entirely, but I just brought it up as like an argument. Okay. But I'm saying there's so many Democratic judges and solicitors, DAs that is pushing this bullshit to where they just let people get slapped on the wrist. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and pull this up. Oh, by the way, too, I'm gonna post this in the chat. I found the link to that girl, Selena, Pepe, that put the white lady on fire and was happy she burned because she was white. So I just posted in the chat, so check it out. But I'm gonna this judge that was letting had a high clearance rate, just letting motherfuckers go all day, all night for crazy crimes. So I'm gonna put that link.
Free. There was a video, like one of those one of those body cam videos on YouTube, and they arrested this a guy or something. He was like in his 30s. He was a black guy, but he had like 35 felony arrests, and every time he was like let go and put out on probation, or had to come back to court and all this kind of shit. And then he finally ended up killing like 4 people, like going into the house and like murdering 4 people. Then they finally let him away.
What the fuck is the 3 strikes?
So, not like...
No, it's like 35 strikes now.
Yeah, it's like 35.
What happened to that?
Because he's black, that's why.
It's because it's literally this was pushed because black people they started doing this because they felt. Now, hold on a second. They felt ML. The narrative was that black people were being overly incarcerated. The police was fucking with them too much. All of this stuff. That's it. Yeah, this is where this was the fucking narrative. Okay, so what ends up happening? Well, you get a bunch of out of control, animalistic blacks that should be behind bars that are out on the street, and then they're doing shit like what this guy did on the subway.
So,
and you know what? Fuck you, ML. If that was a white guy and that was a 21-year-old, cute little black girl whose throat you slit, and he was saying, I got that black girl afterwards. You guys would have such a different fucking tune. I'm so sick of pretending.
There was a white guy, a black girl. No, it happened.
I don't even know what the crime you guys know.
Well, remember the Carmella, you guys studied Carmella Anthony's story? Yeah, so I always laugh because I say, can you guys imagine if the roles would have been reversed on the Carmella Anthony? How many black people would be screaming and
young boy. That poor little baby boy.
Hey, Lover, here's the truth about it. You don't even have to reverse the roles. All they gotta do is be brown on brown.
Yeah.
If it had been a brown man who should have thrown at a young black girl, and guess what it would have been? The most you would have got is, oh, that's fucked up, man. That's all we get. That's all we fucking get.
Only black feminists would have made a deal out of it. Everybody else would shut the fuck up.
Why are you so anti-black women?
No, we're not anti-black, but we are.
I love when I get this argument from people. I'll say like my opinion, and they'll be like, "You're fucking racist," and all these conversations where the same people will be like, "Oh, well, what if your kids grew up to marry a black person?" And you know what my criteria is? Are they Christian? Are they conservative? I could give a fuck less what they are, as long as they're like good, upstanding, citizens, and they're have moral character and fiber and shit like that. It doesn't matter by color. But the reality is, when people do bad fucking shit, we should call them the fuck out. White, black, Asian, doesn't fucking matter. I call out, hold on, ML, I call out fucking hillbillies and white trash just as much as I do black people. It's because they're low class, low rent, fucking immoral fucking people. Like, hillbillies get the fucking, the heat from me just as much. Like, I grew up, the only group that I was told as a kid not to fucking associate with was fucking white trash and hillbillies. We didn't have any blacks in our community, like a couple black kids. And the only people, my parents never said, hey, stay away from the black kids. They said, you see those fucking white trash little fuckers down the street, stay away from them. No, because they were niggers. They were white niggers. That's all they were. They're the same thing. Yeah. Oh, now he's like, all right.
Don't worry about this thing.
Okay, clear. Okay. So the point is, when you guys make those grandiose, you guys have that wholesale and trying to indict all black people. And some of the black people on the stage, you guys are going to away. Hold on, let me finish my thought, bro. The point here being is that majority of black people are law-abiding people. The same way I travel around the world for a living. And I go to countries where there's majority white, majority Asian. And there's still crime.
Yeah, but black people are the ones in America who give a ass to other black people.
Let me finish. So, I go to Italy. I lived in Italy. And I knew where all the ghettos were, where all the crime was at. Guess what? I didn't hang around there. And when I was in Italy, back in the 90s, there wasn't any really black migrants coming over. All the crime were mostly committed by a certain amount of people. I lived in Japan, same thing. I lived in Turkey, same thing. I lived in South Korea, same thing. All the crime are being committed by the lower socioeconomic bracket of a country. Now, you look at black people, they're always been marginalized, and they're from that particular socioeconomic bracket. So when you guys try to pin crime as a racial thing, where lies the problem?
Okay, ML, no, here's the fucking problem. ML, this is the fucking problem.
Let me finish my point.
I get it.
How do the Italians treat us Italians? They treat them like shit.
If I go to white countries, are there no crime?
We know that this.
Are there no murders?
We know
are there no violent crimes? Are there no? Yes. So
in Japan, there's barely any fucking murders, though, for being fair.
Japan culturally is an outlier, but there's still crime in Japan.
Only the Yakuza. And they're pretty much eliminated in Japan.
I lived in Japan.
Yeah, so have I.
Okay, all right, hold on. Okay, but ML, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Is those
problem? Why are you
sure those guineas in Italy that are part of the different organized crime groups that commit all the crime, they get thrown. They basically end up making laws similar to ours, like the RICO laws. And they're putting them in prison for the rest of their lives. Like, they're getting cracked down on really hard. That's why the mafia is not nearly as powerful as it used to be here or there. But yes, we're talking about crime. There is no social justice movement or political movement that is advocating for whatever fucking group of...
There is social justice for reform, for prison reform in Italy also.
Oh, yeah, they're saying, give me a fucking break. Because Italy was largely
homogeneous society.
Amazing. Yeah, but there's no we can't have homogenous.
want laxer sentencing laws. They want to legalize drugs. The same thing.
So what?
So the point where my pushback against whatever the idiot's name, Lover, I think, I don't know what his name. My pushback was on the fact that we were talking about the sentencing guidelines and how blacks are disproportionately over-sentenced, over-policed.
It's because you guys act like
I never said anything about that.
You say you guys.
No, I never said anything about sentencing.
You said you guys.
No, he's talking to me.
How many
No, he
crimes
said he's
have
talking
I
to Lover.
committed, Pepe? Pepe, how many crimes have I
Probably none.
And your people as a whole, a collective, the same people that might not be criminal, they advocate for all of the justice reforms, whatever, in order to take it easier on the blacks that are criminal. And if that's the case, fuck you too for advocating for it.
You say it's you people, so
yes, you're blacks. Yes, blacks.
ML committed.
He's not talking about all blacks, ML. God damn it, Steve. No, he's
None of us are talking about all blacks.
He's talking in general, ML. Not all of them.
When a black guy jumps out, you know, when a black guy jumps out of the jack up at 115 on one tire to a cowboy hat, I love that guy. When he jumps out of a double body caprice,
Alright,
like this fuck that.
Stop. Alright, goddamn, dude. Holy shit.
You finally had enough of them.
No, the problem is that it's also the black people yes, the black people. Shut up.
Not the criminals.
You didn't let me finish what I was saying. Shut up. The black people that advocate for all of that shit that BLM was pushing, defund the police, no bail, whatever anti-white racist bullshit. Like, yeah, you guys are the problem too. So if you supported that shit, yeah, you are part of the fucking problem as a black person.
Epic. I've had a pretty exemplary life. Always been an outstanding civilian. I've never been arrested, never committed a crime. I served my country for 20-something years and did that very honorably. Now, when I look at a white person, if I was looking at it from the same lens that you look at black people, I would want to arrest every young white guy I see because I think he's going to shoot up the school. I would arrest. So when you guys use the racial context and you guys say blacks, you guys, blah, 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 it tells me that you cannot delineate between the people committing the crime without looking at it through a racial lens and then overgeneralize it to say that all black people are predisposed to crime. They're born criminals. And that itself is not true because
prove it otherwise.
If that was true, why is it that when I go to all white countries, there's still crime? There's still that look up a pickpocket.
Not at the same fucking rate with you people.
But then again, all white countries.
Okay, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's do this.
Maybe
I'm gonna prove something to you.
So it's a paper. Socioeconomic wise, you go to countries, the more affluent a country is, the more they're on the G20, the less frequency there for the big crime. There are lower threshold of petty crime. Now, the lower that country is on the ladder, the more petty crime there is. So if you go to Albania, Azerbaijan, Armenia, you look at all those other, when it comes to the non-white, medium white countries, there's a lot of crime. A lot of petty crime, there are murder, there are pickpocket. Now you go to Western Europe, where it's predominantly white, but they're more affluent and have a higher GDP, you have less crime because those countries have a socialist system that brings everybody up. So there's no need for crime. Now, if you go to America, which doesn't have that social framework or doesn't have that social unfitting that helps everybody, then you have crime because people will steal if they're not fair. And that's always been probably the human condition.
Sure. Okay. Well,
I'm going to say something real quick. I think what we're dealing with a lot of times with the crime here in America, a lot of it is race-based. So, you're committing crimes with the groups that you're living around. White people commit a lot of crime, but they're committing it around white people. If you go into states like Oregon, Idaho, Wyoming, they're committing crime. They're smoking a lot of meth. They're using a lot of drugs. Utah, Missouri, all these states, they're using a lot of drugs. They're stealing shit. They're murdering each other. And it's just in big numbers.
major cities, you're going to hear about the major crimes like Chicago. You're going to hear major crime. They listed 20 of those cities. A lot of those cities are in red states, but blue cities. So if you go to the outskirts of those states with blue cities, you got a lot of white drug addicts. And wherever you're using drugs, there's going to be thievery, killing, and stuff like that. So white people are committing a lot of crime on a social level.
They're on the police. They're on the police.
And well, absolutely. But then they even commit high white-collar crime. So they're committing not only low-level social crime, they're committing a lot of high-level crime when they're going into countries and stealing people's mineral rights, and they're doing high-level crime.
It's not crime.
No, these are crimes. When you're going into people, this is criminal. What they're doing when they go into people, when they go into people's land and take advantage of their resources and pull shit out of their, really, the things that they're doing in some of the stuff they do in Africa, as far as taking their, they're doing, but it's criminal. The way that they're doing some of the shit that they do. So, you can't even speak to crime and not put a white face on crime, because white people are the biggest criminals in the history of man. But even with that being said, you really can't argue that point. You're the big white people, and I'm going to land right here. White Europeans, not Western Europeans specifically, are the biggest criminals on the face of the planet. So you can't, for you to even try to say low-level social black crime could even amount to the criminal rape, lies, and these white people do. It's just crazy for you to do that, and I'll land right there.
Yeah, crackers are bad. Blake, I've accepted you on stage twice, and for whatever reason, it's not letting you come up. I don't know why.
Yes, I am clear your app and then reopen it, please. Oh, well, to address Jamal, this issue we had a discussion, which is dumb as shit. You're talking about certain types of crimes, which is just a broad scope of crime. So I guess to be specific, we're generally talking about violent crime, right? Rape, murder, arson, vandalism, shit like that leads to harm. For example, fucking driving, running a stoplight is considered a crime, or someone loitering is considered a crime. No one gives a shit about those crimes. Taxi evasion, whatever, who gives a fuck. But we're talking about crime that leads to people migrating, looking at a certain demographic, a certain way. If black people is known to just fucking, only just smoke weed. No one gives a shit like, oh yeah, like Jamaicans, whatever. Yeah, they have a stereotype of being potheads. Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks they're bad because they're potheads. But when it comes to us, and I put a video in the chat, and I wish you, if you scroll up a little bit to see, I'll post it again if it lets me. But there's a video I did just recently in Detroit. You don't see white areas in cities like that. Yeah, you'll see homeless white people, potheads, crack addicts, etc. But what you don't see with that is the violence that comes with it. You don't see a bunch of fucking children around the dope houses and all this extra shit. Their bodies piled up in front. Let me finish. Did you hear free range interrupt you? No. Yeah. Hold tight. So the issue of the matter is that you don't see these. Like I said, like to your point, what you're trying to say is, yeah, I know there's bad areas in white areas, but they pale in comparison to black areas. Like that's what you. It's like it's almost comparing female rape to male, female on male rape to male on female rape. Yeah, it happens. Jamal. No, it's not. It's not. Just Google the top 10 worst cities for violence, and all of them have a predominant black population. No, I understand that, but you're not listening. Jamal, listen, Jamal, we understand why people commit crime. Jamal, we understand why people commit crime. That's not the argument.
So put your bomb on.
No. Why don't you listen so you actually understand the argument and you can address it? The issue is our culture is far more worse than theirs. That's why we have the issues we have. That's why our communities look the way they look.
That's the issue. That's why this guy in the video that we're talking about did what he did because we have a culture that allowed this shit. And not only did it just because he's a fucking wacko, he wants to say what he did. He was okay about it. I also posted another video of a black woman doing the same thing to a white woman. She doused her with gas and set her on fire. And she did it because she was white. There's too many videos like this. And again, it's not just about white people too. Black people are doing to white people because black people do it to black people also. We have a community that does this shit and we don't have accountability, so it makes it seem like it's okay. That's what I'm talking about. Doing it to black people more too. Black. So look. So this bullshit ass fucking weak ass story and narrative that especially blacks should be a fucking shame of themselves. Keep trying to push this weak ass narrative. First, number one, white people do it too. Fuck you and go up and suck my black dick. Thirdly, secondly, the second point is you got black people fucking ain't nobody said shit. None of y'all on stage, including people that agree with that you never heard about the two black women who just lost their lives last fucking week in Minneapolis. Horribly smashed through their fucking car. Shut the fuck up. I agree with you. No, there's no energy. You can agree with me all day, but your energy, though, you ain't got that same kind of energy. Because this shit's happening every fucking month. I agree. Look, and then thirdly, that third weak ass fucking narrative y'all need to drop about economics, talking about, you're just poor Latins just trying to get a meal. Listen, ain't nobody eating off a stolen gin, especially when it's going through a fucking car with two innocent women and a child who's still in critical condition right now. One which I am halfway related to. This shit's starting to hit closer to home, and you fucking faggots are running around here talking about crime is down. Crime is down. It's lower than it's ever been. And white people do it too. You need to wake the fuck up and look around you. Unless you stay in the suburbs somewhere where it's nice and high, tiny, and safe. Because that's probably what it is. You probably live right next to them fucking white liberals who don't experience the real shit going on the ground right now. You complain when the fucking white people show up and start gentrifying it and bringing their money back into the neighborhoods, and then you complain when they're gone. Like the problem with the economics of that, if you want to talk, I'm talking to any motherfucker who's trying to make excuse for criminality in the black community. Until you're ready to address it and lock up your fucking peers' sons and do something about your fucking peers' sons running around here terrorizing everybody. Until you're ready to address that, don't tell me nothing about it. Don't tell me nothing. Well, we ain't got time to be talking about no white people then. You shouldn't even be on stage talking about what white people do too. You ain't got no time. You came into the room late, I think. You didn't hear what was being discussed. You came in at the middle of something, and you didn't listen long enough to hear what
he was in the audience the whole fucking time, and he was on stage earlier.
Yeah, we didn't hear you talking about white imperialism and colonization and white man going and stealing all the coal from Africa and shit. Yeah, we didn't hear all that shit.
Yeah,
white man makes all the crimes.
If you want to put so much fucking weight on what the white man has done throughout history, meaning past tense, then you're going to have to lay it on the hands of the rest of the humans, and that also includes brown-skinned people who fucking pillage.
So are you defending the white?
Listen, pillage. I'm defending law and order. I'm defending law and order, and now that we all live in this world, listen. Who live in this fucking world, who have been lucky enough to be born in this fucking side of the world for the past 30 years, who have experienced the most peace that the average man, the most wealth that the average man, the most freedom that the average man can obtain on his own. For all of us on stage who are privileged enough to have experienced that, people born in the 80s, raised in the 90s, like, you need to wake the fuck up and realize that these people who are encouraging you to buy into these weak-ass narratives want you to live like second-class citizens. They like when the masses live in slums.
Like, statistically, hey, Jamal, just real fast. You mind if I put something out there, Jamal? Real quick. You know, statistically, right now, in 2025, it is the safest it's ever been in America on almost all different statistics. Like, when it comes to violent crime, when it comes to murder, when it comes to all these different numbers and stuff like that. If you look at per capita by population, we're actually the safest we've ever been, the most prosperous we've ever been, ever in 2025, and also globally. I mean, there's less wars and less people dying around the world of famine and disease and murder and rape and all this kind of shit globally than it's ever been. Like, people are like, oh, well, look at all these terrorist attacks and shit in the Americas. It's like, well, look back to the 20s and 30s when they were killing senators and trying to kill the president. Like, communist uprising groups. I mean, literally the reason the FBI even fucking exists today. I mean, it's the safest it's ever fucking been. And people still want to fucking bitch and complain. I mean, we've had 2 presidents. The reason why
pass the mic around. Okay. I'm going to do the top 5 cities. This is the top 5 cities with the most drug use, and I posted it.
Do it by murder, dude.
Yeah, violence. Because Jamal, go on.
I said violence, not drug use, by the way. I said violent cities.
Well, you brought up, you said black drug use, right?
No, I did not say that's the most violent cities. I said look at my drug use. I don't give a shit about drugs.
Yeah, it's violent cities, okay? And that's why I brought up that, and I pulled up the list, okay? Number 1 is St. Louis, Missouri. What is St. Louis? What is notable about St. Louis?
Only
it's mostly black. New Orleans, Louisiana. Hold on a second. Louisiana is number 2.
You said white people.
No, we're talking about violent crime.
You said
so all right. Let me finish.
Just gonna say one.
No. Let me finish this.
St. Louis.
I got it. Then we have New Orleans, Louisiana. We already know that, as the mayor said during Hurricane Katrina, it's a chocolate city. Number 3 is Detroit, Michigan. Number 4, Washington, D.C., majority black. Atlanta, Georgia, I think it just turned majority white at like 50-50. Number 6, Indianapolis. Richmond, Virginia is definitely black. Chicago, Illinois, it's going to be hard. Number 9, I don't know why this is on there because it's under 100,000, but it's Compton, California, and then 10 is Oakland. I mean, you don't see this level of violence with white people in America. I mean, I don't know what to say.
He's talking about drugs. No one
you also have to separate Memphis and West Memphis.
We're all going to street. Okay. Even if you take away, right? Okay, I got more stats. This is arrests by race. Even if you take away the 1.8 million.
Just read the list.
Even if you take away the 1.8 million arrests on black people, you still have the 5 million arrests on whites. And I don't care if there's more whites. Let me tell you something. That per capita would make more sense. And you could call blacks inherently violent, right?
Why don't you read the fucking list?
Shut the fuck up. Let me
read it. And shut the fuck up.
Jesus, what's wrong with this guy? Even if you take away 1.8 million arrests on black people, there's still about 6 million arrests on white people regarding crime every year. So they're not underrepresenting themselves. So I think you could give that inherently violent jacket to black people if white people were underrepresenting themselves. And they're not. So it's like, you still have to look at white crime and understand that even though per capita shows that we're overrepresenting ourselves, there's going to be more white criminals, and you guys are still committing crime.
Jamal's still dumb. He's arguing with Othello, and Othello's like, he's arguing here. He's arguing your point. You're like, say your cities now! Dumbass. God, you're so dumb. Othello's on your side.
Wait, Jamal, you know what per capita means?
Absolutely, I know what per capita means. The number of citizens that lives in the area based on their race. Nobody's a fucking dickhead. I'm asking you to read the fucking list. Read your list.
I just gave you the list. White people commit about 6 million about 1.8 million crimes a year, right? So Pepe is saying we overrepresent our demographic. I'm willing to say that this is due to economics, the overrepresentation part, right? Because white people don't overrepresent themselves, but they don't underrepresent themselves. They're right at where they are in regards to their population. But I think the key factor for the overrepresentation for black people per capita, right, the 1.8 million, is economic base.
You made your argument. You were yelling at him.
He still hasn't read the fucking list. There was a list that he was about to read that was talking about the amount of drugs in some of these white ass fucking cities.
This is the most heroin usage. This is the
Where's
most
it at?
heroin usage. Omaha, Nebraska is number one.
Omaha's a lot of black people. Wait, you ever been? Jamal, have you been to Omaha? Omaha's a fucking ghetto fucking city.
No,
it's ghetto.
Numbers. Let's go to ChatGPT.
It's white as fuck. The whole state of Nebraska is white.
Hey guys, I want you guys.
Omaha's like where 99% of black people in
Omaha is the blackest place in the whole state of Nebraska.
That's what I said.
If Nicole's Corral is doing coke,
You guys shut the fuck up. Your moderator's trying to speak.
thank you. If he was just doing coke or meth, this wouldn't be a story. I'd be perfectly okay with it because he was harming himself. This fucker was harming someone else, and this is what we're talking about. That's why this whole drug shit, no one gives a fuck. White people who do drugs are harming themselves. That's something that they have to figure out on their own. It's them. It's not like they're sneaking drugs into other people's bodies. They're doing it to themselves. Just like we do to ourselves.
The crime, dickhead.
Bullshit, sir. It's culture, dumbass. It's culture. You get more what you allow. So when you just sit here and have recidivism, when you want to give a slap on the wrist to a fucking murderer or rapist or somebody who goes out there for the city.
Wait. Okay. I just looked up the numbers. Free. I just looked it up. Omaha is 11.7% black. 13.5% of the U.S. population is black. So it's actually the same what it is overall for the country, you fucking retard. Oh, you're so stupid. You only make up 13.5% of the population in the whole country. So 11.7% in a state that has like fucking 1% black in the entire state. That means nothing in Omaha. God, you're so dumb.
Where's the other 89%? What does that mean?
It's actually only, hold on, it's actually only 60, hold on, you simp faggot. It's only 63% white. It's 63% white, 11.7% black, 14.7% Hispanic, 2.6% Asian, 1.5% Native American. You fucking retard. So it's actually on par with the actual national average, you fucking idiot. Yes, that's the fucking national average too, you retard. God,
I'm telling you, you fucking dumbass. Omaha is a white goddamn state.
Omaha. You know what I'm getting sick of? You know what I'm really getting sick of? This is, I'm just letting you guys scream over each other and, first of all, I have to listen to, this a black person with a room temperature IQ sit here and want to deflect the fact that this feral fucking ape, slashes white girls' throats, and you want to start deflecting by talking about drugs and white people who do meth and all of this shit. No, you shut your fucking mouth.
You white fucking cracker! What's the next state?
He's not even a white cracker. He's fucking Mexican. That man is Mexican.
I am you, Captain.
And I still
I'm not actually Mexican.
anyways.
You're French.
Check somebody said needs to work. Check the Jamal.
It's a running jump, Pepe.
The next city is Indianapolis.
Wait, what type of fucking grinder shit are you guys doing?
Ludwig, did you like some faggot?
That's Indiana. Go ahead, keep going. Indiana, white as fuck.
Indiana is not white as fuck. You've never been to Indianapolis or Peoria.
I just told about Indianapolis. It's a nigga out
Peoria's in
there.
Illinois. What's the other one in Indiana that's real bad?
The next one is Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, Columbus, Ohio is all black. That's black as fuck.
I'm in Thomasville, Ohio right now. Yeah, it's black out here.
The next one is Nashville, Tennessee.
is black too.
Wait,
Nashville is white.
Nashville's white.
Knoxville is white.
No, Memphis is black. Hold on.
Yeah, Memphis is the most black. Nashville. Hold on. Memphis is the most black. Knoxville is the most white, and Nashville is a mix.
So
I'm from Kentucky. Trust me, I fucking know.
It's a nice city.
It is in certain areas.
The last one is surprising. Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City is
That's a lot of blacks in Oklahoma City and Tulsa.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
It's white as fuck. None of them are white.
I bet it's on par with the national average one day.
It's on par with the national average, my ass. It's over 60%.
Hold on. Dude, what that is national average. 60% of the U.S. is white.
My black ass.
You're like making it sound like there's like 1% black. It's like 12, 13%, which is the national average anyway.
It's not.
It's actually equally represented.
No, guys, there's a little bit of blacks out there. There's a small.
Listen to Uncle Rum, he's finally confused. The fucking truck driver.
Wait, when you say there was a little bit of blacks there, is it comparable to like apps being a little bit of a fact?
No, I'll give you an example of where it's a really black state. You can look at South Carolina is a black state. North Carolina,
Alabama, and Mississippi.
It's interesting how Memphis is almost black, right? But it didn't come up in the top 5.
Oh, look at this. Hold on. Oklahoma City. Hold on, guys. Oklahoma City, 51% white, 13.1% black. Wow. I mean, amazing. It's the same with the national average.
What were you going to say?
You guys are looking at 13.5.
Yeah, but these are all majority white cities. Why not the black cities where the majority is black?
nobody's doing any fucking drugs.
You see what I'm saying?
White people are getting high. Whites are getting high.
I know this truck driver is going to have an ischemic heart attack someday.
Whites are getting high.
Yo, this is a serious topic, but I'm going to remember.
Check out this observation. Whites are getting high. Check out this observation, yo. Here's an observation of perception. So look, when you had listed off Knoxville, you said, yeah, Knoxville, that's a nice city. Point proof. Nice looking city.
Yeah, Knoxville is predominantly white.
He said nice. Exactly. He said nice.
It's a nice city because it's predominantly
It's a
white.
nice city. It's a nice city.
So is Lexington, Kentucky. Lexington, Kentucky is really nice. Louisville is fucking terrible because Louisville is full of blacks.
Louisville is not as pretty as Knoxville.
Oh no, Louisville is full of blacks. Yeah, because Louisville is full of blacks. They ruin the whole city. Louisville is dirty as fuck, bro.
Okay, let me be
It's not like
honest.
Nashville.
Lexington's predominantly German and Swiss. It's really nice.
Hold on, Jamal. I'm going to give a new number. Okay, this is black on black crime per year. Okay, 12,000 black people die from black on black homicide per year. That's way under 1% of blacks.
That's good.
Right? So there is a problem. Listen, there is a problem. I'm not happy with the number.
Read the white number.
But with
Whites are killing each other. Whites are killing each other.
Why are you so stressed?
I really can't wait till Massa comes home and beats you, Jamal.
What Trump is doing, by sending the troops into these major cities, I can see that number halve, to about 6,000 to 7,000, and slowly dwindle as they stamp out not only homicide, but sex trafficking, illegal gun selling. How are you going to sell drugs with these people on the street? So I want to see what that does not only to the microcosm, which is the cities and the black communities, and the outer line communities, because white people are also doing drugs at a high rate. We know that they just do different drugs. I want to see what that does to the conglomerates, to the cartels, to the people, because black people don't have gun factories. Black people are not making the drugs. They have. It's popular in the songs. They say they have a plug. So how is this going to affect the even bigger cartels and conglomerates?
So I got an answer for that, Othello. So 53.5% of all murder arrests in the United States are committed by blacks. And that's only murder arrests. That's not including the ones we do. 53.5% of all murders are committed by blacks. So you guys only make up 13.5% of the population. So you guys are almost 4 times your population murder rate.
What is that percent?
No, that's blacks killing each other. No, that's blacks and their animalistic nature.
No, that's bullshit.
Are these people deaf?
That's white.
What is the percentage of that? What is the percentage of black people in the United States?
13.5% of the U.S. population blacks make up.
How much?
They make up 13.5% of the U.S. population blacks do. Yeah, they commit 53.5% of all murders, arrests.
Well, smaller than that because of needless community.
So wait, hold on. When you say 53%, they're for murder.
Murder arrests. That's the arrest. That's the arrests that are made for murders. That doesn't count ones of the murders that get away with.
7% of what the white
Somebody
people
put
do.
this Jamal Al-Qaeda figure in the audience for like 59 seconds.
Also 20.8% of all other murder arrests are done by Hispanics. So between blacks and Hispanics, it's 74.3%. 74.3% of all murders are done by blacks and Hispanics.
But you're doing that based on their population number.
74.3% of all murders in the United States were committed by blacks and Hispanics.
That's great.
And
That's
we
not
make
the total
whites make
murder.
up over 60% of the population.
Yeah, so.
Read off the number.
There's a death
What's that
form.
number?
I'll read it again.
Moderator.
53.5% of all murder arrests were committed by blacks, and 20.8% were by Hispanics.
What's the number?
I'll send it to you.
100,000?
It's race and crimes in the United States.
Drop that for
Is
everybody.
it 100,000? Is it a million?
If somebody
Is it
put
2
this
million?
fucking loose cannon in the audience for like 59
Shut the fuck up!
Eat a dick, faggot.
All right, guys, I'm gonna close the room. I just did a short
It's in the
one,
chat.
but I appreciate it.
Wait,
What is it? What was the number?
It's in the chat.
Catch you later.
74.3% of all murder arrests. No.
premeditated, it's still hard to determine if it's premeditated due to race or not if the guy's schizophrenic.
Yeah, and if he's been schizophrenic for, I don't know what the rules are. I think it really comes down to to what degree does he have control over his own mind. If he's been completely out of his fucking gourd for the last 15 years and very, very schizophrenic, it's hard to charge him with anything other than, I don't even know, but yeah. I mean, is it predetermined for the last 15 years the man's been living in a dream? I guess it is. I think according to law, am I right, Abby? As long as the man knows that what he's doing is wrong, then he can be charged with being responsible for the crime.
Well, you're talking about the question that's right now, my daughter's going, the difference between, our test for sanity, knowing that between right and wrong. I mean, that's all that is a defense to, it mitigates the crime and it's a defense to the crime, but it doesn't determine the charge. It just would be a defense.
Wouldn't it be like, and wouldn't play a major part in court is the amount of times he got arrested before?
Well, yeah, what was this guy? Had a really long record, right?
Yeah, he had a huge record.
Lots of illegal people do. Yeah, they do.
But, I mean, when you look at it, it's like, doesn't it make sense that this guy shouldn't have been out on the street based on his arrest record, at least?
Oh boy, well, you get me. That's a whole other subject. And
No, we were talking about it earlier. That's the thing.
It's a pretty blue city where he is. I don't know how the DA is in that city. I mean, I was just reading in my city back east that someone who just killed a woman on the street in broad daylight in the middle of Center City. The DA just reduced it down from murder to involuntary manslaughter. I mean, and that because it's a very soft DA, and the cops will arrest. The cops will charge them, arrest them, and then it'll get lightened up by a DA that believes in a lot of bail reform or not letting repeat offenders out. I mean, that's the big issue in New York. There's all kinds of articles on it.
So Abby,
I don't want to get political, but it's political. It's a big political football in different cities.
Oh, yeah.
And people, and I'll leave you with this last comment, because everyone always pays attention to, in state races who your governor is, or your city who your mayor is, and you need to pay attention to who your state attorney general is and who your district attorney is and who you're electing in the states and in the municipalities where it's election and not appointed. Like, people just don't focus on those races, and that's what really could kill you in a city.
Can I ask you a legitimate question? Please, I just really want to ask Abby this question. Abby, what is going through the heads of people that work in the judicial system, that work in the political system, that push to put... Now, don't get me wrong, I don't think that everybody deserves this, I think that some people should be let off light, but when it comes to violent offenders or people that have been doing it over and over and over and over again and taking advantage of the system, what is going through all of these people's heads thinking that bail reform is actually doing the community a service? Please enlighten me.
I will enlighten you, and it's not going to even be fully my words. I'm going to find the article. Just to give me a minute to get it, but I'll give you the highlight.
Go for it, yeah.
There's an article. It was published in the Free Press, which is Barry Weiss's, newspaper, her journal.
Yeah, I know her very well, yeah.
So it's called The Takeover of the American Legal System. And what has happened is CRT started getting taught in the law schools, and it tracks what's happened, and it starts in the law schools, and it starts teaching people that our system is such that it can be that we're not prosecuting, prosecutors are not asking for the amount of penalties and not following the statute with respect to sentencing, and judges are lighter on sentencing to overcompensate. And it just talks about exactly what you're asking, and it has now permeated from the law schools into the legal system so much that it has really skewed. And I'll give you one example, and it's in the article. But this a lot has to do with how lawyers won't even take cases anymore if it's a client they find, like a corporation that they think pollutes, or a client that is unsavory to them. Like it started off talking about the Harvey Weinstein case and the firm that had that case. And I mean, my schooling was you took the client. Like that's just, everyone is afforded the right, and whether it's distasteful to you or not. I mean, that's why Jewish people represented the Nazis in the Skokie case. I mean, it's just that's an oath that you take, and it's the right thing to do. However, in this one case they talk about, and I'm paraphrasing a lot of it, but during the riots in Minneapolis, there was a guy that threw a Molotov cocktail or some incendiary device into a pawn shop, and in anger as he was rioting, and there was a person in the pawn shop, a father of a few, and he died, and it was the murder trial, and the judge who came from this system, who actually had written articles, like law review articles, about how we should overcompensate for those defendants that come from either are underprivileged, or what the whole theory of CRT. And the judge did not go with the sentencing guidelines, didn't call it rioting, but called it protesting, and pretty much like excused this guy's murder. And so that's also in the article, but that's the answer. I'm sorry to give you like a long-winded.
No, this is great. Honestly, you're enlightening.
The article's amazing. Like, it just breaks down what's happened to our legal system. And it's scary because people are not following established law anymore.
Can I ask? Okay, one more question. One more question, Abby. So, like, the thing that blows my mind with, like, CRT and any of this, like, I don't know, postmodernist, like, looking at everything through a lens or whatever, right? The thing that blows my mind with it is the fact that what this ultimately does is you're, like, CRT, critical race theory, the whole idea behind it is looking at justice through the lens of essentially upper middle class people, right? Like, the people that wrote the book on critical race theory are literally looking at just say the working class or poor people in America through this like lens of highly sophisticated, highly educated people, and they're looking down upon them. And to me, what Mark says, and it blows my mind with this stuff, is the fact that they themselves wrote CRT through that lens, which is essentially making poor people all criminals when the majority of poor people are non-criminals. You know what I mean?
It's interesting.
I don't think it makes them criminals. I think what they're doing, I do understand what you're saying.
No, I don't.
It essentially removes, it turns into hostages within their own minds.
No, but Matthew, like, the point that I'm making is that they care about these lenses so much, but the whole doctrine is written through the lens of upper middle class, like fairly wealthy people looking down at working class people and essentially turning them into all criminals. That's like what I'm saying.
Okay, so I think what it is they're looking down at people, so if you belong to a specific group, therefore you don't have agency. It's like Foucault's ideas. He wrote about, because he was a pervert basically, and he tried to defend himself by saying, the world's not a fair place, therefore I am not, how can I possibly be held responsible for my actions, sort of deal. Vancouver has a great deal.
But that's a scholar. That's a person.
No, that's exactly right. I'm agreeing with you in that way. There's a great book, and I actually invited the guy on Clubhouse once. I think he did come in. because I don't really like ideology so much, which is, anyways, I digress. It's called On Postmodernism. I'm here in my laboratory. On Postmodernism by, who is it by? Is it Stephen Hicks, Professor Stephen Hicks? And so
I know Stephen Hicks. Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, I invited him. I spoke with him a bunch of times. I invited him here on the App Talk. I think maybe he did join up for a little bit. This is, yeah, but so I'm in line with your thinking, anyways.
I put it at the top of the article, and I'm sure there's been other stuff written since. It's really well written, and it'll explain the story to you.
I think there's a fine balance. Like, I think, society is not fair. Like, up here in Canada, our biggest problems, and definitely they were screwed over big time, was the Native Canadian people. They really were screwed over. But if you turn any group of people into a very different, exceptional class, and where our government, I don't know if it's difficult to say this in an articulate way, but it's almost like an infantilization. Right? And then if you throw, drugs and stuff like that, how manipulative drug addicts are, they're going to use the system to maintain their way of continuously milking the system. And then there's, in Vancouver, there's a massive number of special interest groups, and all the drugs there is legal, and then there's people selling heroin legally for the government, and it's big business. It's horrible.
I live next to a native reserve in Canada, and
yeah,
like fucking crazy weed and stuff, but I don't know if it's weed anymore. But with that being said, though, yeah, there is an infantilization. Like the thing that I find weird about the reserve situation in Canada is that there's sort of this like separate but equal kind of thing going on, if that makes sense. Where it's like they give them their own space, the government gives them money, but they want them to live off in their own areas. So it's kind of weird.
It's a complicated thing. I mean, our government really did fuck them over. There's no thing.
No, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. But no, I mean, but this is the thing that I find so bizarre about this whole woke fucking critical race theory shit that happened is that these are like highly educated, powerful people that are trying to get you to look through the lens so that you can be more private. Or whatever, but like ultimately the source of it all is looking at the world through the lens of like highly educated upper class people looking down on poor people. I think that's like the ultimate mistake that they made was try to look at the world through quote unquote a lens. They made a massive mistake by doing that because their writings, critical race theory, I've read critical race theory. The whole thing comes across as like a very, very, and it's actually not bad. Like I think it's the writing's great on it. But with that being said, I know. So the whole point of it though is basically to analyze a whole class of people and treat them like fucking babies instead of giving them like every other part that every adult should have, which includes accountability, right?
Yeah, that's why I like Japan so much, dude, because number one rule in Japan, the greatest culture, like most important thing is self-control. It's like so fucking important. Yeah.
I might have a sick job in Japan. I might be there.
We can talk about that. You can cut that.
I will. Yeah, you can tell me about it.
I'm still struggling with Mike's incident. I haven't gotten beyond it.
Well, the guy that punched his window?
Yeah.
Man, that's weird.
No, I know, because this like brings back, I'm telling you, Mike's so much road rage here. No?
Yeah, I'm over it. Why aren't you?
Because we have a lot of road rage here, and I just think about like all these near hits like that happen, and like you're right. Today we can do a lot more with DNA and with fingerprinting, and also cameras everywhere.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that I've always thought about. One thing I thought about in retrospect quite a few times. My brother is a pro-gun dude,
and he always has a gun on wherever he goes, and he has probably multiples in his car. And back when it happened, he told me, he's like, oh man, I would have had a gun in my glove box, and when that dude started hitting the back of my car, I would have gotten that gun out and I would have put it on my lap, and then when that dude punched that window, I would have shot him right in the face, and
he would
I would have been waiting, right? And I said, yeah, but if you would have done that, like when I look back, I mean, I didn't go into all the details, but when I look back at his car after he pointed his gun at me or whatever, I kind of looked back to where he was, and because there's multiple people in the car, and one of the other guys in the car had a gun, and he was like holding it up in the window, like to show that he had one too. So in my mind, if I would have shot him, the dude in the car would have shot up my car and possibly killed me before I ever even got a chance. So I started thinking, like, it just seems to me an example where a gun would have escalated it, whereas because I just looked in there and said, I'm sorry, or whatever I said to him as he was pointing at me, that it diffused. So I've never forgotten that point, that, like, if I would have killed him, I would have a right to, but then I probably could have been killed, but because I didn't have a gun, nobody was killed. And
It's not like careless, dude. It's like burying your head in the sand. It's only thinking about assorted consequences. You know what I mean? Like, guns are not the fucking solution. I know they're important. I just got my license. I'm gonna get a gun from my house for protecting my house. But the ultimate goal, I feel, is a high trust society. That's eventually what you want to work towards.
Yes.
If it's possible.
Yes. I agree.
And, you know, it's just like tariffs. Oh, yeah, tariffs. No. Tariffs is like, sorry, China's making better fucking electric vehicles. Keep them out for a while, but in that time, while you're keeping them out, get on Elon Musk's ass to make cheaper and even better electric vehicles than the Chinese do. Because he can't just hide away, you know. Got to think about like long-term stability of North America.
Yeah, for example, you can see the difference between the prices between the car made by Google and the car made by China. It's a huge difference between the two. I think that.
But the Chinese one is apparently, as I understand, people that have the choice between the Tesla and the Chinese made one, they go with the Chinese one because it's better quality and it's cheaper. And people will say, oh,
a lot cheaper, yeah.
And people will say, oh, well, fucking China's cheating. Bullshit, man. We're
in Canada, right? I don't think that China can, like, sell cars in China.
They can. I'm just using this as an example. Okay. If you wanna, I'm sorry, I did go off topic. What I'm saying is, if you want a very strong society, strong culture, you have to compete. You know, you can't just keep out the competition. And I don't know a better way than free market capitalism. If I can figure out a better way to run things, like.
And Mike, when you got your window smashed in, was it the Jets or the Sharks that smashed your window?
Was it the what? I don't know what that means.
Those are the two gangs in West Side Story.
West Side Story. Oh, it is.
Wow, that was a tangent, random. Wow.
That was a random tangent, but it goes back to your mocking of the gang. The Puyallup, Washington gang.
Wait, what was it? The Bad Boy Club?
The Bad Boy Club. Bad Boy Club.
Yeah, the Jets were the white guys, the Sharks were the Puerto Ricans. Which one fucking smashed your window, bro?
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't, downtown Compton. It was freaking Puyallup, Washington. So, you gotta do
Okay, yeah.
I'll tell you a funny story. When I was in the Marine Corps, I was a journalist in California. And one of the jobs I had, there was a Marine who was a staff sergeant on base who was a comedian, and he was making some really good gains in the comedy circuits in Los Angeles. And so I did a story about him being a full-time Marine and then having this budding comedy career. And he's a black guy. And so he invited me to go take pictures of him at his upcoming comedy thing. And I was like, all right. So I said, I got the address or whatever. And so I called ahead and I said, what do I wear? Like, is there like a dress code? And how nice it was. And they were like, no sweatbands and no bandanas or something. I was like, oh, okay. So then I show up and it was on Crenshaw Avenue in downtown Compton. And I stopped at Taco Bell on the way and it was like a bulletproof box that they keep your food through. And I pulled to this club and I walk in there and I'm the only, I was with another guy. We're the only two white guys in the whole club. And everybody's like, who the fuck are these guys, man? And we walk in and they seat us next to the back corner, in the very back corner of the club, right next to the door where you walk in. And they seat us there and, they said, you guys gonna come on, but he's not first. So I got like second or third in line, whatever. So they start going through the comedians and stuff. And it's about time. So it was a good hour. It's about time when our guy's going to go up, our guy could just basically get a picture of him as we're the only needed on stage. And then Chris Tucker walks in the door and greets the owner of the club, and they hug and this and that. And Chris Tucker was just coming back from the MTV Movie Awards at the time, so he's in a great tuxedo. And he had a bottle of Dom in his hand. And he greets the guy right behind me, and he glances at me like, who the fuck are these guys, right? And then he walks up, and he got the stage first. Like, he just basically got to go on stage immediately. And so he gets up there, and the first thing he does is he says, turn the lights on the crackers in the back. And they fucking turn the lights on us. And he's like, get up here, come here. And we go up to the front, and he sets us right in front of him in the front row. And then he proceeded to just like fucking rip into us and make fun of us for like 45 minutes. And he's like, this is my impression of two white guys coming to Crenshaw. Like, excuse me, sir, can you give me some directions? And he's like doing all this shit. And he was high, smoking a joint. And dude, we laughed, and everybody laughed at us. And to be honest, we felt way more comfortable by the end of that than we did like in the entire time before he got there. Essentially, it was a funny experience.
That's really funny, man. So wait, you got roasted by Chris Tucker?
You got roasted by Chris Tucker for at least a half an hour. He did his whole shtick was about white people. Yeah, it was fun.
You guys spit the film. That's great. It's amazing.
And he kept putting the lights back on us even we're in the front. They turn on us and I just turn around and everybody's just laughing at us. And, it was funny.
Should have been like, why are you on the Epstein list? Then he would have walked off stage and left.
I forgot about that. This was in the mid-90s. So he didn't even know Epstein. I forgot about that, but he's on that list. That's right.
Yeah, like 25 times.
So I don't really do like comedy shows, but like my favorite one was seeing Jackie Mason. He was hilarious. He was absolutely hilarious. But after seeing him, like, in a great comedic performance, like seeing any other like comedy show, like small comedy clubs, doesn't meet the level.
I used to have a roommate that was a comedian when I was young. All I can say is, if you can't afford to live alone, never live with a fucking comedian that needs a roommate. That's all I can say.
He's like nonstop.
Dude, it's fucking crazy. Craziest people on the planet.
He's practicing his material on you.
Well, I think they're like some dogs. Like, they're brain damaged and too smart for their own good at the same time.
Yeah, highly intelligent, but like can't hold back, essentially.
Dogs are brain damaged?
All dogs are brain damaged, but I love them.
Pretty much.
But all dogs go to heaven, at least.
They definitely go to heaven. The Pope, remember the last Pope said they go to heaven?
That's right. I actually don't know if my dog's going to go to heaven. He's been pretty bad.
How many people has he bitten?
He hasn't bitten any person, but fuck, he's killed like too many rabbits at this point now.
The rabbits deserved it.
Rabbits don't go to heaven, only dogs.
No, honestly, go back to those rabbits, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, you can cook the rabbits.
I'm not cooking fucking ghetto-ass fucking UK rabbits, dude.
They're wild rabbits. They're fresh, wild goods.
They're wild, like, fucking city rabbits that are covered in fucking diseases.
almost like a fight.
It's like a chicken, no? I think so. I think it's like similar like a chicken. And
You don't want city rabbits. City rabbits are ghetto. City rabbits.
what do you want?
Hey, Rabbit,
That is a good band name. That's a sick band name.
City rabbits? That is a good band.
That's a good band name. I'm gonna write that down. Fucking write that down.
Make sure register cityrabbits.com. Doors too late.
You want Robin Hood rabbits from like Sherwood Forest? Is that what you're looking for?
No, I just want my dog to stop eating them.
I thought, but if the Robin Hood, shot the rabbits for you out of Sherwood Forest, they'd be okay, right?
I mean, Sherwood Forest. Okay, I don't know if you've seen it lately, but it's pretty ghetto as well.
I didn't even know it was a real Sherwood
It's pretty
Forest.
fucking shit. Yeah, there's a real Sherwood Forest like that.
Yeah,
Literally, I've driven through it.
That's where the name from the movie. They got it from the actual Sherwood. Yeah, England.
I mean, yeah, that's where the hockey stick company comes from. Sherwood. Wood from Sherwood. No, there's a Sherwood Forest. Like, literally, yeah, I've driven by it multiple times. Fucking, that's where Robin Hood comes from.
Also, castles. You have a lot of castles over there.
Yeah, until my wife and I decided to leave this country, we were going to buy not a castle, a church in Scotland and convert it because they're so cheap. And you could do tons of cool shit there. Yeah.
So where are you guys gonna go?
We're in the middle of figuring this out right now, but the U.S. is more likely, but I might have gotten an insane job in Japan, so
I choose Japan over America.
I love America though. I fucking love America. No, I love America. I'm Canadian. I fucking love America. I love Americans. I've spent a lot of time in the U.S. Honestly, I really like America. So that's my first choice.
Japan is like going to Disney World to me. Like, it's fun, but I wouldn't want to live there. I mean, I was there 2 years, and it was more than enough. Like, I didn't want to live there when I was done. Like, I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah, I did.
I got the talk from like the person that wants to move us there for the job, and yeah, it's a little bit intense. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be difficult to navigate.
It's fun, It's a whirlwind. Everything's crazy.
I also know the U.S. very well, so I know like which areas I would want to move to and stuff like that.
I had a weird reason. I dated a ton of Japanese girls when I was there, but I never wanted to marry one of them. And the main reason is there was this language barrier about like I'd try to tell a joke and they would never laugh at it because it's just the language didn't translate well. Or I'd try to tell a story about like my childhood and I'd mention something like watching the Brady Bunch and they'd be like, Nani, Brady Bunch? What is that or whatever? I'd be like, oh, it's never mind. It's like I just saw like my future of having to like explain things too much, and it was just tiresome. I was like, I ended up marrying an Asian girl, but born in America. But I couldn't like I just couldn't like marry a Japanese girl forever.
What is the sensation of working there in Japan? It's intense.
Don't work for the Japanese.
You don't want to work for the Japanese, I heard. Yeah, I did.
You ever seen
I was
I'm not gonna be working for the Japanese, but
you ever seen the movie Gung Ho? That's everything.
Matthew, I was going to ask you that about Ewan. If Ewan works with a bunch of Americans, even foreign American in Japan, will they still be influenced by the Japanese work culture or not really?
No, not really. I don't think so. It depends how Japanese or how American the company is, right?
Right.
But
I would actually argue.
Yeah.
I would actually argue that I'm even more disciplined than in my role as like what I do for work than the Japanese. I'm like hardcore. Trust me. I don't fuck around. No, I take this very, very seriously.
No.
I've already talked to them.
They work to death sometimes. Like, literally, they die and working
I've literally almost talked to them. Seriously.
The problem with the Japanese is that it's very hierarchical, and they don't even like always care about like the results. They really care about like whether you did everything their way on the road to getting those results. So it's a different thing. Gosh, it's like a nightmare. Yeah, you gotta follow their specific process.
You know, like my way, I'm working with all Americans. I'm working with all Americans. So
then you should be fine. I mean, it's
it would make a difference.
May I ask which company doing what and in which city?
I can't tell you that.
Stocks. Which city?
Can't
say which fucking city. Oh, you said Tokyo.
No, I can say sometimes in the city. Tokyo, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking to move to Machida. That's like where I want to live if I move to Japan.
Machida City?
Why?
Machida City.
That company is large enough that they're bigger in the U.S. So I'm trying to push for the U.S. thing, but I might end up in Japan. That's like sort of the deal right now.
Matthew, where are you at in Japan? Matthew.
He's not in Japan.
Sorry, no. I'm in Canada. I'm in Calgary.
Oh, I thought you were in Japan for some reason. Oh, but you did live there.
Yeah, I did live there.
Oh, okay.
It's Calgary, a beautiful country though.
Calgary is like different. It's a high trust society, so I mean, look, there's a lot of things that the Japanese do better than a lot of, like, as far as I understand with my limited knowledge of the world, they're very particular culture that do a lot of things better than other countries, but they have their own unique problems.
For example, the security there, the security is so high, and even you can.
Except warning wars. That one there, not so great. I'm sorry.
That's great, Abby.
Low blow.
Dick shot straight out of
Too soon.
Sorry, my dad was World War II, the Marine, and that just in that.
Mine? Yeah, my grandfather was in World War II.
Fighting hard like that, Japan can still not have, certain weapons and certain.
Yeah, I know.
Japan is again nukes.
No, they're not supposed to.
Germany just changed it. Germany is so restricted from doing certain things. Yeah, that's a lot.
Hold on. Everyone keeps talking about Jorge every time he tries to talk. Jorge, were you able to do your thought?
Don't worry. Go ahead. I only talk that Japanese is the only way you can get a job, and if you are a foreigner, is job as a teacher. I think so, and that is true or not?
It's the easiest one to get for sure. It's like if you move there as a young person in your 20s and you just first land there, you can get a job there. You can get a job teaching Spanish there, though, too, or anything.
Is he Portuguese or something? Where are you from?
Alright, wait, I have a question. Are you Cuban by chance? Do you have like a Cuban accent?
Jorge, where are you from?
By the way, nice to meet you, everyone.
Gracias.
Wow.
Which country are you from?
Jorge, where are you from?
I'm from Chihuahua. I'm located in the north of Mexico, and next to the border of USA. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Hey, when I lived in Japan, the only time I ever interacted with the Japanese, like saw Japanese crime or whatever, was other than Marines doing it out in town, causing like havoc. Was I spent the night in a hotel one time with this girl, and I came out to my car, and it had been someone had jumped like on my car, like on the hood and on the roof, and like kicked the mirror off of it, and then
was
like
it in Kabukicho?
it was in Iwakuni, south of Hiroshima.
Was it a Skyline GTR?
Yeah, Skyline GTR. I had a Honda Accord, but they had jumped on like multiple cars in a row, like 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, so down the line, and they caught the guy, and so they told me when I came out, the police were already there, and they're like, we caught the guy, we're gonna have him see you on base. So they came on the Marine Corps base, and they called me in to the police station on the base, and here I am, I'm 6'3", I'm wearing a camouflage uniform, totally intimidated, and this old guy in his probably mid-50s comes in, and he was just fucking terrified. He had 2 Japanese cops with him, and they made him like approach me in person and apologize to me, and he gave me a check with a bunch of money for the car that I had gotten a quote for it, and he just bowed the entire time, never even looked about that. And then they said, he's got GoMed money for you. And I said, what's that? And they said, it's extra money and you have to count it. And so they gave me this other envelope. And so I think the car was like $1,700 for a fix or something. And the GoMed was twice that. It was like $3,500. And he had to show up on the Marine Corps Air Station base and give it to me in person. And he was fucking terrified.
I love his hand. I want to move this so bad right now.
The way they made him, I know it's not harsh. The way they made him look so
But that's common in Japan. You have to take responsibility for your own group, especially you guys being soldiers, because if the soldiers had done something stupid, the Japanese would know. Like, let's say the Marines went out, and it's happened a bunch of times actually, unfortunately. U.S. Marines went out into a town, did something stupid, then all the townspeople would be like, fucking Marines, like, it would create bad relationships between the two groups of people. And they have enough forethought to understand, well, it's not logical to blame groups of people. They understand that people tend to do that. And so in Japan, it's always like, my group apologizes. So, it's like, when the fucking, in Japan, like, even, I think, almost, like, to the level of daycare, like, to, like, fucking 6 years old, Japanese schools, they don't have, custodians, they don't have people, like, cleaning the school, they don't have them, like, weeding the gardens, or doing the flowers, or taking care of the dogs, or cleaning the washrooms. It's the little kids, they do all this stuff. Like, literally every single day at the end of the school day, they take 30 to 45 minutes, and they clean the garden, they feed the rabbits, they feed their pet dog, whatever, they wash the dishes, they make the lunches, they're on their little hands and knees, like, running down the hallway with, like, a towel in their hands to polish the floors, and it creates a surreal awareness of interdependence. It's like our world. It's like our public space. And we want to make sure it's nice and harmonious. So what happens, right, is like if a bad kid, like, throws garbage on the ground, all the other kids, it doesn't matter if this bad kid's, like, really big, he's the bully, like 50 of the younger little kids will all surround this kid and be like, hey, you're destroying, we're taking care of this yard, you gotta make sure to keep it clean. And they won't let him go anywhere, and they'll force him to, like, clean the damn thing up. And that's the Japanese, they always take responsibility for each other. So, but the other gentleman, and that's the thing, if you work for the Japanese company, that's why they're always breathing down each other's necks, because they have so much, they expect too much from each other, you know, that's what it is. They expect so much from one another, they really exhaust each other.
No, I get it. I mean, for me, so, like, the possible job role that I might be able to have would be working for a major video game company, doing, like, their scoring, so, like, writing for them. And it's, like, AAA games, like, major games. So, honestly, tons of money behind it. Like, you know, I'm excited for that. But the thing is, the lifestyle, but the lifestyle stuff is what I care about. So, like, for example, I have a 1-year-old daughter, right? I don't want her to grow up. She's white as fuck. She's like, she looks like a white sheep. Okay, it's like I love her to death, but, like, I would worry maybe about her, like, growing up in a situation where she's, like, an outsider, right? So I'm, like, trying to figure out. Yeah, she will be. Yeah, it's inevitable, right? So it's like, what do I do in that situation? Well, I've been told by this guy, you know, there's a lot of international schools that have, but the problem with the international schools, which I've been told, is that with the education, because I care about the actual education of her, right? I want her to actually learn stuff. There's two systems. Well, but some of the schools, what they do is they know the kids are only going to be there for a year, so they don't actually have, like, high demands on them. Versus, there's, like, a bunch of schools where they actually put them through, like, you know, you're going to learn Japanese, you're going to, you know, become a citizen of the country.
It depends on the school, and then there's some schools, they prepare the kids to go into the Japanese education system. And then,
they were saying that.
Yeah, but in Colombia, and so, but here, this is the reason you have to choose one or the other, because if you want your daughter, if you plan on, look, you'll know when you get there if you really like it. This is what This is actually what I used to do for work in Japan. So you have to choose, like, if your daughter's gonna stay, you guys like the culture, you're gonna stay there for years, and you're gonna like buy a house for $5,000 and fix it up, and like there's a lot of good things about Japan.
We're gonna buy a brand new house. Yeah. It's gonna be great. Yeah.
If you actually like the culture, then you do want to like push her so that she can end up going to university in Japan and in the United States or Canada. So a good one is like Columbia College, where once she graduates from school, she'll get her Canadian high school diploma, if you want to do that. But if you want her to...
She's in the UK now, so that's the problem.
Yeah.
So,
but if you want her to... Yeah, if you want her to be able to get into a quote-unquote regular Japanese university, then she has to memorize like 4,000, 3,000, 4,000 Chinese characters kanji, right? So that's a different system. And then she'll have to go to a different kind of international school where they force her towards the Japanese system. So eventually you will have to choose. But she's young, so you got time. And by the time you have to make that choice, you'll know if you want to stay in Japan forever or not. So.
Yeah, I'm hoping that, well, I'm hoping for the US, but like, if I end up in Japan, I'm happy. Like, I'm cool either way. Because I really love Japanese culture. I've never been to Japan, but I've traveled around there. I used to live in India. I spent like a lot of time in China. Again,
Tokyo's great.
US. Yeah,
it's exciting. India, it's exciting, but it's super orderly. But here's the thing. Like, a lot of people don't like being an outsider, but then a lot of people like being the outsider. I never really minded being an outsider. I was like, fuck, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, I'm in Japan, like, I'm an outsider.
Yeah, that shit doesn't bother me at all. Like, what I care, what I want, like, the most important thing for me now, being a parent to a daughter, is making sure that she grows up in an environment that's good for her, right? So, the U.S. to me feels like the best environment for her to grow up in, to be honest.
What you value.
And where in the U.S. would you end up?
I mean, there's a lot of places that I really like in the U.S. So you said tour with bands around the U.S., but I've also just gone to the U.S. a lot. I have a ton of friends around the U.S. Texas is probably like my first state, but I really like Georgia. I know that you guys are gonna boo me on this, but I really like California. There's certain parts of California that I fucking love. I love California. I just love California. I think it's fucking gorgeous.
California is the prettiest state in the whole nation, so I mean that's just a given.
Oregon. I like parts of like.
I'm from Seattle. California's way past.
No, I'm not talking about. I would want to live in like a more southern state though.
Like snow, including Northwest, snow rains all day. Like.
I also like
my
West
house.
Virginia.
I lived in Snoqualmie. It was my last house.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah,
but West Virginia is like
it doesn't have a redwood forest. Fucking California has so much diversity.
California is
fucking amazing.
The most amazing state. California is like the most amazing state.
Washington's very one-dimensional. Like Snoqualmie, North Bend, it's beautiful, but it's like it's what it is. It's one thing. It's beautiful. It's one thing. Like it's just big. But California has so many different things.
Yeah, if you want to do that, just go to I could just go to fucking Canada. I don't want to go to Canada. I fucking don't like Canada. I'm Canadian. Don't want to live there.
Right.
I'm like one with that country.
I don't understand. I'll be honest. I don't get the Texas thing. I don't understand it. I don't think it's pretty. If you drive for fucking ever to go anywhere else.
I don't get it either.
I love driving.
But it's ugly. You're driving too ugly.
It's ugly. We are.
No, it's not. It's not.
I agree.
I love deserts. I fucking love deserts.
Yeah, but it's so one-dimensional. Georgia has trees, and you get up in the Blue Ridge Forest or
I
mountains.
like Georgia a lot. No, I'm
Also,
a fan of Georgia.
Georgia's like so close to everything. Like you can get New Orleans or
Savannah is one of my favorite towns. Yeah, Savannah is like one of my favorite towns.
I don't get people that think Texas over Georgia. I don't understand.
We live in North Georgia. Here's how I like North Georgia. Yeah, North Georgia. West Virginia, by the way, I think is stunning. The problem with West Virginia, you don't have really an easy. There's not a great airport. There's not a great airport to get out of. Whereas North Georgia, we have Atlanta Airport, super easy to go. We can drive to so many different places for weekend, warrior getaways. We have Chattanooga, Greenville. There's some, mid regional. It's so, like North Georgia is the perfect place if you like to travel. I feel like it's easy to get out.
A lot of different. Yeah, you can go 6 hours any direction and have a completely different experience.
No, again, I like Texas. I like the desert. Do you know what? Also, I like Houston. I don't like Austin.
Hold on, Jorge, what are you saying?
What do you consider to live in Texas? What is the advantages to be in Texas?
Yeah, why do you want to live in Texas? What do you like?
Okay, so first off, there's a major music scene that's building in Texas right now. So I think it's, what is it called? Like Fort something. I can't remember the name right now.
I don't know.
Why is it Nashville on your list?
Nashville's just you know what the thing about Nashville is that Nashville's oversaturated with artists. Everybody's trying to make it in Nashville, and there's like I've already kind of made it. Like I have my whole clientele base, so I'm not really like worried about that. Oh, sorry, it's not Fort Lauderdale. It's San Antonio has a huge music scene building right now that I think could be really good. But I actually really like the desert.
Georgia.
I mean, I like Georgia a lot too. There's a very good music scene in Georgia.
The thing about it is they're both hot as fuck, but Texas is hot as fuck. Texas is so fucking hot.
I like heat, man. I'm a heat person.
Tokyo's fucking hot as a motherfucker and humid, dude. It's humid as a motherfucker too. It'll be like 100 degrees and 90% humidity. If you like that, there you go. But I feel like you should go to Tokyo just to experience that city alone. Like it's 48 million people.
I'm going out for some meetings. I will be going out for some meetings with some people out there. And it will be my first time in Tokyo. They're gonna show me around. And
when are you going?
I'm excited for it.
When are you going?
We're trying to figure this all out right now. This is all in like the very early stages, but I've spent
living there would never feel normal. It would feel like you're in an amusement park the entire time you're there. You'll never fully adjust.
Look, I love Dragon Ball Z, but like what I love about Dragon Ball Z is when they like portray a city, that's like what Tokyo looks like. And I love that. I'm just joking. Honestly, I am a huge fan of like Japanese culture. I believe it or not, even though I come across as a massive asshole on this app, I'm very respectful of people.
No, not you. No, you're not like that at all.
No. Well, yeah. No, I think I would actually do very well in Japan. And you know what? My wife, Sarah, like she wants to do it too. She wants Japan. She's rooting for Japan. I'm rooting for America.
Super safe.
And do you want to work as a developer, designer, or something like that, of games?
No, I work in the music industry, and I produce like a lot of music for people. But like, yeah, no, I would be doing like more of the music stuff, but I actually want to get into the sound effects department. So like, I want to be making sounds for video games because that's like so the person that I'm in talks with is a senior person in that role at the company that I can't tell you right now. So that's what I'm working on.
Yeah. I would get that. Yeah, I wouldn't compare the money. Like if you got paid less in Japan, or more in America, it's like a different way of living. So it's really hard to compare just cash. I mean, if the salaries are about the same, your money's gonna go fucking way farther.
No, my salary is amazing. No, the salary is amazing. I'm not worried about the salary. Yeah. No, I'm not worried about the payment.
All you need in Tokyo, like to live at upper end, you need like $5,000 a month to even like support a family. And
I'm looking at houses to buy right now.
Yeah.
I'm doing the same thing in the U.S. right now, but the thing about the U.S. is that it's so all over the place, and there's so many studios with this company that like, so if I do get like put in Nashville, I don't want to necessarily live in Nashville. I want to live like remotely and come in to work like hour drive.
There's a lot of great communities around Nashville that are phenomenal.
No, I mean I have a ton of friends in Nashville, but that being said, I don't really want to be a part of like the Nashville music scene or anything like that. I'd rather like keep that separate, if that makes sense.
And the taxes there are great.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty sweet. Not gonna lie.
Georgia might be getting rid of the state tax.
I just can't say that.
Trying to get rid of it. That'd be a huge deal to get rid of it.
If this company operates in Georgia, do you know what Georgia's? I think, yeah, like one of my favorite states.
The thing about Georgia,
I love Atlanta too.
Georgia has beautiful seasons. Like Georgia has beautiful seasons, and Atlanta is an incredible city. I think it's one of the.
Yeah, I think Atlanta's great. I love Atlanta. Like honestly, I've always had such a great time there. Yeah.
Georgia has such beautiful weather. Like we get like 6 to 8 months of flawless, gorgeous weather in the spring and fall, and then the summer sucks for like 3 months, and then the winter sometimes is super cold, sometimes it's not. But it's like 2 or 3 months. I love how
weather's better anywhere than Canada or England.
Yeah, well that place, fuck yeah, the weather's horrible.
Yeah, well I live in England and this place is a fucking shithole. And it's not even because of the weather. It's because of the fucking politics. This government is like fucking insane over here.
You're in Europe right now, right?
Yeah.
So it is what time? 2 in the morning?
No, it's 12:55. It's not even that late. I'm just fancy.
1 in the morning. Wow, you got a lot of energy for 1 in the morning.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, well, I mean, I always have to say, it never stops.
I think Mike knows what I meant, but yeah, all good.
Oh, wait, you think that I'm doing cocaine right now?
You're a little gracious at the moment. I don't know if it's just amped up about the job or coffee, but yeah.
Clearly you don't have a 9 to 5 to drive to every day.
Yeah, exactly.
Ian, is your wife Canadian or English?
No, she's South African.
Jorge, you said you're from Mexico. Interesting story. When I was in Japan, actually, like I mentioned, I was a journalist. One of the stories I did was a murder trial for some Marines. They were Mexican Marines, so U.S. Marines, who were Mexican, who were in Japan, and they had a gang, a Mexican gang called La Familia, and they were on Iwakuni, which is a small air station, about 1,300 people. And this gang of like 6 guys would go out into local Japanese towns, and they would rob people. They would hit them over the head with bricks, take their purses if they were women, or their wallets or whatever.
Sure, the Japanese love that.
Oh my God, yeah. Sure. Well, I was also there, Matthew, for the Okinawan rape thing, which was horrendous in the early 90s when they wanted the whole the country to leave. I covered that trial too, and that was freaking brutal.
I'm surprised they didn't kick you out. The Japanese are they don't take well to that shit, right?
Yeah, so
if they could.
So these guys were going out in town committing crimes, and then Naval Investigative Division, NID, which is like CSI basically. It's like the FBI of the military. They were on to these guys, right?
They were like a Yakuza or something like that?
No, they were called La Familia, and they were a Mexican gang out in town. Like they were on base. They were U.S. Marines, full active duty Marines, and they were committing crimes. And so, but they were being investigated by the military FBI called CID. And CID was onto them, and so one of them was an undercover informant. He was reporting to CID about what the other guys were doing, and so they murdered him. They took him to our E Club, which is this little really small place, and they stabbed him to death, and they threw him in a drainage ditch, a water ditch thing, and then we found his body, and then they had a trial for them in Okinawa. So I had to fly down, and I went to their murder trial, and they all got life sentences with no parole. But that way you're talking about, Matthew, the crimes, yeah, the Americans were out there doing that shit. And I was there also for the other one when the Marines rented a car and went and picked up an Okinawan teenager and
It was mostly Navy guys, one Marine, I think, and raped her and then dropped her off after they did, and that was a huge fucking deal too.
Everybody working in Japan who I've talked to has said whatever you do, don't do to Okinawa.
Okinawa's shit. Okinawa's shitty. It's not like Japan. There's too many service members. There's 70,000 service members. It's all like the kind of clubs you think of when you think of like military like clubs off base with girls that are like performer girls and prostitutes and things like that. It's not real Japan. Like Iwakuni, where I was on mainland, is a real Japan. It was like in the countryside. Where
I want to live early again, and I would love
this was rural Japan, yeah, with rice paddies behind each house and stuff like that.
Dude, I just want a farmhouse and like just live on the farmhouse. Honestly, that's like my dream. Like it'd be like an hour and even 45 minutes like away from Tokyo, and that's my work. I go there and I have to drive down.
Well, you wouldn't drive. You would take a train. I go train system. I do recommend my old neighborhood. Yeah, I recommend my old neighborhood. It's called Shakuji Koen. SHAKUJIIKOEN. Shakuji. It's Shakuji Park, and it's a little lake area. And you get on the train. It's just fucking. Man, it's like it's very close to Ikebukuro.
Everybody,
I was thinking of like
that I should move to Machida, like northwest Machida.
Right, there's a big American school there, I think, right? Machida.
Oh, is there? Okay, I didn't know that, but like that's there.
Well, every place you have to go and see the city yourself because it's like there's so. What would I say? Yeah, it's
so
just
different. Yeah, like it's crazy. Yeah.
Matthew, you used to go to clubs in Roppongi when you were there. Did you just? I'm not a Roppongi kind of guy, dude. Honestly, like when I was living there, I had like one other foreign friend. I was like with all Japanese people all of the time. Oh, you guys spent so much time in Roppongi. It was all foreigners, you're right? Though it was all people from all over the world all the time. Yeah.
Wait, Mike, you speak Japanese?
I took 3 years in high school and lived there 2 years, so I can write hiragana, katakana, and I was pretty fluent when I was there, but it's been 25 years, so not as much anymore. I can still talk a little bit.
I'm guessing, Matthew, you probably speak like pretty fluent Japanese.
Yeah, I lived there for a decade in Tokyo. Did you get fluent, Matthew? No. Yeah, I never did either. I was fluent enough to like live out in town and have an apartment at one point and like have a rent, deal with my landlord, stuff like that. Yeah, it's
Mike, excuse me, I don't know if you I only know you were Watashi don't eat this.
What's it?
Watashi don't eat this.
Yes, my name. I am George. I'm Georgie.
Yeah.
Watashi wa
basics. Like that's easy. It's more like you ripped me off, motherfucker.
You're not gonna. You don't even trust me. You'll never use that phrase in Japan. Here's what you gotta say. Well, you're single, so you don't have to say what I had to say. I had to like Hagami ga kirei de mo natsu mo, which is like your eyes. The fireworks are beautiful, but your eyes are more beautiful. Stupid shit like that. Because girls would laugh. You can be. That's the thing about Japanese girls is you can be cheesy as fuck. And they love it. They love cheese.
Really? What?
They love cheese.
Mike, do they all cover their mouths when they laugh?
Yes, they do. They all cover their mouths. Well, that's because they got jacked up teeth half the time anyway. We still have It's just culture. I know, but they do have jacked up teeth a lot. Sometimes they're just smoking hot and then they have crooked teeth, which doesn't bother me. I actually like crooked teeth on girls, strangely. I'm actually kind of. It gives a little texture to the blowjob ceremony. Shakuhachi. That's why when you said that's what blowjob is in Japanese. Shakuhachi. When you said you were from Shakuhachi or whatever you said, I was like, that sounds like blowjob. Shakuhachi.
No. Wait, yeah, it's for a blowjob. Shakuhachi.
Shakuhachi. Which is a flute. So it's basically playing the flute. Is basically the analogy.
I know what the instrument is, though. I'm like surprised by it.
Oh yeah, that's slang for blowjob. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? probably shakuhachi instrument is interesting. I didn't know that part. I only knew that it was named after a flute of some kind. Because that sounds fun. It's like playing the flute. Because like you got the penis in front of you and you get your hands on it like a flute.
But my cousin studied shakuhachi in Japan.
I've only known that word to be blowjob, so that sounds really funny to me.
I know he knows how to play it really well. He's like insanely good at it. So
I'd be afraid to say I studied shakuhachi in Japan. I'd be like, no.
yeah, it's fucking good, dude. It's a nice sounding flute too. It's like not even a. It's not like you know bagpipes. You know like fucking Scotland where they have the bagpipes and shit.
Yeah.
No, this is like the softest flute to like ever exist. It's like really nice flute sounds.
Yeah, it's about 6 inches long, kind of fleshy.
What's watching? Plug it out. No, it's
4 inches long. I talked about this one time. The funny thing is, in Japan they have these love hotels, which are places you take your girl to bang because they're really common. Like they're everywhere. They're like gas stations in the United States. They're fucking everywhere, and everybody uses them because they live with their parents till they're old enough to like get their own place. So they get girlfriend, boyfriend, they want to hook up, they go to these love hotels. And so what's cool about love hotels is you can just like be chilling with a girl and you be like, want to go to a love hotel? And it's like really obvious what's going to go down if they say yes. So it was real nice and easy. Got rid of all the game playing basically. And then girls usually pay for them, which was always a good deal too. But the reason I was telling you this, why was I telling you this for the girl? Because inside them they had condoms, right? They always had like on the tables. And because I was a Marine on base, we had like Trojans, like regular American condoms. And so we would have our own condoms, and then we'd get the little free condoms at the place, and we'd open them up and hold them side by side. And they were totally different sizes. Like the Japanese ones are like half the size of the American Trojans, which was super funny.
That's awkward.
So that's when I knew it was real. That's when I knew that we always knew that the stereotypes are real because you could literally see the difference. It was hysterical.
I mean, honestly, like, I'm not worried about that part if I can visit Japan.
Well, you're married, but you're gonna miss out on all that fun. You're gonna miss all that shit.
I'm not worried. I'm not fucking this marriage up, dude. This is gonna be level of marriage. So.
I admit you'll be missing a major part of what makes Japan great, but fair enough.
No, I get it. But but what I care more about, like with Japan, is like the high trust part. I think that's fucking great. The only thing that I'm worried about is like my daughter, like having to fucking deal with some like racist ass little piece of shit little kids, you know?
They won't be racist like that. I mean, if
I'm
they're racist,
gonna have to go T-Robs on their ass.
Listen, other than them like literally not letting you into places if you're American or foreign, which they do, they have signs up to say no American Jane, no guy Jane, whatever.
That's fair.
Other than that, like they're never going to like be
Dude just gave me the fucking side eye. Someone in this room just gave me a side eye saying I'm gonna go T-Robs on little kids' ass. Wait, the reason being that T-Robs punched his niece in the face.
What's T-Robs? Who's T-Robs? Is that dude here on Clubhouse?
Tim. The fucking Irish guy. Do you know about this guy?
What I was gonna say is I can't see Japanese kids like acting weird to your daughter. If anything, they're gonna think she's cool. Like they really.
Okay, so
they're not gonna.
Well, let me talk to you about possibly doing the move. They told me that the best thing to do is to put your kid into an international school. But if you want your child to like actually learn like Japanese, put her into a public school, and the public school is really, really good. But on top of it, she's gonna have to learn Japanese. Which I was like, yeah, that sounds great. And then they were like, but they might be racist towards her.
I don't know about being in public schools racist. I mean, maybe they are. I don't know. The way I felt, it was like either Japanese people like fuck with Americans and they're cool, or they just completely ignore you and they won't even make eye contact ever. Like they either completely live without even remotely considering talking to or knowing an American, or they love America and they're all about it and they love you. Like they're one or the other. Like there's not a lot in between.
That's what I felt like.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm worried about. I mean, I'm Canadian, so like they'll probably be even friendlier to me as the Americans. But like, I don't know. Like with that being said, it's just like, yeah, like what Matthew was saying when he was still in the room. Like being an other is sort of, you gotta just get used to that, right? I've always like lived in I've been in America, I've been in Canada, I've been in the UK, you know? So like have to get used to a totally different culture. So it'll take time, it's fun, huh?
I mean, it's not likely you're going to go there and decide to live there the rest of your life. It's not like that. I mean, there are a few people do, but that's not likely the case. It would more than likely be just an experience that would last a few years.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be like 10 years there. I would love to live. That's a long like fucking time. Dude, I'm very patient. I like to like do the slow burn. Okay. Yeah. So it's like I want to get to know a place. I mean, I moved to the UK, and the second I moved here, like this place turned into a shithole, and I feel like I kind of curse this place, to be honest. This place is fucking crazy. But with that being said,
we talk a lot of shit about that place. I don't think it's as bad as I haven't been there. I'm just guessing it can't be as bad as you say. That sounds horrendous.
I actually think it's worse.
Yeah, it's worse. Watch a Charlie Beach video.
It's worse than what you say.
You and have you ever watched Charlie Beach?
Yeah, I know who Charlie is. Yeah.
I don't like Charlie.
No, I would say that what I say about the UK, the reality, because I actually feel like I can't actually tell the truth because I might get arrested, literally, because there's no free speech in this country. This country's worse than Russia at this point.
It's crazy, dude. What can't you say free speech was?
You can't say, hey, this is bullshit that we're letting all these North African crazy jihadists.
What happens if you do?
Stab people? They'll show up to your house and arrest you.
No, they show up to your house and arrest you. Yeah.
You get arrested for saying?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, okay, I'll give you an example. Praying on the street. There was literally a lady who was a Christian lady who was told that Christians are no longer to stand out on the street and pray. That Muslims can do their prayers. But this Christian lady started reading from the Bible, and then she started praying, and they showed up and put her in handcuffs and took her.
He's right. Yeah.
6 months.
Yeah, she got arrested. But this is actually becoming the norm. Is that there are people that have been like
prayer rags out.
So there have been like Christian street preachers and stuff like that have like gone out, and they've just been like talking about the Bible, or they've just been talking about like, I don't know, things on the street.
They're not a guy
harassing anyone. Yeah, no.
But Canadian guy where he showed up and he said in the Bible, one of the gay guys came up to him. Some gay couple came up and they were like, "What do you think about homosexuality?" And he's like, "Well, I know how you're all lost here. I'm not going to say anything negative about homosexuality." He's like, "I'll just tell you what the Bible says." And he literally reads in the Bible what it says about homosexuality. And like 20 minutes later, the police show up and arrest him and deported him out.
Yeah. No. This is what's going on in the UK, man. It's fucking crazy. Honestly, I can't tell you the honest truth because if I tell you the honest truth, I could get arrested. Yeah.
I had no idea it was like that.
Germany does it for Facebook posts. If you say, "Oh my God, this is so terrible. Look at these freak gangs," and
so does
show up and take away your
The UK in Europe is the worst country for this shit. So check this out. Russia arrests 3,000 people a year for social media posting. You would think, well, one person, that's crazy. 3,000? That's crazy. Do you want to know the number of people that are arrested in the UK? No, it's 12,000. And that has been going on for half a decade now.
Wait, that's 4 times higher than the Communist Russian Federation. Wow.
Yes.
And the Communist Russian Federation is like 10 times.
You can look it up. This is all facts. Look it up. Like, I'm not fucking with you. 12,000 people are getting arrested a year for social media posts that largely are to do with, like, fucking religion and Christianity.
Oh, dude, it's funny. Charlie Beach walks around and he's like, oh my god, he's like, would you think this is Manchester? Or he's like, would you think this is Manchester? Or would you think it's Kabul, Afghanistan?
It's happening in Russia or what part of the globe?
No, Russia, nothing like what's going on in the UK, dude. That's the thing. It's so much worse. Jorge, are you asking if Kabul, where Kabul is?
Yeah, it's in Afghanistan.
It's Afghanistan.
Kabul.
It's in UK and then. It's in UK.
Yeah, I get what he's saying. He's saying Kabul is now in UK.
This is why it's a difficult conversation. Like earlier, what we were trying to talk about, I couldn't really compare the UK to the US because the US still has free speech laws. The UK, that's completely gone.
And it makes me realize that we are totally complacent about what we have. We have no idea how lucky we are. It sounds because we completely beat the shit out of ourselves, and it sounds like we have a pretty good thing going still.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have the Constitution. People can't fuck with it. Honestly.
Yeah, that was upsetting.
Elon goes to Texas. Move to Texas, Elon.
I know. That's what I want to do, man.
There's plenty of penises here you can suck to. Elon just realized he was rich.
No, I knew you were rich from the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, honestly, the UK is, it's going to take at least a decade to get away from the damage that they've caused themselves.
Mike, I'll look up the video for Charlie Beach and you should watch it.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
You should watch Charlie Beach because that guy, what he does, he's a big guy too. So he's what, 6'4", high height. Yeah, and basically, people go around, so he's known in Manchester, and he just goes around and people just fucking come up and attack him, just hate him. He doesn't do anything. He talks with he's not racist or anything. He just doesn't agree with degeneracy in his fucking town. And then people come up, and then they fucking get mad at him, and then he just drop kicks them because he's legally allowed to do that to defend himself, and then the police arrest the fucking pieces of shit. That's what he does. It's actually hilarious. He's
they started finally cracking down on the Palestinians. Anybody that supports Palestine openly, they arrest them. And the reason being is there's a group called the Palestinian. I can't remember what they're called, but the Palestinian.
No, Palestine Action. I know.
Yeah, Palestine Action. And a bunch of them went and attacked some of the British Royal Navy's fighter jets and shit.
Yeah. They spray painted the fucking. They spray painted the engines of the fighter jets. It's the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my life.
So they deemed them a terrorist group.
Yeah, so they're terrorists now, and but most of the Palestine Action people are literally 70-year-old fucking socialists. That's what they are. So they're not doing any damage. So they're arresting fucking 70-year-old people that are in wheelchairs.
Yeah, everybody in the audience and everybody in the stage, click on the video in the chat. That's Charlie Beach. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, no, Charlie Beach is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. He's
Schrodinger's cat. He's like, oh, we got another Schrodinger's cat, homeless person. Are they dead or are they alive? No one will know. We'll have to go and try to see if they're alive or not.
I mean, Charlie, he's coming from a good place because he's literally worried about the country, right? So he's going around and he's just documenting walking through the city being the most hated person by the biggest degenerates. And literally,
I knew it wasn't that. I didn't know it was that bad until I watched this video. And I was like, oh, no, it's all the burgers and shit. It's terrible.
No, honestly, the UK is that. Honestly, this country is going to take at least 10 years. If the English rise up and do their thing, it's going to take 10 years of healing to get back to moving on the right path. And the right path, I mean, it's just what are they going to do about it? They're going to get birthed out. I mean, there's going to be no violence. So what the fuck are you going to do about it? Well, the same thing here in America. When you got a social security number and you're a citizen, there's no reverse migration. They're here. They're not going anywhere. I mean,
U.S. citizens.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying deport them. I'm not saying deport anyone. So what the fuck are you saying?
He's saying that you're gonna have to round them up and do like they did with the Jews with Hitler. But
No,
I
don't say that.
mean, that's what they're gonna have to do.
That's putting words in my mouth. I would never do that. No, it's fucking wrong.
I would just like to say Hitler killed the wrong people. That's all.
You can't. Honestly,
I know.
I can't fucking. I will get arrested.
Texas is passing an anti-Sharia law. Hopefully.
John,
I mean, that's illegal though. They can't pass that. They won't pass.
Yeah, we can.
Never say never.
This is Texas, bro.
Oh, you'll find out. It's not gonna go well, honestly. Yeah, no. Honestly though, no. John Kitover. I mean, shouldn't you be a man with solutions? You're running for Congress, right?
Yeah, but when I see all these Muslims committing crimes all around the United States, I just saw this like Kabul-looking motherfucker who went into some school. The police arrested him. It's like, where the fuck did all these people come from? And I know we got stormed during Joe Biden. I mean, do you remember the airport drop-offs? The countless tens of thousands that were coming through our airports here in
Yeah, I
Chicago?
remember watching videos of people even just like documenting people passing through and being like, where the fuck are you taking these people? I mean, did you guys hear about like the traffic children, for example? Like the border traffic children.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard anything about that?
I don't know. I think Marco Rubio is.
Come on, get on top of the fucking news.
Well, I can't say anything. Ewan or Serendipity will kick me from the room like she did last time.
Rich, I only kick you from the room when you make trouble.
I didn't make trouble earlier.
Then I didn't kick you.
I was just trying to feel it out, figure out the me.
Rich is being nice for now.
Yeah.
I will only kick you if you're problematic.
Or if I say anything bad about your leader.
I don't have a leader.
So.
You want to talk about that,
Rich. So, did you hear that John Homan, so that's like the guy that's in charge of the border, right?
Yeah, I know he is.
They've recovered. This is fucked up.
Every time they cross the U.S. border, they commit a crime. Okay.
Well, no, but they recovered 23,000 children who were sold into sex slavery.
I have a comment, but I'm going to leave it alone because Serendipity will kick me. You know whose name I want to utter. Sex trafficking. Okay, JB.
I don't know.
No, JB's.
Oh, okay, wait. You guys handle it. Do it. Let it out.
Oh, no,
Go.
she doesn't like JB either. So we're good on that one.
Pepe.
David, do you just say like the most nonsensical shit ever all the time? You just yell out Pepe.
Yeah, he's a retard.
Do you think there's a saying like if you want to say talk about JB, you might as well bring in Pepe because he's very anti-JB.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a difference between American Muslims and immigrants and Muslims? Obviously, it's like a cultural thing.
Yeah, but you guys are starting to experience it, and I've seen it in Michigan and Texas. Yeah. It's the same thing that's going on in the UK now.
Wait, why don't you guys all move to Texas so we can make Texas better? Come on, John. Come on down here.
Dude, if I move to Texas, I'm voting fucking Republican. I'm gonna go, like, I'm not gonna come in and be like,
oh,
I don't like I like the Democrats. Fuck, they're the best. No, I'm gonna, like, fucking, if I move to Texas, I'm gonna vote fucking proper Texas.
Well, my friend has a really nice house in Steiner Ranch outside Austin, on Lake Austin, the river. It's beautiful. I mean, it's paradise down there.
Yeah. I mean,
and if all this shitheads try to rob you and beat you up like they did that one time, John, you can shoot them. You can't do that in Chicago.
Wait, I have to look into this. But what about a person that has a long-term visa? Can they get guns? Because I want guns.
A person who's a green card holder can legally purchase a firearm and also conceal and open carry.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Yes, you can buy a firearm.
I mean, I went to go to Canada. I loved having a drive-by and take these people out.
Oh no, Alex, or Ewan, I'm sorry. Ewan, what's nice here in Texas is if you have more than 10 acres, it makes it really easy. You can fire weapons on your property. You can also hunt on your own property if it's over 10 acres. And for a $200 tax stamp and a federal background check, you can go and purchase full auto or select fire weapons.
Amazing. Doing all the incredible videos with all those amazing weapons.
Yeah, you can just get out over a certain amount. Texas is a really cool state because you only have to have 10 acres of fire weapons on your own property and also hunt.
10 acres isn't bad, man. I mean, my whole property, that was 5 acres.
Here's the thing, Texas 10 acres, especially in West Texas, is like 5 to 10 grand.
Yeah.
10 grand is like really nice property too. Like grass and everything, like really pretty.
Do they have lots of Adobe? Because I like Adobe architecture.
Yeah, West Texas they do.
My mom had a really nice Adobe house in Colorado, and it was like far away from the main road. But holy shit!
Wait, why would you do Adobe in Colorado?
I don't know. Whoever the home builder was, they did this home Adobe.
That's crazy.
It's my mom's house. I think let's say it was like 300,000 or something. Down the street, there was new construction for, I think, the same price, or maybe even less. I'm just like, man.
Well, also, it's really only the northern part of Colorado, like the northern central part of Colorado, that's really mountainous. You get into southern Colorado, and it's like flat plains and stuff. It's kind of cowboy country.
There are homeless people and vagrants in all of these towns. I went to Bloomington, Illinois, and it's like the ghetto. I mean, it's a college town, but yet it has ghettos. And it's just like, holy shit, like no matter where you go in America, just any old lazy old town, there's always going to be homeless, there's always going to be, like gangbanger ghettos. And it's
Dude, northern Kentucky, where I'm from, like the Indiana side and stuff like that, like Kitover, Kentucky, you get into those small towns, there's like no homeless people. It's beautiful. Like 360 people, just small little quaint town, 20 minutes outside of a town with 150,000, 40 minutes outside of Cincinnati. And yeah, like where I grew up in northern Kentucky, there's zero homeless people. There's zero crime. Like nobody locks their doors and shit. It's beautiful.
One of my favorite places living was Louisville. I love Louisville.
Louisville's a little sketchy.
I lived in Prospect.
Oh yeah. That's different. But like where I grew up, you have a convenience store with no gas pump. You have a church, fully volunteer firehouse, and a K grade school. That's it. And
volunteer firefighters.
So amazing. Yeah, volunteer firefighters and EMS. Yeah. And the police are all county. The law enforcement are all county, so they just come from the next neighboring town, like 15 minutes away. So you just shoot somebody and pick up at your house, but it never happens. Like I don't think there's been a murder, like an actual legit murder, outside of like maybe a husband and wife killing each other or something. But like in like 20 years, it's non-existent. Like there's no crime whatsoever, and nobody locks their doors. You just walk up and walk into somebody's house and say hi. Everybody knows each other.
Yeah, that's like literally the life that I want to live. I don't want to fucking.
Well, you need to go to like Rabbit Hash, Kentucky. Like a Rabbit Hash, Kentucky.
Man, I just want guns. I miss my guns. I actually legit. It's so weird. I had so many guns, and I had to get rid of them moving to the UK. I couldn't bring them here, obviously. Dude, I miss my guns. I fucking had.
What I was gonna say is, move out to West Texas and get yourself a house out in like some freaking cotton fields and shit like that, like an old Mennonite house. You'll never experience crime.
The Mennonites are on
Oh, they're amazing. They're the nicest, sweetest. Like they do a little bit of drinking and a little bit of cigarette smoking and stuff, but outside of that, they don't commit crimes. Like these towns. Yeah, the only people that commit crimes in those areas and stuff like that are the Hispanic population.
I was looking in Canada around the Mennonites, and they were like the sickest people. They would sell me my veggies.
They're like the
I grew my own veggies. Yeah, I grew my own veggies. I was friends with one Mennonite group that like did butchery, like they had their own butcher fucking weird thing where they did it in their garage. And they would give me like a whole cow and I would just fucking eat steaks for like
they'll usually have like a car and then they won't have TV. They won't have like a computer or anything like that, but they'll have like flip phones or even sometimes smartphones, but they'll have them like restricted. Where like the only thing they can look up is like, oh, I need to get like a new compound thing or something. I need to order it. They'll go online and do that, but everything's like usually restricted, and you give like the parental control access to like either like your wife or like your neighbor or your friend, and then they're the ones that can control like your phone and monitor it. And even if you're like trying to search like Pornhub and stuff like that, then they can come and talk to you and be like, yo, like, why are you trying to look up Pornhub, dude? What's going on? And but so that's like their way that they can have phones. But they usually drive like kind of non-flashy cars. They're usually like big F-250s or like Ford Expeditions because they get a bunch of kids.
Where I used to live, they used to do the horse and buggy, man. Like straight up.
Oh yeah,
in the winter.
Those are like old
winter. It was something crazy.
But yeah, Mennonites will usually drive like pickup trucks and SUVs.
Yeah, no, they're cool. I like them. They're great people. The food is good.
Oh yeah, food's amazing. Super devout Christians. They don't believe in war. They don't believe. Usually, they don't even have guns. A lot of them are pacifists. So.
Yeah, I like those people. Miss them. You know what? There's none of those fuckers in the UK too. I miss that.
Go to West Texas, man. They're everywhere.
Dude, I'll go to Texas. I'm down. I mean, you know what? It's for me. It's either Japan or Texas.
Yeah, but don't have to like Austin or Dallas or that shit.
No. Okay.
Go anywhere. Go to like
Houston is all that. Houston, I like San Antonio, and I like El Paso.
El Paso, if you're gonna do any, would be like the best if you want like more like. I mean, it's a
look, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't do any drugs now, but I am kind of thinking about getting into a meth habit if I move to El Paso. Okay.
Honestly, El Paso is pretty safe. And I would rather honestly live around Hispanics than.
I know it's like one of the most dangerous cities on the other side, and fucking El Paso is just surrounded by cops.
Yeah, if you want to go somewhere that's really wholesome, you can get land for like dirt cheap, houses for dirt cheap. A lot of Mennonites, extremely low population, crime rates and stuff like that go to Seminole, Texas. It's just beautiful out there.
I mean, I'm kind of stuck in the music industry stuff. San Antonio has a massive music industry. It's like building up right now. That's kind of why.
Lubbock's like the hub city, and it's got like all kinds of like artists that go there. So.
I don't know. I have like a million people asking me to like go to Nashville. They're like, go to Nashville. And I'm like, fuck off. I don't want to go to Nashville. I want to live in an actual cool city. Nashville fucking sucks.
I've lived in Kentucky, Ohio, Connecticut, Georgia, Florida, Texas, New Mexico, Hong Kong, Singapore, the Philippines, and by far Texas is my favorite place.
Yes, I agree.
Especially West Texas.
We're on the same page. I think
everybody's conservative here. You'll find like 95% of the population is super hard conservative Christian, and the other 5% are, they're progressive and liberal and stuff, but at the same time they're not like anti-gun people. So like they're like, yeah, like I don't like Trump and that, the orange man and all that kind of shit, but they're still like they own guns. They're still kind of like conservative. They're more moderates.
No, honestly, I fucking love that way, but. I mean, dude, I used to, in Canada, like, all my neighbors, I used to live in, like, farmland, like, 2 hours outside of Toronto, and we just had this small community. I was, like, friends with everybody. We had the best life, and every spring after all the snow melted, what we would do is we would go out, we'd have all of our guns cleaned, and we'd go out and we'd do a shootout, and we'd bring all our guns, and we would just do, like, disc throwing and just shooting shit down like the fucking lake.
Skeet shooting, man.
Yeah, and dude, it was like the most fun. We would just have a 2 for a beer. We would just drink beer and fucking shoot shit. And honestly, it's so much fucking fun.
I'm in
in a city of about a third of a million, quarter to a third of a million, and there's probably 20 to 30 different places you can go shoot guns here. And there's probably 20 to 30 different places you can go buy guns. Like it's so gun centric. Everybody has a gun. The little ladies, 90-year-old women are packing around, 1911s and shit in their purses.
Yeah, no, I fucking love it. Honestly, I fucking love guns.
Yeah, I need old ladies out here in West Texas, and I'll mention something about firearms. I'm like, she's a little older. She's like, oh, I got a bunch of guns. I'm like, hey, what? I love this place.
I mean, I agree with Sacha Baron Cohen when it comes to this. I think that babies should have guns.
Yeah.
Start early, No, honestly, I mean, that's pretty retarded. But, like, Texas, top of my list for places to fucking love that.
Yeah, fun to man with the Texas.
Did you see the Robert M. Kennedy list of restrictions that they're like putting in place? No more trans surgeries.
Well, I mean, you guys are actually just catching up to the UK. So weirdly enough, okay, so the UK is the most retarded country on the planet, and I happen to fucking move here. So I'm living in the most retarded country in the world. No, literally, I'm not joking with you. It's the most retarded country.
Wait, you said the word retarded. You might get a prison for that.
I might actually, yeah, like legit. I'm not even fucking with you. But the thing that they just, so the Supreme Court just
to get away with not going to prison, just say Allahu Akbar real quick, and then they will take you.
No, I said to tell them that I sucked a dick, and then they let me go.
just say Allahu Akbar. Be like, Allahu Akbar. No, they'll be like, no. He can say retarded faggot all he wants.
Did you suck that suck it to completion, or did you just like take a taste?
No, you know what? Ask T-Rubs. That's the best person to ask, because he's an expert on my dick now. He studied it. He studied it to the millimeter.
Oh, John, have you heard the audio of BB?
Which one?
The one about the trainee talking about how John wants to marry the trainee and shit.
He's like, it's not him. I've heard that. It's not him.
Oh,
that's him. No, that's him.
No, it sounds like him because the guy's got a deep voice, but it's not him.
No, that's him.
Well, if you say so, I don't really care either way. I mean, fuck, I gotta have.
I'm a Canadian. I can hear the Canadian accent. Also, on top of it, it has to do with Toronto and the conversation. And on top of it,
it doesn't exactly, doesn't.
No, it's literally fucking him, dude. Sorry, dude. You can't. Like, he said it was AI at first, and it's not him. I mean, that's a losing fucking argument.
Chatting.
Yeah.
Well, I'll believe it when I hear it. Because I've already heard this.
Well, too bad. Well, do you know what? I'm kind of mad at you right now because you didn't record a fucking epic rim. You missed out on a really fucking good rim last time.
Oh, yeah.
I've got 25,000 videos up on YouTube. I don't know what my daily numbers are, but, many videos just get no views whatsoever. So, this can't be that epic.
Well, no, you missed out. Tim, Tim, the fucking Irishman.
Yeah, he owns JohnKitover.com. Yeah, I'm gonna be $1 million.
Yeah, so he talked about my penis for 3.5 hours last time.
Does it make you excited when somebody talks about your penis like Clubhouse all night?
Honestly, I was a little bit, because he just wouldn't stop talking about it. He was obsessed with my dick. And I didn't really know how to take it, to be honest. But he wouldn't stop talking about my dick and my
Yeah, but you're homosexual, so that's exciting.
I mean, it was ridiculous at this point.
So 3.5
hours, and then he rage quit because we found out that he got really upset about this out of nowhere. We found out that he doesn't own his own home. His brother bought his home for him, essentially. upset about that and rage quit. Well, he's your neighbor closest island. I mean, maybe you guys could do like a clubhouse thing or something. You could talk about your penis in the flesh.
I think maybe more than that.
Well, I mean, Mike Moon's also bisexual, so you and him might have something in common. Oh, really? Yeah, good for him. You can donate to my campaign, even though I'm not donating to your campaign. Sorry, bro. What? Baby food? What's it? Put the baby on a diet. $5. That's it. Yeah, no. It's not gonna happen. Sorry, bro. It's okay. I'm doing a fundraiser tomorrow with Jazzy. Rich, I hope you'll join us.
Oh yeah, Jazzy will love you.
Wait, legit though? Do you get along with Jazzy? You guys fucking hate each other.
She hates me.
Yeah, we all that's the reason why it'll be a big success. Can you get Andrew Myers back? Because I think that would be really good. He really gets me. I recorded him drunk as hell one night, talking about 9/11. Wait, that guy drinks? Yeah, it was Purim, so he got really fucked up, and he got my YouTube clipped because he's a bitch.
John, did you see that Jeff ran out of the room yesterday?
Well, yeah, no, because he knows I'm recording him. He's such a bitch.
Yeah, he told that one guy, what's his name? Fucking green, whatever guy.
Green Living guy?
Yeah, Green Living.
Fucking
Robbie's like, Green Living, you gotta check it, do it. He's like, oh yeah, he's live right now. And then next thing you know, Green Living.
Actually, wait, I want this recorded, because I know that you're recording this, John Kitover. I love this. Seth made up complete lies about me last year, which is why I left the app. And I was so pissed off by it. Because people just like blindly believe that guy. Well, it's not even that bad. He just said that I was like, the first time that I met him, that I was anti-Semitic. It was like fucking baby ass shit that anybody could do to. Yeah. I'm like fucking pro-Zionist, fucking all over that shit. Yeah, no, he came up with this like random fucking story out of nowhere, that I basically, the first time that we met was anti-Semitic towards him, where at the time, he didn't even know that I was Jewish. I didn't know that he was Jewish. No one brought up Jewishness at all for like years, and people fucking believed him, which is the most retarded part about all of it.
That's hard to believe that the Jews didn't bring up Jewishness, or at least a year. Like, it can't go more than an hour.
No, dude, this is like 5 years ago. This is when the app was new.
Oh, okay. Who was the guy?
Seth, fucking Green Living guy.
I don't really know that well.
That guy's a fucking retard. Somebody did mail me a check or cash. I haven't opened the envelope yet, but I assume it's somebody from Clubhouse that has my address. But yeah, Rafi, good for you. They regularly like make death threats against me. They say my home address out loud. So that's why I record them, because it's like, okay, you hate me? Well, now I really want to record you, because they're not really talking about anything. It's just a waste of time. But it's like pathetic, it's fun and pathetic. Oh yeah, dude, I just have a blast and stuff, honestly. Do you know what? People can try to dox me or try to fucking ruin my life, and I've had people try it, and then I've had clients that I work with who reach out to me. They're like, hey, I heard that you said this. And then I'm like, yeah, do you want to hear what happened? And then they fucking laugh their asses off. So, like, honestly, my life is fine. Like, people can try to dox me and shit. Doesn't matter. And you said about you, Rich, that you lost the job as, like, a crane operator or something because you were using Clubhouse?
No, it wasn't due to Clubhouse. I worked like 24 hours straight. In our company policy is 15 hours. Or 16 hours is the most you can work. Even though my boss is the one that gave me the thumbs up to do it.
And then when I accidentally ran over, I was driving the crane, I accidentally hit a little piece of metal that was sticking out of the gravel that I pulled into, and it was from a road sign that had been knocked down, and it cut 3 of the tires on the crane. So our corporate office investigated, and they're like, "Why is this guy working 24 hours straight without any rest break and shit?" My boss busted through me. He's like, "Oh, I don't know. He's only supposed to work no more than 16 hours." So
Was the road sign? Wait, was the road sign an Israel flag?
Yeah, I know exactly right. No, it was a gravel pull-off area, and the other crane operator is going to be like 4.5 hours before we got to the location. So he's like, "Yeah, just like pull over and chill." And I was like, "Okay, cool." So I pulled the crane over, and when I did, there was a little piece of metal like 3 inches protruding from the gravel, and it was gray on gray gravel, and it cut 3 of the tires. And then, but yeah, my boss is like, "Oh yeah, you can't be driving for that long and stuff," and I'm like, "Or you can't be working for that long." And I'm like, there was 3 other people that were working the same exact hours with me. I said, "Are they being fired?" He's like, "No." I was like, "Okay, I see what's going on." Cool. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I got offered a job here locally to be a crane operator.
Maybe come up here and address
He
things.
ran away. Yeah, but I actually was offered a job, and I was like, I turned it down here locally. Just like, what is it?
It's like a pickup truck. I mean, like a truck crane. Like,
no, it's a mobile, like large hydraulic crane, like a lever.
What do they use it for?
Picking up lubricators on site locations. So building up what they call the tree. So it's like, oil and gas fracking. So we would unload the trailers with all the parts, and then we would build up the tree. Then we would hang all the risers and stuff like that from all on those.
But fracking is bad for the environment, though.
I know, terrible, right? And then we pick up the lubricator and the wire line, stab it on, and we wait for it all set.
Yeah, but aren't you concerned about that?
No, not at all.
Why?
Because I don't want kids in fucking Africa to starve to death.
I don't know what that has to do with fracking.
We got to build the economy and make it stronger here in the U.S. so we can support all the fourth, third world shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's economy strong. Fucking sell.
Yeah, we got to pay off that $30-something trillion in debt, right, John?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we can't switch over to like.
But there's other ways to do it.
Yeah, I know. Like solar panels, these solar arrays that create like so much fucking heat that when birds fly over them, they fucking burst into flames. Or these big windmills that only last like 7 to 10 years, and then they have to tear down.
The answer is
and then the fan blaze. Yeah, it's nuclear, but you don't understand fracking, David. You fucking retard. So shut the fuck up.
I know it's bad for the environment.
No, it's not.
No, it is.
No, it's not. It's minuscule.
I disagree.
Well, you're an idiot.
Well, minuscule, so you admit it is bad for the environment.
I already said it is.
Okay, so minuscule means what?
Yeah.
How small? How much bad do you want to the environment?
You know
how bad that sounds?
Do you know how bad the fucking tires are and all the fucking rubber and the carbon composite comes off these fucking tires that goes into the air? Like all the shit. You want little kids. You want little kids in fucking because your electric and your hybrid cars are gonna do the same.
There's nothing wrong with electric.
Nothing wrong with fucking little kids and their moms fucking hanging their babies on their fucking chests in a rabbit
Let me ask you a question.
With their fucking bare hands, you fucking retard in Africa.
Let me ask you a question. Are you black?
Who, David? No, he's not.
No, you.
No.
Well, you're not black. I thought you were black all the time.
No.
Really? You're not black? You sound black as fuck. So,
thank you.
Well, you're not black. What are you?
White, Jewish, Native American.
No, you're not. You're fucking with me.
John, what am I?
I don't know what the fuck you are.
Shut the fuck up, Johnny boy.
What are you? What are you?
Maybe he is black. If you were to ask John,
kid at risk pitcher. Then why are you asking John what color you are?
Wait, hold on.
John was trying to ask the question. Go ahead, John.
Rich, why did you deny that you are the epicenter of all the toxic for like you just didn't discuss it?
Oh, because the clip my counts were going. That's why I got my last clip counts.
Wait, Rich,
Now you black the counts up a little bit. No, I'm not black.
You're not black.
I'm not.
You sound so fucking black.
I'm not black.
Cross your heart and hope to die.
I look like David's picture.
David, I'm shocked.
You're like just shocked right now.
Cross your heart and hope to die.
David, Jesus Christ, what happened?
Oh, hi, Monica. Okay.
Just a quick pop.
I'm out of here. I'm going to Chilla's with the view with my tribe.
No, I think that she got upset that he wasn't black. Yeah, does Rich look like a fucking
Rich, are you not fucking black?
Alright, this is my brother right here. This is me.
Rich, why do you have your ears pierced?
I had a pierced one.
What do you identify as?
White Jewish. Okay, my dad's dad is English French. My dad's mom is German and Jewish. My mom's dad is Irish Cherokee. My mom's mom is German or Polish Jewish.
Dude, I literally thought you sounded okay to me. You sounded black as fuck.
I've heard it a lot.
I don't know why, but you sounded black. Okay, I'm surprised by this realization that you're not black. I'm actually legit surprised because I thought that you were like fucking black. That's it. I mean, I don't know. I have nothing else to say. Do you think your marriage is gonna last? Do you think what? Do you think you're gonna stay married? Yeah, my marriage is great, man.
What do you mean? They're amazing together.
Yeah, no, Sarah and I are like fucking solid, dude.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, people can try to drive wedges between us, and it only makes her and I laugh harder. And later is trying to break it up.
Yeah, the food in the room is like, yo, did you know your husband, did this? It's like, nobody cares.
Yeah, and then it's so funny because like Sarah and I, like we both know about it. Not only that, but like with that being said, when people come after me, you realize that I use it as like fucking amazing ammo to at the end they end up rage quitting every single time. I don't know. If I was married, I would distance myself. You realize I got Irish standard rage quit last time, right? I mean, there's no, you're not living working 3 hours being the gayest man in the clubhouse, asking about my dick, asking about my cock. 3 hours, and that guy rage quit instead of Sarah and I, which we were laughing about. Yeah, if I ever get married, like I am, this would be something that I would do not even at home. This is something I would have to do in an office, and because I wouldn't even want to be here unless I was recording it. So,
why was Mr. Anderson asking about your, that part?
He said he was trying to write a screenplay. He literally said he was trying to write a screenplay.
Was there anybody else in the room, or was it just you two?
No, there was a bunch of people in the room.
So why is he asking these questions?
There's hours of witnesses that can attest to what I'm saying. It was fucking hilarious. He embarrassed himself.
It's like, why is he asking those questions, man? It's so stupid.
Yeah, no, he asked me about my penis for like literally 3 hours. And then someone, I'm not going to name names, came in and fucking ended that. So fucking fast. Yeah. Honestly, it was hilarious to watch. Dude. That guy is like the most hated guy on this app. I think he is literally the most hated. No, there's other people who are way more hated. Nobody even knows him. He just sticks to like one room. That's it. No, but that's why. Because he's already got all the hate happening. No one wants to be around it. Situations where it's like a you problem. That like he's insulted you so badly you can't let it go. And it's like hurt your ego, which doesn't exist. No, it doesn't work like that. No. That guy I literally went into a room this morning where everybody was like, "Oh, I heard about what happened with Tim," and I literally, none of those people were in the room, and they literally said, "That guy's, I fucking hate him." Every single person in that room said, "I fucking hate that guy." So yeah, I mean, if you go into multiple rooms, you probably get the same response.
All right.
Wait till the nigga come out.
His own personal action talks about like
I was in Baltimore. I was in DC. Trying to see how this is.
any unique way he could be to the Holy Spirit.
So why, if Jesus comes from the Father's bosom and the Holy Spirit,
Right, but I'm speaking to you at the moment, if you don't mind, and if Miss Enigma doesn't mind. Do you agree? Do you agree with what Macho said?
I don't know what he said. I want to listen.
He said that he perceives a world where America will burn down and white and black people can be separate. You have given me no offspring. None of my household will be my head. I love those little boots. My KK is probably on about a third of the size of that one. Thank you. Yeah.
Or any contract with them. You just have anybody to, build any foundation. Like when my brother built this house, dude, he built it in 2020. He didn't get it built where he was going to build it in 2019. Oh, sorry.
from Chicago. No, Howley. That's country. Howley, that's American. No, they say good day. Supposedly. What? You got black in my pants, white on my face. What is the glory? What's the glory of the triune God? What is the triune? So do you have access to all three? No, it doesn't. Say it again. Yeah, sorry. I'm in the bathroom. Sorry. Okay, let me look at what's here. Divine essence, undividable, three hypostasis, distinguished and consubstantial. Divine energies common to three hypostases, Father, Son, Spirit. For creatures.
Yeah, so consubstantial would be the same nature.
The other thing that I love is astronomy.
Astronomy, yeah. Nice.
It's awesome.
So it comes down to energy then, huh?
When you think about dark matter, dark energy, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of scary. Yeah, John, it comes like
It's wonderful.
So you like the universal abyss that's unknown.
From the Big Bang.
I believe in the Big Bang. I don't know if I believe in the Big Bang, but if there was causation, then I believe that's go.
I don't believe in Big Bang.
I don't know. I don't know how to take that. I energies are how God operates in creation, because His essence is truly unfathomable. Kind of like how the sun's energy benefits us and operates from its source to creation when we're speaking analogically. But if a human tried to dive into the sun, the essence of the sun, in space, we'd get toasted. It's too great for us. That's why we say God's essence is truly unfathomable. Does that make sense, John?
Yeah. I really want to say no, but I got a headache and I got to get some stuff done. But
it's all good, man. All right, it was good talking with everybody. I will add you, and yeah. All right, take it easy.
Yes, let's talk again. Talk to you soon, Steve.
Sure.
All right, I'm also going to leave. Take care, Nick. Bye, Nastaran.
Bye. See you later.
Where are you from? Korea?
Me?
China?
Iran.
Oh, Delambara.
You miss me?
My beloved, I love you so. I miss you so much.
Thank you.
Delambara.
You see, it's a song from Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran?
Yeah, Azizam song.
Ed Sheeran is proof that you can be ugly, stupid, and not that talented, but yet still become a world-famous, wealthy musician.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I know he's talented.
I know.
So when we dropped those 2 massive bombs on your nuke facilities, did you have any fallout, or was there any nuclear radiation you got to worry about?
And what did you say? Sorry.
Oh, never mind. I guess we hit our mark.
We're not as scared of anything. We're Iranians.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I heard Israel's about to attack your country again by the end of the month.
You heard that?
Mm-hmm. Whispers of war.
I don't know. I don't like politics. It's just a game.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Run to me, confession, I used to say,
There are these chicks on YouTube that have millions of subscribers just because they got big tits and a pretty face.
I think we're all the people on the world are the one. We're all the one.
Hey there, fella. Why are you so down and so blue? What kind of music are you listening to? Ah, still got the N-word Tourette's syndrome, I say. Well, maybe I can introduce you to a psychologist who can help you with that.
Maybe you can.
He can help you with your fat life obsession as well.
That's right.
They're trying to get some more involved.
All right, I'm in a room on the Anonymous. They block me from everything. These people are pathetic. I'm just gonna leave. No need to kick me. We gotta listen to Marshall Rankin talk all this shit. Marshall Rankin is a genius. Marshall Rankin is so smart.
Right, exactly. There is no false flag attack. However, if a false flag attack were to happen, it would happen domestically.
Hey, Rick.
I don't.
How's the new job going, Rick? I heard things are going well. A little stressed though.
It would be in America. Does that make sense to you?
Jack Herrera is here. Free Palestine. Welcome back, Rick.
All these agencies, the CIA, all these agencies.
What's up, John?
What's up, Rick? Well, how's that new job treating you?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
You got promoted.
New job.
It's going good. I heard you got promoted.
No, he's not running for Congress. He's winning for Congress. That's right. What is this down there? It's faggot Nick Dickerson.
Why am I friends with you, Bagger Gower? Bagger Gower. What kind of fucking name is this? Claude Sanchez Bagger Gower. And what is all the Arabic?
I didn't do it. My AI that I trained wrote it out.
Oh, you're training AI.
Who is this? Who is this? Yo, mama.
This is your mama.
Who is this? Review yourself, nigga.
It's Rich. It's Rich.
Review yourself.
The one and only. Rich is honestly a heavyweight on comedy.
This nigga doesn't reveal himself. I already did. I said I'm Rich. Who are you? Rich. Who? Who's Rich? Rich. You said Rich. Who the fuck is that? I'm Rich. That's who I am. I am the I am. Okay, we'll see you later. Oh, I am who I am. Wait. Is that the? Oh, you take it. I don't know what that is. Yeah. That's the. I think from his voice, he did too. It doesn't matter who it is.
Well, who's gonna rub my shekels? Who here is gonna rub my shekels? Who's gonna rub my shekels, you see?
There you go. Holy fuck, that sounds so much better.
You forgot to say you see at the end of that.
You're saying? Yeah, but I'm not doing the voice.
I was born in 1925 in Brooklyn, New York, you see?
There you go.
My family is originally from Eastern Europe, you see? But we got to New York and we made it big, you see? And now we're here on Clubhouse, you see? I'm so sick of matching with all these trans on dating apps, you see? They're everywhere.
Kitover, how's my boy Brad doing?
Oh, I didn't hear about the app today. Maybe the Houston Police Department arrested him for making death threats online. I don't know. He's a know-it-all. He's a big, tough guy. You see?
Does he work at Texas Children's?
He works at Texas Children's Hospital, you see?
Does he work at Texas Children's?
He's a claims manager, you see? It was really funny listening to him do his he was doing
lawsuits with Brad Stauffenberg.
I never filed a lawsuit against the guy. Just creating fake news here on the app to cause people anxiety. But somebody actually mailed me money today from Clubhouse. Yeah, he had to do reputation management for himself for Brad. He started creating rooms in the Political Compass, so it didn't seem like he was, a homicidal ideator. You see?
The thing is, this nigga would do the same thing to me because he would literally try to find my employer and try to find my family members and do shit.
No way, dude.
Yeah, you would.
No, man. He slandered me for 3 days straight. So I woke up one morning and Keegan had a room open and we reverse slandered him, and then I posted a bunch of stuff on it.
If I tell you my name, and if I give you my LinkedIn page, you're not gonna go and try to do shit?
Don't give it to me. Don't tempt me.
Nigga, if you do something like that, I would literally fuck your wife.
Yeah, well, I would have to just, Dr. Adams has called the Chicago oh, he's really right. How did I know? I was in a room listening. You were talking about it. Yeah. Yeah, he's a high level psycho.
Like his sick
No,
guy.
Adams. He messaged me on Instagram last night. Said, "Don't ever contact me again. I'll fucking kill you. I'm gonna call the police on you." And so he called all these mental health services in Chicago. So I keep getting calls from like crisis hotlines checking in with me.
How's your campaign going, Don?
It's going pretty good, actually. We had some good press, and I just need to get more signatures. I got to get on the road, but I actually have a gout flare up in my foot again, so I'm down for the count for the next couple
You gotta
days.
eat some meat. Cure that shit up right away.
Yeah. I got to go to the VA hospital tomorrow and try to get some allopurinol.
Or just eat meat.
Yeah, just keep eating tons of meat, huh? It's great for the gout.
Yeah, it actually is. It's because gout is just inflammation. So you can literally not eat anything for 3 days and it'll go away. If you do like a fast for 3 days, it'll go away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not even joking.
Yeah. The swelling's gone down a little bit from this morning. It was really painful. It's crazy. The older you get, your metabolism doesn't work the way it does in your 20s, and you're not as physically active in your 20s. I mean, in your 40s. So, if you want to eat,
Well, you gotta eat more meat.
well, if you want to eat more meat, you got to work out more and burn more calories.
No, not even. Not even. I'm like the most sedentary human being. I lost like 50 pounds by literally doing nothing but eating meat. And
Damn, you did the Jordan Peterson diet?
Yeah, I did it for like 2 years. The only reason that I stopped was just because I wanted to gain more weight so I can bulk up.
Mm-hmm. 50 pounds, that's a lot of weight.
Yeah, Danica is on the app.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, to everyone. He was stuck at 240 pounds.
Wow.
He was stuck at 240 pounds for like 3 years. He started in beginning of December. By March, he was at 270. He was at 170. Sorry.
Wow, if you got 50 pounds to lose, you see? That's a lot of weight on your shoulders, you see?
That's a lot of weight on your shoulders, you see?
Just go to the gym and lift up 2 25-pound dumbbells, and you see, I was carrying all this around with me, you see?
Jesus Christ, this fucking guy is so slow. But yeah, that's no secret. You literally just eat meat. You let your metabolism burn another fuel source other than glucose.
There are many kinds of
sugar. You let it burn fat. And you're good to go. I was having around 7,500 calories a day. I wasn't gaining anything.
That's right.
That's right. Yo, are you still in, what the hell? I always fucking forget that place in Montreal.
All right, you see, this room's getting boring. You see, I'm going to go to healthy debates, you see? eVTOL, did you see the Kennedy HHS conference call today? Or the meeting? I guess they're doing away with trans surgeries. Sure, there's a lot of young men out there who are going to be very upset they can't get their schnuckles cut off now. If you got your schnuckle cut off, Oh, really? They're not just abandoning the whole thing altogether?
I didn't know. I was looking at the pharma. They basically made pharma advertisements very difficult. The executive order. You have to read out all the side effects on the advertisement.
Oh, wow.
Just point to the website anymore and run through it really quickly. Basically makes it impossible to properly advertise.
Yeah, because now you know all the horrible side effects. And you're like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to take that pill or take that injection. But see, our friend Rabbi here, you see, he's going to make less profits now that Kennedy and Trump are in charge, you see.
What are you talking about? It's the opposite. Trump is literally my nigger.
Well, you got terrible... Maybe there's a pill for N-word Tourette syndrome. Maybe we could come out with that fake commercial advertisement. That would be funny. Do you suffer from saying the N-word 100 times a day? Well, now we've diagnosed it. It's called N-word Tourette's. We have a new medication called the N-word Tourette pill. Unfortunately, the side effects are you might turn into an ugly Arab dude who goes on FetLife all day long.
I love Trump. I love Trump.
I wouldn't have to lie so much.
Why do you think he lies?
7,500 calorie a day diet.
I don't think he lies, Utah. I think he's stupid.
Who lies now?
Simon.
You're just lying to yourself when you're not stupid. You're just lying to yourself.
Simon lies? Why do you think Simon lies?
Because he's stupid.
The fat fuck wasn't eating 7,500 calories.
I don't think he lies, and I don't think he's stupid. I do think he is programmed. Are you talking about the objective subjectivism or what?
No, we're talking about our diets because he was saying if...
Just said that he ate 7,500 calories a day.
7,500 calories?
Yeah. I don't think so. No.
That's wild. Do you know what that means? He eats... That means he eats 7...
It means he's got worms in his ass.
That means he eats like 7 pizzas.
But he's claiming it was meat on steak upon steak.
I don't know how he's counting these things. 7,500 calories into a sandwich. That's like more than double what a lot is.
Yeah, double what a patty.
There's nothing wrong with that. That does mean he might have worms. Well, it makes sense because he doesn't take a shit. He says he takes a shit once every 3 days.
That is really fucked up.
So that does mean that, well, do parasites
Good. But, yeah, Mr. Worms, he's got something wrong. You know, I mean, he's claiming it was meat only. It would be the equivalent of like eating 10 or 12 steaks a day.
I mean, who goes to a steak restaurant and just gets steak? It's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. It's like, you never heard of vegetables? I mean, what the fuck is wrong with people? I don't understand why people, pull this Jordan Peterson carnivore diet out of their ass and think it's actually healthy. How stupid could you be?
Simon was just drinking cups of melted butter.
Oh, I think say carnivore. I'll definitely say carnivore, but I do think it's healthy. Like very clearly so. But no, I eat whatever I like. It's not like I stick to a specific. I eat whatever I like, and I just so happens I am carnivore.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't understand. You don't think a well-balanced diet is fucking better than just eating all or nothing one fucking product?
Of course, but the thing is, I love balanced diet, I suppose. But like, I don't like apples. You're never gonna find me eating an apple. Granny.
just how are you gonna say that?
You know what the most popular juice is in the world?
Orange juice, mango juice, and apple juice. What, you're gonna say it's the Yiddish juice?
Whatever happened to grape juice? How come no one drinks grape juice?
Only black people do that.
People drink Manischewitz, which is, just grape juice with no alcohol in it.
Oh, these are the Muslim niggas. Oh, dude, my appetites have been so fucking disconnected. Today was like hard labor. Hard labor.
Why?
Because I had to work all day and then I had to prepare. I have a new economics student. So I had to teach this guy and I had
what's his name?
And then I had to fight normal. And then I taught Arabic. And now I'm here.
You didn't fight. And Normal was cool with you. What do you mean? You didn't fight?
Yeah, I didn't fight with him today.
Nah, he was cool. I was in the room with you.
And then I started claiming to be God.
Dogs.
Yeah, dogs, exactly. I told them I am the Lord of the Shabbos. I am the one who gave the tablets to Moshe.
Dogs.
That's right. Chicago cheeseburger. Bobadilla, can you tell Chicago cheeseburger about the plans that we have with Rico?
We're going to a Greek restaurant. We're going to the Rangers game. And yeah, that's it.
No. The plan that I had with the woman.
Why did I make those plans?
He doesn't make those plans, but like, can you tell him about those plans?
For the record, in case anyone was listening, I'd rather you say those plans.
No way to see more than this detail that David Bobadilla agrees or took part in the manufacturing of such plans. Go ahead.
Dogs.
Allegedly, never mind. No, I'm not gonna say.
No, say allegedly, yes. It is. What? Stop talking. Come on. Just describe it. That's all you have to do.
No.
My God, you're so boring, dude. Like, I'm really trying here.
You make the three. We need to change the subject when it comes to Montreal because your boy, we need to be nice.
John, I was supposed to guide him.
Do you think there's like what's the psychology behind cucking for the man and for the woman, for the participant?
I don't know, but all I can tell you is that I was supposed to invite a woman to the dinner. It's gonna be me, Bobadilla, and Rico, and I'll invite a woman. And then she'll be all over him for 1 hour, and she'll be touching his thighs, she'll maybe even sit on his lap, and she'll be super all over him. And then I take her, and I fuck her on his bed in his hotel room. And he waits in Bobadilla's room. He can only come back after I'm done to his own bedroom. And he will be sleeping in a bed that is filled with them. That was the idea. But then he went wild.
That's disgusting.
But then he went wild, dude. And he started saying he's like gonna sleep in a bed with the sheets that have come on there. So I told him, no, you can get spare sheets. And he said, I'm not gonna be changing my sheets. Whatever. I told him, well, what if we change it for you, right?
You're so sick. You're so sick. You're so stupid.
Before you leave, and then he went wild. And then I started telling him, you know what? He started saying that he's gonna call the cops. And I said, nigga, that's our room. That's our. I'm gonna be my name is gonna be listed in that room. I'm gonna be your roommate. Then he started wanting to have his own room, and dude, it was wild, man. It was wild.
You're sick.
But he actually believes it. He actually believes I'm gonna cut him.
Well, maybe you are a faggot.
What does that have to do with faggotry?
Why would it be entertaining for you to know that Rico is sleeping in your jizz? Like that could be an indication that you're a fucking faggot.
No, it's more about the humiliation aspect that gets me going.
I see. So you want to embarrass people, desecrate people, demonstrate your power because of your own lack of your own inferiority complex, your own self-esteem issues. I understand.
It's not about demonstrating power. It's more about not in this case. This case doesn't work. But with cuts in general, why I like them is because you dominate the nigga by using the woman. So you have to understand that I've been hanging out with Republicans for so damn long. Even my favorite cocktail couple were from Tennessee, actually. John, if you stick around, I'll teach you about your country, man. When are you coming to Montreal, John? Because I'll do the same thing to you, nigga. So funny if he actually does that, though. It's so hilarious. Child.
David, do you want to consider being a campaign contributor to the campaign to elect John Kitover to Congress?
I need my ass. You want John Kitover, especially if he becomes boss Congress. I'm not going to waste time on that faggot ass shit.
Why? I'm getting good press. There's a chance I win.
I don't think you are. I've never heard your name, nigga, outside this app.
David, I'll help you with the toy tariff imports. No problem. I got you, dog. I'll send you the link, David.
Send me the link too. I would like to donate. How can I donate to you?
You can't. You're not. You have to look at the contribution rules on the site. If you can comply by those contribution rules, you can contribute.
I can't contribute because I'm not American. However, I can get Americans to contribute.
There you go.
Hold on, I'll post my link as well. So I can't contribute. However, I have an LLC and the LLC contributes. Let's go. The LLC is its own entity. Bobadilla knows these things. I'm not sure he does. Any sort of amount, even if it's 5 cents. Thank you. What, is this guy a veteran? Is he begging for money? That must mean he's a veteran. I have leukemia, but thank you. Oh, that's almost as bad as being a veteran.
That's my favorite book in the Bible.
Okay, I didn't choose to get leukemia.
You think it was the vaccine?
Okay, but veterans didn't choose to be retired and go to the military. They didn't choose that.
Horrible. Do you think it was the vaccine?
No, it was way before the vaccine. I had skin cancer that was in remission, but now I have leukemia.
I'll pray for you.
Do you actually have leukemia or just saying shit? No, like leukemia. I have a different place. I mean, I don't want to be
Are you smoking weed, Horrible?
I would not. Well, it's legal in Canada, but no. I have like for pain management and stuff like that for chemo and stuff.
No, I'm saying the cannabinoids could help with remission.
What level are you? Well, it's the last stage now. Stage 4 for me. Oh shit, dude. No, don't do that. Like I would rather you joke about it. It's all good, son. All good, brother. You're running for Congress, John?
Yeah.
Good for you, man.
I have to get 500 more signatures.
Here, I'll sign. Wait, how do I sign? Wait, can a Canadian citizen sign?
No, you can't actually. You can't send me any money, unfortunately.
No, it's not money. It's a signature that you need, no?
No. The signature has to be in the district. They got to be a registered voter in the district.
Oh, okay.
I'm very sorry to hear about your cancer situation. I hope it goes into remission.
Hey, no, well, it's not.
Talk to Rabbi here. Rabbi can work miracles. This guy's got a direct source to Hashem. Ask him to say a prayer for you.
I'm a Muslim, but I love Yehudi. Yehudis are good people, and we're friends. I'm not a Jew, but I do admire your courage. Yeah, I lost my father to cancer. It's not if you don't mind, when and what type of cancer, if you don't mind, I'm so. 2021, it was stomach cancer, which ended up being lung cancer. Yeah, so that's a problem. Stomach spreads the lung, usually. I make the wrong.
Did your dad get the vaccine, Rabbi?
Yeah, and
vaccine. They denied him treatment because of COVID. Obviously, cancer is not the priority. Now the priority is the flu. And so they got him to wait an extra month, 2 months for chemo. But then he got nothing. Then they detected a small, teeny tiny thing, and yeah, no, they give you chemo after you do your surgery and all of that. But then they detected that teeny tiny thing, and then they made him wait a month, 2 months because of that whole COVID shit show. But he got the jab. But anyways, things spread like crazy. And what I mean is, from being a teeny tiny dot to the guy not even having lungs anymore in like 2 weeks after the jab. Is it related? Is it not? I don't know. This is what I know.
You're gonna run on anti-vax?
I am anti-vax.
Yeah, I'm running anti-vax.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't think we should be vaccinating as much, but I still think it's pretty useful.
Yeah, useful for big pharma so they can make trillions of dollars.
Exactly. No. That's literally what it is, nigga.
What about smallpox? This sort of stuff. We've completely annihilated.
If we completely annihilated it, I guess we don't need any more fucking fake ass vaccines.
Exactly. That's right.
No one's very full of vaccine. Because it's annihilated.
I'm trying.
You know what? I have 2 jabs of COVID. I have to do it. Did you understand?
And did you? Yeah, I was fired because I got fired because I didn't take it. But so let me ask you this: did your cancer situation come after the job?
No. Oh wait. You're talking about. I don't want to give you guys a correlation. So I can find it. Because come on, seriously? That's not it. That was weird.
There's infinite cases where that happened. My dad was one of them. You might be one of them. I know a lot of other people who also, the moment they took the job, they started developing cancer now. Or cancer came back.
They say it's more carcinogenic than cigarettes.
There's a very strong correlation. That's what I'm saying.
Any evidence?
It's not just about someone getting cancer. It's about getting very aggressive cancer.
Yeah. But you guys are tripping me up because I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole. But look, guys, hear me out. You guys know what the mRNA vaccine is, right? I don't know. I'm an electrical engineer. But apparently, so my sister-in-law is a doctor, medical doctor, but then she became a orthodontist, okay? He deals with teeth and braces. But I'm like, hey, can you explain this to me? And she's like, okay, so an mRNA vaccine is essentially code that apparently I forget what she said, but cells run this code to generate things. And I said, okay, that code requires space in storage, right? A program is written and compiled. It's got to be stored. Not only that, when you're running the program, it takes up memory, right? So I'm like, will it sort of, maybe displace, maybe you have to delete some other file? I'm talking more looking at humans as a computer, right? You see what I mean? Your brain or whatever is like is the CPU. She's basically like, no. And I'm like, what? So you can just keep telling your brain to code? What about when to stop? Will it stop? And she's like, yeah. The way she explained it was they're harmless. I'm like, what the fuck? So that's my COVID rabbit hole, which was okay, my sister-in-law does not
see any side effects, that's BS. There's side effects in everything. There's side effects in drinking water. So the fact that like she explained it so like okay, the black or white, that was weird to me. That was my first one.
I'm telling you, she doesn't know shit. She just knows what the papers she reads tell her. Like she didn't read the papers, she just like headlines and like CDC guidelines and WHO guidelines or whatever. Everyone saw the freaking side effects. I mean, even since day one, I still remember it. FDA briefing, page 46 for Pfizer, page 48 for Moderna. I still remember it. It's wild. All the data gaps and all that shit. So there's been zero evidence to any of, if anything, even before they released all these vaccines to the public, it even says exactly page 46 and 48 for each that there's zero evidence that it prevents transmission for anything more than 2 weeks. It's like, okay, but hold on a second. That's not a vaccine. Okay, call it whatever you want, that's fine. That's a medical product, I can clearly see, but that's not a vaccine. You're changing what a vaccine is. I just simply don't want it. And she doesn't see side effects. Well, that's she doesn't see it, unfortunately, but everyone else does. Myocarditis with young men, women having period irregularities. Like a lot of people I know personally are, they testify to all this.
What was people that would have developed these severe side effects would have gotten that from getting COVID in the first place. So the serious extreme side effects would be similar if they had gotten COVID in the first place. You see what I mean?
I would rather get the COVID vaccine if that is true. And I'm not sure that's the case. Because COVID is a disease, whereas this is like you said, we're programming your body to start producing certain things. Yeah. I don't know. But we're literally this is like gene therapy, essentially. We're literally coding your body to start producing certain things. And I just, no thank you.
Does it stop producing other things while it's producing this? How much does it produce? Does this spread? Does this thing spread so it's producing a bunch everywhere? What if those spike protein it produces, like too much of it goes into your heart? Like I had all these questions. She's just like, it's like very rare to have like. I'm like, okay, but you suggest.
She would say that. I totally get that she would say that. But that doesn't mean anything. Like she said it.
Yeah, I know.
But that doesn't mean shit at the end of the day because we see these things, we see them. No one can deny this at this point. We reached the point where I believe in the beginning you couldn't deny it. But like today, like no one can actually deny it with a straight face. It's just not doable. As far as I know, you're into that, maybe you know more than I do. All here is a surgeon. You're supposed to take out.
Everything you say checks out. There are questions in the air right now. Big questions about the safety of mRNA.
The safety of mRNA?
What is it called? What is it called? There's something for. Something storm. It starts with a C.
Cytokine storm is a separate issue.
That's the beginning. That was known. Like shit. Come on.
These things jam you up and make you hyperreactive.
What is it called again?
Cytokine storm.
Yeah, there you go.
Your own immune system going.
I even wrote 19 reasons. I literally wrote it.
Listen, how many of the vax?
I want to take the vaccine.
These heavily vaxxed, heavily boosted. How many times do they tell you, I got COVID again? It's every 2 weeks.
Yes, I got COVID 2 times.
I'm on my Paxlovid. I'm taking my Paxlovid. They fucking test each other all the time. They take this, Paxlovid's really bad.
My brother got the Pax. He got COVID like 5 times.
I got COVID. So I got it before the vax, after the vax, and then again after.
I got it times. That's it. And when I got sick, I got fucked for 2 days. And after that, I'm kicking like a horse.
Oh, by the way, COVID didn't affect me at all. At all. At all. Like, I was just like, whoa, I have COVID. Oh, really? Dang, now I have to stay home. It was nothing.
So then what's the point of the vaccines and the
it was mandated in my job where I live in Canada. Bro.
In Canada also, I got fired.
I know, but Rabbi, some of us have more.
They trampled upon your rights like a dog.
Yes.
I know, but these stupid Canadians still voted in these WEF pieces of shit. So Canada can suck a dick. And you know what? I hope we get overrun by Punjabis and stuff like this. You know what? I'm done. I'm gonna piss on the Canadian part. No one will fight for this country. You know what? More people here will fight for India than this country. We screwed up. No offense,
Do you think the Punjabis released the virus, created and then released the virus? Was that Punjabis?
No, it was the Indians.
No, I know you're Indian.
Wait, was that Indians?
I'm not trying to be. There's so many of them. I'm getting fatigue. Indian fatigue, okay? I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter what you.
We all have Indian fatigue.
Listen, in Canada, there's only 20 million of you. You jam 5 million Indians in like fucking idiots.
Yeah.
What can you do? It's good for my people. They're feasting off of you. At Tim Hortons, they're serving you, making their.
Yes, Henry Tim Hortons is run by an Indian.
Listen, you Canadian whites don't. Horrible. You Canadian whites don't even have a culture. Look at you. Okay,
what?
You have no culture.
Excuse me.
You're an ape of.
We got ice hockey, Vital.
You have Nickelodeon. You have Nickelodeon.
No, but he's like me. He's not white. He's not white. He's like me. He's a sad nigger.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm half.
Yeah, so you're not even white. What do you care? 5 million more Indians come. What do you care?
No, because no one likes Indians, dude.
No, it's not that.
They're just like another sandy ground type. Is that your wife in the picture? Is that your wife in the picture?
Yeah, she's from Tamilnadu too, actually. So
there you go.
So she's tired of it too. So what do you got to say, Anton?
You should go back. Why don't you fucking send them all back with your kids?
Why don't you like with that?
Why don't you send your fucking
Why don't you shut up about my kids? How about that, you loser? Coward. I'm done talking. Anyways, Rabbi, whatever.
They're all behaving like niggas, respectfully.
Sorry,
Sorry, your wife looks nice. I'm Tamil too. But this hoodlum on the side doesn't look, looks like a trouble. But
I don't. Do you speak Tamil?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah, very good. Yeah. Look, Pajeets is the non-issue. They didn't create the virus in a lab and then release it intentionally on everybody.
We stand in the middle of the road.
Mute up, motherfucker. Yo, mute up and give me 10 seconds. And let it Tamil nigga speak.
Oh, you're a Tamil nigga?
Yeah, I'm a Tam brand. I love the Tamils.
Well, how brown are you?
Yeah, I'm about like those people in the picture, but I'm a little bit lighter. Tamil Brahmin is a little lighter, but I'm
You're Brahmin.
my mom's a little bit darker. I'm a little darker Brahmin. I look like that guy in the back.
I'm so proud of you.
Skin color.
Which guy? He's also. Yeah, he's also. He's my brother-in-law, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, why do you guys have?
Listen here. The white voice created the virus. This is a fact, by the way. Hard, stone cold fact matter. It was called Project Diffuse. Ralph Barrett, UNC, along with Fauci, created that shit in Wuhan.
Because they can't do it in the U.S.
Because they couldn't do it because it was after 2014. That's why the pardon of Fauci goes back to when? You guessed it, 2014. made it illegal. And yeah, they did it intentionally. They intentionally released the virus to kill all these fucking people and make chaos to get the mail-in vote. It's very clear. Why? Because you have Event 201, the dry run for COVID, which was hosted at Johns Hopkins, the Bill Gates Foundation. This is where people.
Don't talk about the Bill Gates Foundation. Skip that.
Yeah, well, they did the dry run a year ago.
Let's skip that. Go talk about other. Let's skip that one, please.
All right. Event 201. Johns Hopkins. Call it that.
You mean Unit 201 in the Japanese internment camp during World War II?
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant. Japanese.
No, you're being facetious.
You're being a
You know what I meant. Are you guys?
you were being a dumbass troll.
No, you know what, man?
Well, how would that have anything to do with Japanese internment? Stupid.
I said one thing about India. You go on a rampage. I don't care.
Listen, man, I don't give a shit. It's just the point is that this is some serious shit. They trampled upon your rights. You still don't know it. You're living in a dream.
I do know it. I'm the one who voted for Pierre. Okay?
They wiped their ass with you, right? You never had rights. Like that's
They treated you worse than a dog. Kill you. They kill you. You understand?
They did.
So they killed your friends. They killed your money for that fucking lockdown.
I know.
They tried to kill the kids. They tried to tell you vax all the kids.
I'm leaving. We are leaving Canada as soon as possible. Okay? I'm leaving. I'm getting the hell out of here. Okay?
You think Canada did it? I just told you America did it. Wake up. Where are you going to move? America? Where we made the virus?
The Cayman Islands, Aruba.
How's the islands going to help you if their lights go out? You know
what about Russia?
Will do?
What? Russia? Where is it going? Hong Kong. I don't know.
I'm from this fuck. Give it like 11 years.
China's
never
on the doorstep.
Where the hell is there to go now?
There's only one place. That's why we gotta fight for it. U.S. Canada's the same as the U.S.
Canada is like 8 years ahead of the U.S.
U.S. without having to deal with all the military stuff, and you're just separating it there.
It's literally 8 years ahead of the U.S. This is how I see it.
Yeah. Right. No, the UK is ahead of Canada. UK is ahead of Canada. Here you won't get a knock on the door for saying faggot. There you will.
Or
Here you'll get a knock on the door.
you will get 13 knocked in for saying faggot.
Where?
Here.
In Canada? Who's gonna say that?
You're gonna get raped. You're gonna get totally fucked, debanked, no longer hired, all sorts of shit. You're gonna get defamed. You're gonna get totally socially ostracized if you're not a faggot, let alone being anti-faggot. Come on.
I'm saying you won't get. Yeah, you're right. You will be ostracized if you're exposed. Yeah, there's something wrong with that.
You're already ostracized if you're not a faggot, let alone be anti-faggot. This is the situation. I don't know where you're at. You sound like a Toronto guy.
Yeah. Why are you moving in?
You're in the heart of that.
What's the point of moving in? All the problems already happened last year. Everything's over.
And it's getting worse, bro. You have to be Canada. Because you said pretty in the United States.
US, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exactly.
What's so bad about Canada? What do you think's going to happen? Lose unemployment?
They're trying. I think we're going to have an even bigger living crisis. So rent's going to go up. You cannot rent anyway. And this is how they bring in the reason for, let's say, pets or something like that. Small cities stacked upon each other like in China. Right?
You got enough land over there. Just making trailer parks.
Yes. The trail of what? Deers?
Trailer parks. Parks.
Yeah, that's true.
you're a cool guy, man. I vibe with you. Yeah. Why don't you just call them a Punjabi nigger? I never said that word actually when I was here. But he didn't say that. He didn't say. He said Tamil. Wait, do you wear the shoelace?
Yeah, I used to. Let it go.
Oh man, I don't know
when I go back to do any sort of function. I put it back on.
What is that? What is this?
Like holy threads, the holy string.
Holy string. What is that again? What's
the priest symbol?
Holy. And Shiva is like ass hair or something like that. They wear it around themselves. Brahman string. Brahman string meaning the holy string for Brahman is known as the sacred thread or Papita. How do you say that?
In the South we call it Puno. They call it Janu.
Ngandu. Punga, they call it. Ngandu.
Pungal is a tasty food. It's Puno.
So what do you speak? You speak Sanskrit or what do you speak?
Tamil.
So that's different. Do you know what Ngandu means?
No, that's that's a different.
No, that's Hindi.
Yeah, that's Hindi.
But you don't
know what
short.
I know.
So you know, but you don't speak it, yeah? You don't speak.
I don't know how to curse about.
But you don't know how to interact further than that.
Not at all. I can't even order a water.
Although you're in the same country.
Yeah. And neither can they interact.
That's wild. Well, how can you say the boy went home after school? On what language?
Subjects for
the boy went home. Oh, you say boy home went after school?
The subject and the object rather than the boy went to the house, which is what you say.
Okay, so it's subject on. Well, just keep the sentence. The boy went home after school.
Yeah.
Oh, child.
There's something like a narrative and there's a prerequisite. So.
Object.
I would be interested in seeing another Indian say it in their own language.
Yeah, but when I went to my Ivy League school, like, I had different. No, it's different. Like, no, language, yeah, it's different definitions of language, yeah.
What is that holy string? Where do you have?
Over your left shoulder.
Over your left shoulder, as if it's like a laptop kind of back holder.
F tall, you're gonna get to do,
like what you wear is underwear, or like you wear it under your clothes? Yeah. So no one sees it.
Well, you can see it because it's like right under your shirt.
So, but is that something super, like what happens if a guy just walks around with scissors and just cuts it?
Oh, it would be considered something.
What happens if,
would be considered what?
This would be unheard of, but it would be considered a racial attack or some kind.
Really? But like the guy would freak out?
I mean, it's probably happened before. There are attacks upon, there's people who, similar to the black and white issue in America, bitch that Brahmins are the problem of the.
Oh, so you guys are the niggas from India, basically.
No, we're the.
No, the opposite.
They complain on us that we exploit underclasses, but it's not true. Our guys are pretty, are not the wealthy foreigners.
So, but like what's happening? Like traveling away. Rabbi, he's going to be biased. That's why I'm answering every question you answer. But when you were weighing it, if some guy shows up with a scissor and like cuts it, what do you do? Or what does the average man do?
No one's ever heard of something like this. In my opinion, I've never heard of cutting the sacred thread, getting it cut like that. But it's fighting time.
You would attack them? Like people would actually fight?
I'd beat his ass, and all my friends would jump in and beat his ass.
Because he cut the thread.
Yeah, this is a guy who's gone crazy. He's lost.
Because he did that. Okay, so like,
yeah, it would be like grabbing someone's cross off their neck and stomping on it.
yeah, but that's oh wow. Okay, but that's only Brahmin stuff.
Yeah, but other groups have different sacred threads of different kinds. But
And you're all considered Hindus.
Yeah, no one questions each other's Hinduism. See, we're polytheists, right? We're not like you and your breed. You, David, the Muslims, you're Abrahamic monotheists. You believe it's your way or the highway.
They believe in magic.
The polytheist is 1,000.
Tantra.
You don't claim to be polytheist, though. You guys claim to believe in one God.
No.
We're polytheists. There's 1,000 different gods we worship. We don't judge any of them.
Yes, but I've talked to a lot of Hindus.
No, there's a different God.
They're just buttering you up, Rabbi.
Yeah.
Evital, have you ever seen Indian magic? Have you ever actually seen rural Indian magic?
Don't you believe in all these gods as manifestations of one of the three gods, and each of these three gods are?
Yeah, but even if it's three, that's still not a
monster of Brahma. Well, I believe in Trinity. But I don't see how you're Trinity.
You know what I'm saying? There's no Trinity. There's just three gods. Each of them have 100 different
smile.
But
the three gods are totally separate gods. They're not united under one god, Brahma or whatever. So,
no. You could unite them under
like invisible and what's the
universal kind of energy and Om.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a way to make
yeah, Shiva. And Shiva, that's the Sanskrit word for Om.
Isn't Shiva the destroyer?
Yeah.
No, the name.
Yeah. No.
And what do you guys believe in? You as a Brahmin?
We're Shivites. My sect.
You believe in the destroyer?
Yeah. Well,
that's not Om. That's not Om.
No, I don't think so. But
so you guys
have different creative takes on it.
So you guys believe in all of them, but you pay more attention to the destroyer.
We believe in all of them, but we worship Shiva. Well, it's a little bit tricky here. The Brahmins, there's two types of Brahmins. Okay, in Tamil Nadu. Okay? One's that worship Vishnu and one's that worship Shiva. So they both respect both religions, but both the deities, same religion.
But why do you worship one over? That's what I don't get.
You believe every family, it's like every village, every guy in India has their own family style.
No, I get that, but if you believe in both, okay, you believe in both of them. So why do you worship one and not the other?
Oh, we will go to that temple too, from time to time. Here comes another.
And Shiva, isn't that not Sanskrit?
Shiva, Om is not Sanskrit for Shiva, but
no, Om. That's Sanskrit for Om. That's like O-M there. Literally. Ethel, are you lying to me?
Go ahead, Shiva.
Yeah, no, actually, you're almost right, but I would say that the reason some people worship Shiva and some people worship Vishnu is because of lineage, ancestry, lineage. There's also a matter of choice. Like, for example, what do you want to pursue in life? Some people, their personalities, their families are very much about renunciation and non-materialism, right? Asceticism. Whereas some other people might believe in living in this world and enjoying the pleasures of this world and still being spiritual. That is the Vishnu, right? So there's only philosophies within Hinduism. So depending on what your personal philosophy is, what your family's philosophy is, that's where you focus your energies. Because once you believe in Shiva, your rituals are different. The things you do, the best practices, your choices in life are different than Vishnu. But that doesn't mean that these gods are different. I would say it's all consciousness. We're worshipping different forms of consciousness. We don't have such a thing as a god, G-O-D, right? We don't have a creator, so to speak. We are that.
Right, but isn't one of those gods the creator or something? Who was it? No, so the Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, three principles of Brahman. Brahman is the ultimate consciousness. Right? That's what we call divine. We don't have a word for God. I would say divine, right? So the creator, so to speak, Brahma, is the creator of this current universe. But every universe gets its own Brahma. So we can have a billion universes, maybe parallel universes.
It's not only 3 then. There can be 16.
Yeah, but that is Brahma. Brahma is just a cosmic principle of creation of this current universe. Right? It's not God, so to speak. There's no creator because there is no such thing as creation in Hinduism.
Okay,
it has always existed.
That Brahma is the creator of this universe.
Correct. Every universe gets its own Brahma.
But there's another universe and there's another creator for it. Okay, so but then who sits at that table with Brahma or whatever?
There's no such table. It's just a cosmic principle, Brahma. It's a creator of the universe. I mean, Trimurti, the three godheads, right, is a matter of mythology and literature, right? But in the end, there's no equivalent Shiva for a given Brahma. There's no such thing. These are just three principles. Some principles happen many, many times. You know, like every time a universe gets created, it's a Brahma. But Shiva is pure consciousness.
So I suppose you believe, yes, you actually believe in well, I don't know what you are exactly, but
no, Hinduism is not a religion of belief. It's a religion of philosophy and lived experience. Hinduism is not a religion of belief. I mean, there is an aspect of belief within Hinduism, sure. There's an aspect of ritualism within Hinduism, sure. But if you look at the Hindu philosophy, it is about explaining what is happening around us through different theories.
But what do you do? Okay, tell me this.
They have prayer. They pray and they pray. It's hard for a faggoty monotheist like
Yeah, they pray.
You can't even listen to this guy talk about it.
Those
So disgusting. It's so disgusting to you, Mark.
Yeah, whatever. How do you deal with someone telling you, for example, I don't believe in your community, like he's telling you, I don't believe in the show, I don't believe in any of this stuff, I don't believe in Shiva, I don't believe this never existed, like they're not even real. How
They kill apostates, just like we do. So what?
It doesn't make you feel a difference if somebody in the same family. You can have a person who does not believe and a person who believes. So, person who worships, who does meditation, does not worship. Right? It depends on your.
Yeah, we don't fight and kill each other like in your religions.
Yeah, we can have an atheist in the family and totally cool.
Honor killing in Jedi. Look it up right now. It happened last week.
Yeah, upon Muslims, you idiot.
No,
Honor killing is not about religion. Honor killing is about community, not about religion.
Well, in Jedi, the girl that killed herself because she got married off, and you guys give money to
That's her problem. That's her own problem.
Social problems are everywhere. I mean, this is not a Hinduism problem, so to speak. Hinduism is a very wide spectrum. You know, we have all kinds of crazy ideas within Hinduism and all kinds of normal ideas. Everything is acceptable, like, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else. Everything is acceptable.
Crazy ideas do you have?
What?
What kind of crazy ideas do you have?
Oh, me?
No,
Personally.
Because you said in Hinduism we have crazy ideas.
So there is renunciation. I think renunciation is a crazy idea for this world. I mean, you cannot. Renunciation is about going to the forest and meditating there for 25 years. I mean, that, to me, today, in today's world, that is probably not a good idea. Right? Very much an integral part of Hinduism. Not eating foods for 5 months. Eating 5 nuts for 5 months. That will destroy your body, but that is part of it.
If you don't have a clear doctrine, you don't have a clear doctrine, right?
There is no such, because we Hindus believe that every spirit, every soul is on right, Atma, is going through their own journey. So there cannot be a universal doctrine for everybody. I could be in a different state of my evolution, my karmic evolution. You know, you could be in a completely different state.
Okay, so that's
you might be living on a different planet. You might have gone through a whole different history. So what applies to me does not apply to you.
Yeah, but I totally get that, but then that creates an issue, which is there's no right and wrong, basically. Like
there is some universe.
Yeah, right.
No, there is a set of principles. That's called dharma, right? And karma. Karma is what happens to you because of your actions through the centuries, through millennia, through the multiple births that you take, right, in different universes. The sum total of all your Swadharma. My dharma as a soldier would be very different from your dharma as a doctor.
No, I get that. What if I tell you this? What if I tell you that these things are subjective? We literally had the Muslim in here, right? And basically, in his faith, he has a different set of morality. Like to him, good and bad are different than what's good and bad to me. Like for example, to him, if he takes a sex slave, that's okay. So, but then when you talk about, so to you, what is good and what is bad? Because you say karma, deals with you based on your actions. But your action itself, what makes it good and what makes it bad?
Yeah, your action is determined by your dharma, what you're supposed to do, and that comes from your lineage, from your duty in society, from your parents, your gurus, what they teach you, and the spiritual texts. And spiritual texts are very detailed about how you should act in society. Our basic principle comes from avoiding suffering from other people. I mean, you can have Ten Commandments in Christianity.
What if I have a guru who is telling me to rape children, for example?
But that guru comes from a lineage. By the way, you're not supposed to just blindly follow the guru. In Hinduism, there's a lot of personal autonomy on your decision making. If you think something is wrong, something is harmful to a child or another human being, you don't have to follow it. None of this is mandated, by the way. Nothing is mandatory.
Yes, and that's what I'm wondering. Because what if, to my mind, it's not bad to harm a child or anyone?
Well, if you do bad things, right, whether your guru told you or whether somebody told you do bad things, then your karma is going to be fucked. If your karma is going to be fucked, you'll see it manifest in this life or the next life. There's a system of eternal correction.
But what if I do it out of good intention? Like, I genuinely...
There's no way to do that. So antisocial activity.
No. If I do believe that your suffering will better you, for example, and therefore I'm going to make you suffer.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like, for example, you go to the forest, right, and you meditate for 25 years. That has a concept. Even that has karma in Hinduism, right? Every good action also brings karma in Hinduism. There's no such thing as good or bad, eternally good or bad, because, for example, if you live on this planet, you leave a footprint. You have to cut down a tree to build a house, right? You cannot not do karma. That's what Hindus talk about. That's what the Gita talks about, right? How do you leave a footprint which is small enough, but enough for you to sustain? But some people believe, you know what? We don't have to even live. We just have to sacrifice ourselves, not be born again. And that's the ultimate goal of Hinduism, moksha.
Correct. And I would relate to that. But then my question would be, what about sacrifice of someone else, not me? Because just like sacrificing certain things better me in life, making you sacrifice certain things better you in life, especially since you're not willing to do it, for example. So now I'm going to make you suffer. Yeah. I'm going to say suffering can be a good thing.
Absolutely. And there's a case to be. See, this is why, Hinduism is all about moral dilemma. It's not as simple as, chop the hands of the thief because he stole. I mean, we don't believe in those 10 commandments because you cannot say thou shalt not kill. Because in the battlefield, you have to kill. You might have to. Well, I'm just saying, it's not as simplistic. If you read the Gita, right, it's all about moral dilemmas. It's not about clear-cut decision making. It's about what happens when you have these. You are a father to a child, right? But you're also a soldier. If you stay at home, you can feed the child. But if you go to war, you're saving your society. So which one should you pick? These are the difficult questions that Hinduism tries to answer. And frankly, eternally, there's no wrong or right answer. This is your karma. Whether if you save your child, you'll have a good family. If you save your society, you'll be a hero, but your family is sacrificed. Right? So, which is a good decision? That depends on your place, your karma, your destiny. I don't know. It's complex.
No, that does make sense. I just don't like the open-endedness. Because you do, essentially, you are in a position where everything can be right, everything can be wrong. What's right for me is not right for you, what's wrong for you is wrong for me.
Yeah, you can stick to some basic principles like avoid suffering to living beings. Avoid suffering. That's the most important principle of dharma.
Just
do not cause suffering.
Look at it this way.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, finish up.
No, I was just saying that as long as you avoid it, the suffering can not only be physical, it can also be mental. Like you cannot say something bad to somebody which will hurt them emotionally. To us, there is also suffering. Don't kill a plant if you can survive without killing the plant. Right? So, I mean, these are the basic principles, but beyond that, whatever you do has a consequence. So,
Rabbi,
sometimes you cannot control. So, Krishna also talks about the fact that you cannot control the outcome of your actions. But you might have good intentions.
What if I testify so I don't know exactly the story?
You know what, Rabbi, look at it this way.
Just 1 second. I don't know the story of Shiva, for example, but I do know Shiva is a destroyer. And what if, I don't know if you guys have a concept of heresy or whatever, but what if I show up, I'm Hindu, and I show up and I tell you, you know what, killing your entire family is okay because Shiva is a destroyer, and I believe destruction is part of the process, and I think you should be destroyed, for example.
Shiva is not the destroyer in that sense. Shiva is the destroyer of the cosmos. I mean, when he opens his third eye, this cosmos gets dissolved, if you will, and a new cosmos gets created for the next Brahma, right? So, in that sense, he's the destroyer. He's the destroyer of, you can say, evil, or a destroyer of negative energy. You can say that. He's not the destroyer of things. He's not the destroyer of families. He's not that. That's not the process of you can call him dissolver, which is probably a better word.
Dissolver not of the world, is the dissolver of negative energy specifically, but what about positive ones, for example?
No, I'm just loosely translating what Shiva basically says. Shiva, the word Shiva, right, is consciousness. Okay? It's consciousness. But in the mythological sense, Shiva is a dissolver of the universe. Like when he opens his third eye and does a cosmic dance, the universe gets reborn, a new universe gets created, whatever. So I mean, now to your point, I think what you're trying to get to is objective morality.
Yes.
Objective morality. No, we don't have that. We have dharmic texts. Depending on your lineage, your guru, your tradition, your behavior might change. Right? But it cannot be as different as, it's okay for me to kill because my guru told me so. No. Suffering to another creation, another human being or animal, is a big deal. That is an eternal principle of all dharmic religion, not just Hinduism. So Jainism takes it to the nth degree. I mean, Jains don't even put clothing around their mouth just in case it might swallow an insect. I mean, they're completely crazy when it comes to the body.
You guys are making this way more fucking complicated than it needs to be. It's either Superman or Avengers. That's it. Those are the two world religions.
So Buddhism is also very similar in the need for avoiding
it's either Superman
person or
Avengers.
But Hinduism is slightly more practical because Hinduism is the entire spectrum. Because it also has the dharma of a warrior,
But what you described to me is a form of objective truth if you believe that harming things is bad. Because you're saying objectively it is bad.
Yeah, so very, very minimalistic set of objective direction. Very minimalistic. Not very elaborate, because then when it comes down to the branches of complexity of life, it becomes, you cannot have a rule book.
I can accept that, but then the question becomes, okay, harming is bad. However, what constitutes harm? What makes me raping a little boy harmful? Well, that's maybe an extreme example. Okay, what makes me killing this person? Well, you said killing, there's nothing wrong with that necessarily.
So you should probably read the Gita. I mean, the Gita is a discussion about with Arjuna and Krishna. Arjuna is going to fight this war, but he's a warrior. But he's going to fight this war with his cousins and his teachers who taught him when he was a child. Because they are on the wrong side of dharma and he's on the right side of dharma. But he's hesitant. He's like, how can I kill my teacher? How can I kill my cousins? They're my blood. I know they do bad things. I know they're evil. Right? But how can I kill them? And Krishna is telling him that, this is your duty as a warrior. This is your dharma. And yes, you'll cause suffering, but you'll save the world from a greater suffering. That's the whole discussion.
A lot of shekels to be made to read that book. It helps you with the theory.
So Anatol, is that why you like the kosher shekel fund? Because you like to make money out of people's suffering? Or do you justify it by turning that into a common good?
You know, there's 4 parts to the Om mantra. There's the Om, and then there's the silence. The silence is the 4th part of Om.
Very detailed stuff in there about being careful not to get attached to the fruit of the action, which is backed up with decision theory and
who has that?
Bhagavad Gita, the book, one of the foundational books here.
Yeah, but the Gita is foundational book for who?
For everybody. That's that's his discussion to Arjuna, how people in general must make decisions without any attachment to the fruit. You got to make the action. You got to make the action without being too fucking tight on the shekels and holding that shekel bag when you go to sleep and counting it.
I don't hold my shekel. They hold me. See, that's
right. You're attached to that fruit.
They're attached to me.
Well, you gotta be doing it for the fight, Rabbi, and make the right decisions. Otherwise, you get scared with that shekel bag. You won't be able to risk it when you need to. It's in decision theory they call it results-based decision making. It's fatally flawed.
Or maybe you guys want to teach the shekels about Hinduism. Because I'm telling you, man, right now.
I was reading about the Rand Corporation, the think tank in Santa Monica, and the creator of the neutron bomb was a Jewish guy, and it was talking about mathematics and linear, I guess, programming or linear mathematics, but basically he just created a new term called like dynamic. Anyways, I'm just trying. My point is I have no point, but that Rand Corporation, they are at the heart of a lot of fucking problems.
So, okay, there's pictures.
You know how Von Neumann came up with a lot of this stuff? There's a book called The Guy You Were Talking About, Von Neumann. He was a Jew who helped the Manhattan Project. And he wrote a book called The Theory of Games. A lot of the nuclear math comes out of he was trying to understand how to beat people in a poker game and the math behind multiple players. So that ended up becoming game theory. The initial game theory math was by him.
So if you guys have space for all these gods, why don't you have space for God Vega?
It's all psychological, stupid. Hinduism.
We're fine with it. We got space for Jesus. Most Hindus are fine with Jesus as a God figure that you're praying to.
Exactly. It's just another deity.
Christians have been living in India without being pestered for how long? 1,000 years. I think they came in the 1200s, maybe earlier.
See, in America, if you declare that you're God, they'll 5150 and put you in the psych ward. But in India, everybody will just congratulate you. Well, maybe you're a Hindu from a former life and you don't even know it.
Yeah, the polytheists are usually more open to other things being true because they believe there's your truth and my truth, but that's the thing. I have an issue with that. To me, there is the truth. The truth has to be objective.
If you're monotheism, raising its head again.
Exactly. I have this book on Hinduism, and I was reading it today while I was sitting in the sun, and it was talking about how you should make a painting or a drawing of the deity that you want to embody, and then you have to energize it by dancing, singing, getting active, and the whole thing really deals with psychology, because what you're trying to do is instill the attributes of that deity into your life.
So tell me, Abdul, gay orgies, are they good or not? Are they harmful?
I think we don't have much of a history of that in a written record or sculptural record. I don't think.
Let's just say I'm a Brahmin, whatever you think I am, and I want to start a movement. We want to have gay orgies right by the Ganges River. and we see nothing wrong with that.
It would get scandalized. Let me put it this way. There's something about this system, it's like a modular system. Like we said, there's 1,000 different sects practicing 1,000 different type of religion. That's all Hinduism. And each of them is doing their own different rituals. It's all like a self-correcting, chaotic mechanism. If any of them get out of line to be antisocial, they just don't work.
And who determines that? Like, let's say,
well,
let's say you have
I'm not saying anything determines it other than the same way natural growth of different plants or bacteria.
Well, let's say you have a daughter. Let's say your daughter is 20 years old, and her name is Gaprit, and she.
Gaprit? That's funny. Okay, go ahead.
And let's say she's a whore. She's like the biggest whore in fucking
exactly.
Whatever.
No, this is a good example. I was thinking the same thing.
Okay.
Like if you had a sect that said Gurpreet needs to be a whore, and every girl got pimped out. Okay. That just.
Like what comes to you personally? If you're thinking about a daughter?
No, I don't. But this is hundreds of years, hundreds of generations, just since Christ. Okay. How many generations will that type of sect be able to proceed? Just make it make sense. How a gay orgy group, maybe they had it and it just dies out. But really, it's like a mob over there. If you have ever been there.
I'm saying, according to that mindset, then there's nothing wrong. That's what I'm saying. So if your daughter is a whore, she's 20 years old, her name is Complete, and she is a whore, and she likes to do gangbangs, why would you tell her not to do that? You as
there are prostitutes from time to time.
No, but you as Efton.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure her dad.
This is your daughter. What would you do? What would you do? This is your daughter. What would you do? You found out today.
Yeah, that would not.
You just opened the door. You thought you
would lock her away. You would basically. Yeah.
You opened the door. You thought she's doing her homework. You started out like there's Tyrone, Tyrese, Jamal, and Ali down her throat. Now what?
There would be some guys getting. It would be a big fight.
Why?
Well, we don't allow dating anyways.
But why? Why is it not okay that they gangbang?
It's not acceptable. We don't do. That's not this way.
It's antisocial.
That's something the desert. That's again something. It's a kind of a specialty of the white folks.
But why not? That's my question. To me, it's very clear. I can tell my perspective. One man, one woman, sex after marriage. These are my principles. In your belief, there's no right and wrong in that sense. So then, why would you go? Why is it not okay for? Why is it not okay for her to have a gangbang in your basement?
Yeah, look, the fact that these systems don't. There are families of low-class people who become whores in the ghetto. It's not like there's no whores and no bad.
But why wouldn't she become a whore? Because in my belief, that's not okay. That's a big sin. But in your belief, that's not necessarily bad. She's not harming anyone by sucking their dicks. You see what I'm telling you? So then, why?
You're a fucking moron, Rabbi. If she's harming herself, these are the dumbest conversations. Why don't we talk about something more interesting and then helping you get off or something? You fucking schmuck.
They're saying that as long as you're not harming someone, if you harm someone, then it becomes bad. That's an objective truth that they believe in. Okay.
Well, can you define?
Do no harm, not violence. Means different things to different people.
Right. So, but if I do gay orgies, or for example, what if I fuck my wife right in front of my kid? I'm not harming her.
Jesus.
Oh shit.
You're such a schmuck, Rabbi.
You see what I mean?
It's not even funny.
So you end up with
This is not a bad one.
That's an actual thing.
Because people do that all through every society.
I'm pretty sure there are some people who did that.
Where do you think the ghost story came from?
They have a swinger orgy right when their kids are around.
House ghosts are, the ooh. That's why kids think there's ghosts in the house.
to say that that belief system allows for these things to be justified and practiced and normalized. It's kind of like the atheist. It's kind of like the atheist stance. So there's like no space. The truth is subjective.
The truth is subjective. Objective, subjective. You sound a lot like Simon now here. Maybe you're the moron.
The truth is objective. You cannot make a claim.
Yes, I believe so. I think the truth has to be objective.
No, it requires the subjective in order to achieve the objective, or vice versa. They go hand in hand, like yin and yang.
Speaking of claims, Simon, you made speaking of claims, you made a claim earlier that you ate 7,500 calories a day.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm sorry, dude. Simon, are you sure you did your math right, dude? You know it's 7,500 calories. That means you're literally eating like seven pizzas basically every day. So that makes the truth subjective, Simon. Oh, Chad, what is that? Oh, Chad.
See, a woman is objective, but what comes out of her mouth is subjective. So, you can't escape one without the other.
This nigga never added anything. The only takes. There's some blood good. We don't really have many of those actors, but I'm pretty sure they exist. After church, like liturgy on Sunday, we go downstairs where there's like we commune with the brethren, and there's like coffee, there's like croissant, there's whatever you want, like there's chocolat, whatever you want. And personally, if I didn't donate, for example, I'm not gonna eat, although I could. But I'm pretty sure some people like to go there and eat and shit. And so I'm just saying, like, John, you are that type of guy who doesn't donate or anything, and you just takes things.
No, you're projecting on me. You're the cheapest motherfucker in this room.
Rabbi says they sent come as you are.
I'm just saying, this nigga, did you notice that this nigga never adds anything?
Again, you're projecting on me. That's you. That's how you use this app for many years.
I mean, I was literally trying to understand the ground. Or whatever he is. I still don't even know the difference between these things, but
it's called psychology, stupid. Ever hear of it? It's called large language models. It's called ancient and it's called modern. Coming together now.
There are some deep philosophical differences here. It's very interesting to see how.
There's only one philosophical problem, and that's whether or not to kill yourself.
Wow.
Everything else is just rhetoric. But it's intelligence. I mean,
the philosophy of the Christian is fatally flawed. Constantly infighting amongst yourselves. Because great philosophies. A lot of them are very in line with it.
We don't fight with each other. We fight with schismatics.
Yeah, everybody's schismatic. It's only your way. And they're all saying the same thing.
Yeah, you're all schizo.
But they can't all demonstrate that. That's the thing. We don't fight in that sense. But we definitely do debate and we're all about it. Because when you
I was muted the whole time.
The way we see it.
Your shit.
No, his brother.
He's sitting there talking to himself.
That there is the truth and so, and the truth is objective, the truth is one. And therefore, if you are to be a Christian, you are to be in pursuit of the truth, following it. So then, when you claim to be following the truth, and I claim to be following the truth, yet you have a different thing going on, then we're going to be inquiring, wait, what do you mean that? What do you mean you believe this? What do you mean you believe that? Why do you believe? Justify this. So on and so forth. That is kind of how we fight, but we don't fight in terms of, I wouldn't kill a Christian, for example. I don't mind killing all of you niggers, but I wouldn't kill a Christian.
Well, that's fucking savage. What did I do?
Yeah, that's really stupid. Jesus Christ. You are a real fucking schmuck. You know, when you die and go to heaven,
How can you be anarchist and live by the non-aggression principle and say I don't mind killing you? The fuck is that bullshit?
I don't believe in the non-aggression.
So then you're even more of a retarded anarchist.
Mm-hmm.
No, I disagree with you. The non-aggression principle, I believe to be between the government and the populace. I don't believe the government should exist. Therefore, there should be no. I think
Here we go again.
Aggression between people. I don't mind aggression between people.
Here we go
I
again.
don't mind. You rape my daughter. I come to your house and I blow your head, just like they did the JFK. It's a very clean shot.
But I mean, if you didn't care about aggression, why would you even care about your daughter getting raped? Then it's just more of an emotional. That's just more of an emotional response, then, rather than like any sort of principle you live by.
No, I'm not saying I champion aggression. I'm saying the non-aggression principle is applied to the government. I think if the government should exist, I believe it shouldn't. But if it should, or if it does, it should not be exerting any type of force. That doesn't mean people cannot or should not. But if the people can, that doesn't mean they should.
Here we go again.
So all I'm hearing is aggression bad in all circumstances.
I think I would agree with you in that aggression is bad if you initiate it.
Okay, then we agree. Then why would you care why would you kill me?
If you don't initiate aggression, I wouldn't kill you.
But you said you would.
I would if you do, yeah.
No, but how would I initiate force on you?
You guys repeat yourselves like fucking old ladies at a coffee shop. It's the same conversation for years, you fucking morons.
If a Christian initiates aggression, I wouldn't kill him. If you initiate aggression, I would kill him.
Just compromise. You just accept the contradiction.
Simon,
I believe all animals.
It's tribalism.
All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others.
Simon, let me ask you a question. Is there anything new under the sun, or is everything that is already been, and there's nothing new or exciting?
Well, can you say that again?
The expression is there's nothing new under the sun. Everything that is has already been. So you guys are just fucking stupid.
And everything that was is. Everything that is will be.
Yeah.
War isn't going out of style. Vaccines aren't going. Nothing is going out of style. Everything will remain status quo.
I really want to cook John.
It's because you're a faggot.
No, I will do it when I come to Chicago. I would love to do this whole thing I wanted to do with Rico. I'll like to do it.
Trust me, if you come to Chicago, you might not leave Chicago.
No, actually, I will go there. And then I'm going to cut it. They got them big flags.
No, I'm just telling you that if you come to Chicago, I'm going to call my friend Steve at ICE, and I'll have you picked up at the airport, sent straight back to fucking Amman.
I don't care who you call. I'm going to call a fucking 5'5" Mexican nigger, and he's going to butcher you until the day you die.
No, they're already getting rounded up. It's too late.
Nigga, I'm telling you, he'll put you in a cage and he'll keep twisting your fucking nipples until you scream, wee! Wee! Keep twisting your damn nipples, and then he's going to piss all over your face, nigga. And I will electrocute the walls of the cage also, nigga. That's what it is. See, if they reinstate slavery and I have John as my slave, dude, I would have a lot of fun.
Keep dreaming. As I said, you're lucky you're even in Canada, you piece of shit. You should be at some fucking sand desert village making shawarma, milking goats with your fucking cousins in some fucking river valley.
When it comes to slavery, you're not initiating aggression against the person. You're initiating aggression on the property, which is not a thing.
Well, I mean, that's just a contradiction.
That's not the only contradiction is you believe people cannot be owned.
That's not a contradiction. That's based on human nature.
Right, human nature can eat my ass. Human nature is that we want to dominate each other.
It's not human nature.
That is human nature. You live in faggot land.
How the hell do you call yourself a Christian? God damn.
Faggot land when you're a Christian.
You're literally fucked in
bro, bro, the moment you tell me you're a Christian, like all your credibility just goes.
He's not. He's Orthodox. These people are of a different breed.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
That's because they're an Anglo-Indian retarded.
That's not an argument.
Now, the truth of the matter is exactly as follows. You believe people cannot be owned. I challenge that.
Bro, I challenge
everything. Nigga, I believe everything under the damn sun can be owned. But I remind you, as a Canadian faggot, you are the subject of the king. As a Canadian faggot.
Fairies and dragons, and there's nothing.
Okay, you are the monarch's subject. Nigga, you understand that you are the subject of the monarch. You understand
So
that?
stupid.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You are the subject of the monarch.
The subject of the monarch. There's no monarch.
In Canada, there is.
I don't live in Canada.
Well, you are. See this nigga? So there is slavery. People can be owned. You can be someone's property.
Rabbi.
When the crown calls for you, to go to war, nigga, you better go to war. And you pay your tax on time, nigga. So don't act like you're not.
Randy, you know what has a 100% certainty is on a dating app? The first photo, if there's two chicks, there's a 100% certainty that the ugliest chick is most definitely her profile.
Yes.
I've never seen it otherwise. Ever.
It's never been otherwise. That's true. It's pretty sad, but it's true.
Hey, Jack Herrera is here. He lives in Chicago in the shithole slums. Maybe he wants to have a Negroni with you so you can buy him your cock colada.
No, I would love to come to John Rabbi in Chicago. I want to go to Chicago, yeah. I'm sure.
Are you live there? Or just go for fun?
I would like to live there.
Oh my god. Out of all places.
Great.
I would.
You already have that. I would like any Democrat representative of legal finance.
I would love for you both to get together so I could report you to the FBI and ICE and have you both sent back to your mother countries.
Nigga, I was literally work me fucking
If you call the feds, they're just gonna come for you, bro. That's it.
They're not coming for me, my friend.
You still owe the IRS money, buddy.
No, I'm suing them. I just sent in all the paperwork yesterday. I'm asking for $210,000. My manager called me a whore, and the senior manager said if I return to work, he's going to punch me in the throat.
Why are you suing them, bro? This is so pointless.
Why is it pointless? I got terminated in May.
Wait, why is that pointless?
You suing for the foreclosure because you got
No, I'm suing them for workplace harassment. My manager called me a whore, and the senior manager said if I go back to work, he's going to punch me in the throat.
Oh, wow. So you worked at the IRS?
I did. May was my last month.
Nice. What did you get up to that point to where they wanted to touch you?
Oh.
Because it's John.
Yeah, 5 years of interactions. And it's not a me problem. Trust me, it's a them problem. They're the psychopaths. They are crazy.
Wait, is this Jack?
Yeah, it's free Palestine, Jack.
Okay. He's the one who wants to. He's the one who wants to genocide.
Simon. Okay, so what's up, Simon? So Jack is fine, but I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like no disrespect.
But he was telling me that October 7th was super cool, and he really liked that. He started doing paragliding after that.
You shouldn't say that. It's very disrespectful.
He did say it.
Jack.
That he said he wants to start the Harry Potter monument because they're building a Holocaust monument, and both are fairy tales.
Jack, what do you think about Trump today?
Jack, you should not say that. Okay.
He does say that.
No, but I've been to rooms with Jack, and he's very not complacent or very.
Literally, just before we came in, he was saying that the only bad thing about the Holocaust is that it never happened.
Well, I'm sure he can apologize. I'm sure he's gonna apologize.
I'm not sure if you are. Are you gonna apologize, Jack?
Jack, are you gonna apologize? Because
I absolutely refuse to apologize.
Jack, how gangster is it that Trump and Bibi took out the Palestinian negotiators and they got them in the building as they were negotiating? They missed? What are you talking about? They killed them all.
Yeah, they didn't.
I was here last week, but I was real upset. Imagine caring who killed who. We all live and we all die, nigga. We all live and we all die.
Well, the point is, they tricked them. They thought they were negotiating. Meanwhile, they got a fucking rocket dropped on their heads.
Who cares?
I'm just saying it's gangster.
They killed them.
He pulled a Michael Corleone on those motherfuckers.
Yeah, you know, same thing to the Persian. That was hilarious. Because the Persians had a better situation.
I'm just gonna say,
Jake, like, why would you back somebody or some people that you know are gonna lose?
I didn't even check. Wow, fuck, down 3.73%. It's okay. We'll bounce back to 50 plus.
RFK released the report today.
What was that?
Hims was targeted.
Hims went up to recover, then I went back down. What the fuck's happening?
Okay, it's still like 48.
Wait, hold on, Rabbi, did you tell Jake to buy Hims?
No, he told me to buy it. I'm making money actually, but the thing is,
that's right.
Like it's recovered. It's recovered completely. I bought the 11 shit out of them, doing good. Okay, it went back, and now it went back down. So what the fuck is going on? It went down 5%, I think.
I think it's going to dip a little more tomorrow as people digest this report.
What report? The lawsuit? Novo Nordisk?
No. The Bobby Kennedy report.
It's the Maha report.
Okay, so that's the reason why this should happen. Okay, I'm disconnected from the markets for a week now. Okay, and what about it? What about this report?
He's banned all drug advertising. Well, he's putting pressure on all drug advertisements.
Okay, so that
they pointed specifically to a Super Bowl ad by Hims.
Oh, sure, but that applies to everybody, not just Hims.
It doesn't apply to everybody.
Okay, then in that case, I don't care.
I don't think it's enough to put, but it may drop a little bit of dough, but I'm going to scoop up tomorrow.
I might buy more tomorrow. I'm getting buck rate with bullish. But it went back up. But then it went back down. It's a lot of weird shit happening.
Jake, what is your position?
It's not Jake, it's Jack.
Thank you, Rabbi.
Yeah, cool.
That's right. Yeah, dude, coming to Chicago, it's one of the best cities. It's so fucking underrated, bro.
Yeah, I would like to, but I'm afraid of getting popped by some nigga.
Yeah,
there's like a lot of
and that's really only concentrated to the south side, bro. Like certain neighborhoods.
Yeah, I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe like walking around and dropping N-bombs.
Oh yeah. Well, if you live closer to downtown, which your finance is probably working over there, you won't see any of those people. Well, you will, but
what do you mean those people?
That's what he's worried about.
You can die anywhere in the city at any time. You never know when you're going to die. People die in the best areas of Chicago.
I have no problem with seeing them. I just don't feel comfortable dropping N-bombs.
Move to Schaumburg.
Yeah, move to Schaumburg. Avoid all the
Yeah,
N-words.
a nice part of Cheerio. Isn't it nice?
Jesus, David, man. Evital, what would you recommend David do to prevent him from drinking alcohol in the quantities that he's drinking?
Your Amstel is gone. It's not here.
Yeah, what's up with them dyeing your like goatee and then your mustache? Keep it all one fucking color, bro. John.
I don't dye my fucking shit. That's natural. It's pepper.
That's natural. Change that, bro.
No, I'm not gonna color it because then you got to keep coloring. It's a pain in the ass.
God damn it. So you went on NPR or?
Yeah, it was on NPR. Released yesterday.
Are you on the ballot officially?
No, I gotta get 500 more signatures. Evital, you want to help fund my campaign? I gotta get on the road.
It's not here. Amstel's not here. Give him a signature. I don't know.
No, he's not in the district. He's not in district. But you could give $1 if you want. Then I'll know where you live.
Moving this winter, by the way.
Really? Where are you gonna go?
Probably gonna go to like one of those neighborhoods. For some bar. Bunch of white lesbians walking their dogs around.
Oh, you're gonna go to Lakeview, huh? You can get laid over
Maybe
there.
Lakeview, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yeah, I like those neighborhoods, bro.
Yeah, they're good. You're gonna get laid over there for sure.
You can get laid anywhere. You can get laid in the budget.
No, Lakeview is like a super high concentration of females. It's insane.
No, but are they even hot or are they?
Yeah, there's a lot of hot chicks, a lot of young girls. They work, they commute downtown.
Come on, you're younger. All right, upstairs, relax.
There's nothing wrong with Epstein.
Not young girls. I'm saying, girls in their 20s and 30s. So the fuck are you talking? You fucking Muslim pedophile?
No, it's kidding, bro. But it's not funny. Yeah, let's not laugh about whatever.
Jack, you're Muslim, right? You're not Christian?
I'm a bad Muslim, but yeah.
Well,
everyone's a sinner in my eyes.
What makes you a bad Muslim exactly?
I don't want to get into this.
Why not? Now is the best time to get into it once you think about it.
But, hey, Jake, if you're a bad Muslim, it's okay. Nobody's going to judge you.
Jesus.
Stop, bro. You sound so bad.
Is it gin, David? Is it whiskey? Is it vodka? What's your poison of choice?
You don't have to answer that.
It's a wine, bro. It's fucking wine. David, you don't have to answer that.
Lou finally speaks. Lou, you're alive. I thought you passed on my AI cyber campaign.
Don't yell.
David, I told you if I get into Congress, I'm gonna loosen up those toy import tariffs for you.
Well, I already have friends in Congress, so no offense, but
no offense taken. David, when you drink this much, you actually lose your IQ. You become basically dumber than somebody with Down syndrome. I could go to the grocery store right now. There's a guy bagging that's got Down syndrome. He's probably more mentally there than you are right now.
Yeah, but does he have 2 PhDs?
Let's prove it. Let's do a diagnostic. David, David, what is 499 times 1,000? Go ahead. Tell us, Dr. PhD. You can't answer it. And you fucking bought your PhDs. You're lucky you got a fucking bullshit designation. It doesn't matter. You don't even work anywhere.
You don't have to answer any of that.
We don't do mistakes. How dare you?
You sound like Zach.
Who modded Lou? Who boomed the room?
Stop muting me.
Yeah, Yeah, David, if you ever want to come to Chicago, I'll take you to the gym. I'll sober you up for 72 hours, and then I'll release you.
No, is that a threat?
No.
Well, Rico was first from me, yeah.
He wants to. That's true.
Rico's been going wild.
But he doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it.
Because Rico is telling me he's gonna call the cops on me, and then when I tell him I'll call the cops on him, he says that because I'm a bitch because I'll call the cops on him. It's like, oh,
Why would you say he's going to call the cops on?
No, but he doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it.
Can I tell him the story? What was it? Can I tell him what
No, you tell him.
Goat.
Can you tell him the story?
Goat Gagosian called the cops on me twice and tried to have me arrested.
Kitover, can you tell him the story of what I wanted to do with
So basically, Rabbi wants to fuck a chick at a hotel, dirty up the sheets, and then make Rico sleep in them so Rabbi can cuck Rico and get the satisfaction to his low self-esteem.
That's fine.
Why do the cops always got to get called whenever a woman gets close to Rico?
Yeah, but he said no, so it's fine.
Yeah, but once you think about it, it doesn't really matter now, does it? Like, once you think about it.
Once you think about things, they seem different. I agree.
Well, stop asking questions. That's the problem here.
No, you can ask questions.
What questions?
Only if you're seeking answers.
No, the problem.
I thought a question comes at the end. No.
It's the happy. It's not the happy ending you're looking for, David.
You determine the ending. You determine the end, bro. I leave that in your good hands.
So if tomorrow is the same as today, are we technically living in Groundhog Day
What
world?
if there was no tomorrow?
There's only now. I agree, David.
That's a song. Correct. So the fact that there might be no tomorrow proves to you that tomorrow cannot be the same as today. Otherwise, that means tomorrow never comes.
Well, David, there's free beer tomorrow.
The same as today is obviously the wrong answer. It's either better or worse. It has to be one of these two.
The only way David knows that time is passing is by how many handles of vodka he's got tossed in the trash by Friday.
That's right.
For the record, nobody uses handles of vodka.
Oh, really, David? Sure, okay. David, how much do you weigh?
You don't know. You don't have to answer that, David. Tomorrow never comes.
Yeah, well, you're going to wake up tomorrow and be right back on Clown House chit-chatting like a little high school girl.
Wait, is that a threat? Is that a threat?
It sounds like it.
How dare you! You stole my childhood!
I'm the service. Lou, you can keep this nigga whenever you want to.
Please, calm down.
All right, I'm going to go hop in the shower. You girls enjoy yourselves.
Wow. You don't need a shower.
What do you think? I'm Jordanian? You think I bathe in fucking dust and dirt like the rabbi here? The rabbi's going to make all this money in finance. He'll never go back to Jordan, build a library, build a school, do anything for his people. And he accused me of going to church services, of eating food. Everything rabbi says is a projection. He's a human piece of shit.
No, but by the way, it's a very big misconception. You know how easy it is to make a shit ton of money in the third world? If you have connections there and everything. I'm definitely I am probably gonna go back there later on.
I agree. But this is criminal activity.
So that's investment. It's so easy to do business over there.
It's not business, it's criminal activity, bro.
Have you ever been to a restaurant in Amman, Jordan? They're fucking empty at times. They want to come here and open a fucking restaurant in Dearborn, Michigan.
No, restaurants actually do good there, but what I mean is like an actual business, like
driving propane tanks around with the magic music.
There's not as much competition. There's not as much regulation, taxation, whatever. So it's actually, if you are connected and you know people and you're familiar with them.
You got wasta. If you got wasta.
Aside from the wasta, if you know how things go, then you'll be able to
do a lot.
You're paying the local.
You'll be able to do a lot. That's what I'm saying. I'm a local. I don't need to be a local.
You know, play Monopoly and do shit in Africa. They do it a lot.
I heard the King of Jordan is going to annex part of Jordan and give it to the Palestinians.
John,
The King of Jordan. Yeah, next door.
John, I'm gonna read out some buildings. You tell me if you know the buildings, all right?
This is after?
Yeah, I'm looking at these REITs in Chicago.
How are you? You're not. I don't even see you on the road.
JLL, CBRE. So I'm gonna tell you Jones LaSalle, Left Bank, 451 unit luxury apartment on the West Loop called Left Bank. Ever heard of it?
I know JLL, but I don't know these buildings specifically.
Aon Center, AON.
Yeah, I know Aon Center. I used to work there.
Is that pretty nice? Or is it just away from Aon? Is it crusty?
No, I worked for Microsoft in the Aon building. That building has a structural problem where they had to reface. You can Google this. They had to reface it, and it cost them like $400 million to reface it because 900-pound slabs were falling off the face of the building. The architects fucked that building up.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, their office is in Aon Center. They don't own Aon Center. Okay, so West Loop. Other than that, I don't have anything. Then there's CBRE, 300 North LaSalle on the Riverwalk, Chicago office, PSI Quantum Facility. Does any of this ring?
Yeah, I know all these buildings. Just buy Equity Residential or ticker symbol O. You know, income properties like EQR.
Chicago exposure.
You want Chicago exposure?
Yeah.
Good luck with. Why would you buy in this town when we have the worst fucking mayor in the country?
You're about to send the troops in.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not necessarily great for leasing. I mean, people are going to want to not come to Chicago knowing that, there's all these. I mean, maybe they will. I don't know. But trust me, I don't know what the PEs are. You know, who was the guy that started Equity Residential? Sam Zell.
Civil War. You lost.
Sam,
I love Civil War.
Equity. So there is a building downtown Chicago called the Presidential Towers, which is owned by Equity Residential, and they're like 3 major towers, and every single person in that building is Indian because they're all H-1B visa software developers.
Well, I mean, okay, so you don't think the crime will, if that improves, the value goes up?
No, society is falling apart. It's not going to get better. We are living in a deteriorating society.
If you move all the young thugs out of the city center, isn't that good?
There's a cultural problem. Everywhere ICE goes, everywhere the National Guard goes, you have insane liberal Democrats tracking them, protesting them, filming them. It's insane.
This nigga doesn't get it. Why would you want to reduce crime in an area you don't live in?
Because it's the city center, it's a prime area, and that will be
yes, but the more
the value of those buildings goes up.
But why do you care? The more crime you can and drugs there is, the lower the price and the more you can buy.
Exactly. So we're at max
You talk, how much is your ROI going to be? How much are you going to make off of these trades? Just go build yourself a yoga studio a couple blocks from your house and enjoy your life. Stop wasting your money chasing these stupid stocks. You have no ownership, you have no say.
I get a nice 20% on a move and I tuck it away.
You do know some months I make more money from stocks than at my job. Like, the fact that you say stocks are stupid shows me that you're retarded.
No, I've been trading in stocks my whole life. I'm just saying it becomes a whole nother set of books and communication that you're constantly dealing with and thinking about.
Yeah, it is a lot of time, but DC real estate, Chicago real estate, following in some of these psychedelic meds. There's a lot of executive orders, a lot of money to be made.
Oh yeah, what happened to that nasal inhaler product?
Well, I don't know if you're talking about that guy.
Yeah. How'd that suck it?
Shut up and come up my shekels.
Listen, you want to cuck me in a bed full of your cum, you faggot.
Yes, I do. Yes, in fact, I do.
Don't use the F word.
Shut the fuck up, David.
I do want to cuck you, yes. It'll be my life honor to actually cuck you.
I haven't looked at stocks in quite a while, but Here at Utah, I got a REIT for you to look at. I used to trade it. It's got no movement, but the ticker symbol is CLPR, Clipper Real Estate. They own a huge complex in Brooklyn. Look that one up, CLPR. It could be totally undervalued. I think it's probably got like a 15% yield, but if you look at the cash flow, all these analysts on REITs, they're all just betting on who's going to stop paying their dividend because they're all fucking broke.
Yeah, how about that? Keep an eye on the stuff that's told you about and just watch out for development.
They could file bankruptcy. There's probably going to be hundreds of bankruptcies over the next couple of years.
The first thing I told him is that this one, you see your trial goes on.
No, in the Middle East, like this problem there is highest. You can buy property there.
Dubai is a lot of different bits. I don't have any
Gaza, buying Gaza, it's very cheap.
Not a bad move.
Oh, Trump Gaza #1.
I don't know if the government will recognize my rights to that property on lot.
Of course they will. Well, actually, no.
They're evacuating Gaza City right now. Did you see the leaflet droppings? Everybody's kissing their fucking front doors goodbye because they know they're not going to be there anymore. What's wrong with that? It sucks when your house blows up. Did you see they turned the White House into Mar-a-Lago? Did you see the Wimbledon with Kushner? And what do you think about the Secretary of the Treasury, Bassett? Because I heard he had another outburst at this guy Pulte Holmes or whatever. He said, "I'll fucking kick your ass. I'll punch you in the face." Like, what the fuck?
He doesn't like these Twitter guys. He doesn't like these big Twitter big mouths. But I like Pulte though. This was an old fight too.
Did you see the Jeffrey Epstein birthday post?
Yeah, I saw that.
It was already debunked.
They say it's fake.
There's no way Trump could even write that. I don't think Trump could even be that creative. It's kind of interesting though because Trump's signature represents a pussy or the bush, so you can tell it's totally insulting. There's no way he would create that.
Yeah, Epstein did nothing wrong. Let's not waste the time.
Yeah, we are being censored right now.
He's shut it down, guy. He's shut it down.
Until you can tell me who he trafficked kids to, I don't see the point.
So, Neon Black, Redubians, Apple Garage, Prime Minister
John Paulson, Bill Gates.
As far as I'm concerned, they're being defamed.
What about wheelchair? Stephen Hawkins.
Can that guy even fuck?
He did something.
Oh, what the hell did he do? He just took his ass and then
he slapped.
What did he do?
He slapped that ass.
What can that? He can't slap.
He can't even lick.
I guess Jeffrey Epstein was, as Rabbi said, was an innocent dude.
He was innocent.
There's no proof of him doing anything wrong.
No one can tell you what's wrong. Like, no one can even tell you what he did wrong.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. He was an innocent dude. You could look at his face.
That's why he killed himself.
Because they defamed him. No one wants to do business with him no more.
When all the victims described his penis to a T on his neck shape, where it's all making it up.
No proof.
And by coincidence, they all describe the same.
We don't know if it's the we don't know neck shape. But plus, what if that was leaked?
It's usually friends. Look, they want to paint the guy as some sort of character. Okay, some woman's seen his dick. You get one woman who's seen it. Tell the witness this is what it looks like. It's like Michael Jackson.
Again, this is just an anti.
Except Michael Jackson was anti-Semitic, so not a fan, but
that is an anti-Semitic smear.
Actually, anyone who says Jeffrey is a criminal is anti-Semitic. Just put it like.
I that one time, but that was just one can.
So we had sex with one can. Big deal.
Yeah, I thought that was wrong with the guy. That's just one can.
Where did they get you to find you on that?
I was the last one. He was telling me where I got my smicha from. I'm like, from yeshiva. Which yeshiva? I have my own yeshiva. Where can I find your yeshiva? And I get my yeshiva on me. Child.
The Torah, by the way, made out of kosher and this one. Even I know that. Come on, Grandma.
What?
He asked you, what is your Torah made out of? And the correct answer is that it's made out of kosher animus. I'm surprised you didn't know that, Sister Rabbi.
I don't care, but no, I disagree with that. I don't. The Torah is a lifestyle. It's not a paper writing on it. I do things this way. I guess that's how he sees it. I get that, but I don't see it like that. I mean, the piece of paper. I don't care. No, it doesn't mean anything. The Torah is a lifestyle. Doesn't matter. None of it. See, the thing is, you guys always talk about black people, but like, you guys are much worse than any black person I met.
How about Jews?
No, that's anti-Semitic. I like Jews.
Okay. Yeah, me too. I was just making sure.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. The Jews are much more important than black people. I would sacrifice half the black population for a single Jew.
That's borderline anti-Semitic, respectively.
Why? Because I wouldn't sacrifice the entirety of black people for one Jew.
Respectfully, yeah.
You're supposed to sacrifice all the blacks, right? That's bad. Child. I don't know. We ain't got time for it. Got something to say.
That's right.
That's right. Oh, child.
Listen
to me.
You look at you? Yeah.
Wow.
You said Bonita.
What's up, Leo?
I'm not, with all due respect. I mean,
Fair enough. Yeah. Diego, what's your status? Good.
You don't have to.
With all due respect, Diego, do you want to answer your status? Do I want to add what? Do you want to say your status? My status? Yes. I'd like to say something positive about my status.
Say one nice thing, David. Say one nice thing.
Status
Yes, close at the end.
Okay, so Diego, I want you to explain to Lou what I wanted to do with Rico.
I'm gonna get the Christmas head. You want to the girl who's gonna hang out with him for a few minutes. You're gonna fuck her and then make her sit or sleep in the bed full of top that you.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
It's not alleged. It's anticipated.
That is anticipated. He's going wild. He actually believes it. And he wants to cancel the trip now.
So
even though he's gonna cancel it.
Randy, Rico today said that the Range Rover. He said that it's a small percentage of his net worth. So I put it into Chef GPT, and I said, all right, it's 2019 Range Rover with low miles, because that's what he said. And I said, estimating that his house is worth $300K, and that he got into it in 2022. And I had it do this full calculation, like what you guys trained for the test, that you can actually just do it in a matter of a second. And it literally said his net worth is somewhere between $60,000 to $100,000 pops.
$60,000 to $100,000? No, that's not.
Yeah. You think he's worth more?
I think he's 300K.
300K. Look, do you want me to show you my work?
Dude, I can't be richer than that.
I think you can, and you are. I mean, you don't have the liability of a mortgage.
But he also doesn't have a very rich father.
Yeah, but that's how mortgage works. I mean, you have equity in it also, right?
You didn't have to fork out 20% of a home.
Okay, so if you do the whole,
you don't spend frivolously on things like Range Rovers.
If you're going to assume the non-equity part of this house has negative equity, obviously, like negative net worth, sorry, then then sure, maybe it's
Can I pull out the conversation and show you the work? I want to because I actually kind of want to understand this, because here, let me just explain to you where my curiosity was piqued. So the girl that's staying with me, right? He bought a $33,000 car all in. All right, that's taxes and everything, and he financed it, right? So she's been paying it off for years. She's paid $27,000, or no, I'm sorry, less than that, $24,000 of that car, right? She only has $9,000 left to go. And when I checked, based on the equity, what the trade-in value of the car is, the trade-in value is literally $3,000. And I said, how can that be? I mean, she's paid so much into the car. Anyway, so basically, my point here is that since I don't play that particular type of game, the finance game, the credit and the easy money thing, I don't know how to play it. I'm interested in learning how to play it, because I do think there's a way to make money off of it. But at this moment, it's kind of it's a little bit mysterious to me.
Yeah, what do you want to know? Maybe it's mysterious for me too. I mean, I'm not a wizard at this point yet. But what is it?
No, well, hold on. Let me walk you through what I said to Rico. Hold on.
So then you've got time to read the entire document.
No, I'll read it for you. Alright, so let's just go down here, why don't we start it over? That way it has exactly the data that you want to put. My friend said the car he just purchased is, quote, a insignificant amount of his net worth.
That's what he says.
That's what, yeah, I know, because we have to take him at his word. Let's just.
No, I'm not so sure about that. No, I'm not sure about that. Probably fine. Take it very fast.
Okay, so
very to be conservative, overestimate. Sure.
Right. Okay. So what do you want to estimate that the house value was in 2022 for the house?
Well, we are $400,000.
Yeah,
400,000. Okay. Good. So 400,000.
I mean, it is a conservative, so probably it's not going to be more than half that.
dude, I doubt that he would. I'm pretty sure I looked in. I'm pretty sure the figure that I remember floating around there was like it was 200 to 250K.
Is it?
Okay.
Literally, for me to buy a unit here in Montreal, like a 150, it's gonna cost me like twice as much as he paid for his house.
Yeah. Well, okay, so are we agreeing on 400K? Is that what we're putting in?
Yeah. I think that's good.
400K, fine. Okay.
And he has to finance it at 4%. Let's say.
Are you sure? Yeah, was that the going rate at the time?
Yeah, it was either 3 or 4%. Yeah. I think it's 4. Yeah.
Okay, 4%. How long would you say his loan is? 30 years? Or 20?
Let's just say 15.
Wow.
20. Yeah, 20.
Okay. Okay, 20 years. Okay, so this is the knowledge that we have of Rico, okay? He purchased the car cash. It's a 2019. That's as close as we've gotten to him for the car, right?
Who told you it's cash?
He said he didn't finance it or lease it.
Well, didn't he sell Bitcoin for it?
That I don't know. Has anyone heard? I mean, people have joked about it.
It was rambles and says, but that would be the dumbest move in the world. But you literally.
I asked him like if he had like 2 Bitcoin. He said no, he has more than that. So maybe 2 Bitcoins.
2 Bitcoins? He doesn't have that.
No, he said he has more than that.
Yeah, I don't have 2 Bitcoins.
He said 3, more than 2. So
yeah, I'm telling you, I don't have 2 Bitcoins, and I have more Bitcoin than Tomas. That's for sure. Like without doubt.
Okay, but I think it's too much to speculate on how much Bitcoin he has. I can't add that into this calculation.
He is a Bitcoiner during COVID at best. At best.
So we're just not going to calculate Bitcoin into his net worth. It's not worth it. It's not going to be accurate.
No, we have to include it though. We have to put something.
Okay. How much Bitcoin you want to grant him?
30% of Bitcoin.
honestly, it's 2 Bitcoin. Come on.
No, he doesn't even have 1 Bitcoin. That's not true.
Okay.
Okay, I have an announcement to make. No black person in America has 1 Bitcoin. They're all niggers.
Here we go. Another drunkie. But wait, so
You shouldn't say that.
Okay, now hold on. So,
There's nothing anti-Semitic about what he said. There's nothing wrong with what he said.
Randy, do you want the check to calculate just based on this information, or do you want it to do 3 tiers, like if he's a very smart investor, if he's a mid investor, or if he's a fucking moron with his money?
Let's say he's a mid investor. Let's say.
Okay.
You know what? No. Let's assume he put it all in S&P. He's a good investor. Let's just say.
Okay.
S&P is the benchmark. He probably is obviously underperforming. But let's perform.
So how do I phrase that? He invests in the S&P?
So the S&P would be 16% of dividends are reinvested. Let's give it a little bit of a small haircut. Let's say he has a compounded annual growth rate.
Okay. So S&P let's assume he invests in the S&P. Is that the instruction that I'm putting?
No, don't say that. Let's assume that he invests 70% of his money, and
70% Rico, dude?
70% of his money he invests, and that 70% it grows by 14% every year.
Okay. Wow. Grows by 14% per year. Jesus, man, you're really like.
Yeah, so let's say that he has 30% that he keeps in cash, and or at the bank, whatever, and then he has which he invests for growth of it.
Okay. I'm learning, man. I'm learning. Any other information I need to give to the check?
I'll try it as it is, and we can see how we can handle it.
Okay. Because we're not talking about his cloth.
Yeah, but you're missing
2004 Toyota Camry, right?
So you're missing his income and his cost. Let's say every month he saves $1,000.
Okay.
Okay.
After tax, like overall, he saves $1,000 every month.
Means $1,000.
But although I doubt it because he has his mortgage.
Okay. Yeah.
So let's say he saves $500.
Okay, $500. This is going to get very interesting.
We're doing the Rico hypothetical finances. Rico Bosco. And Boo Boo, when are you coming to Montreal?
Huh?
When are you coming to Montreal, Boo Boo?
Oh, I'm not going to Canada.
Oh, Boo Boo, I would love to clap that ass.
Estimating his net worth. Just before the answers, what would you estimate just gut feeling right now?
I do believe it's not going to approximately $1,000.
My guess is 400.
Who's?
Rico Bosco.
And it's all just his house, like he didn't do anything. Just bought a house and sell it.
No, but you also have other factors like how much of this house is in equity. Let's say that 40% of this house is in equity, and the remainder of that is 60%. So 60% of the 400K is negative net worth. You have to incorporate that.
He bought his house like 2 years ago or something?
So it's probably not 40 actually.
So how would he have so much equity into it?
Well, maybe he did a down payment of 20% of the remainder. Let's say 30%. Let's say he has 30%.
No, you 100% didn't go over 20. Why do you figure that too? Because nobody goes up, unless you're like old or retired, you don't go up 20% down.
I would play. What are you talking about?
I'm putting 100% down.
Okay, that's because you're rich. Old.
Oh, my dad.
Yeah, your dad might be out of business.
No, but you should put more than 20 because then if you put less than 20, you're gonna have to be some good insurance.
No, 20 is the cutoff. It's the gold standard.
Yeah. So if you put 20, then you don't have to pay loan insurance.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's why.
Sometimes it's KBB.
That's why he has.
Thing is, damn.
But loan insurance is only required if you put down more than or less than 10.
Okay, so let's say that his Range Rover is worth $35,000. That's what he paid for that.
I'm sorry. I'll do that.
But that's the going rate for 2014. Range Rover with low miles.
But it's the second time. How do you know that? Based on what does it have low mileage?
He said it. We're assuming what he says. Now check this out. So he has $17,000 in Bitcoin, and he has a rough.
Bump it up. Let's say he has $30,000 in Bitcoin.
Okay. You want me to say that?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna say 0.6 BTC.
Sure. Well, that's more than 0.6, but okay. Sorry, so that's much less than 0.6, but sure. How is that 0.6?
13. So why did it think he had $17,000 in Bitcoin? I'm confused.
So you know what? Hit me with $50,000 in Bitcoin. No, $40,000 in Bitcoin.
Okay, so just give the number.
Yeah, 40,000.
Okay, got it. All right. Anything else we need to change?
No.
All right. Here we go. I'm putting it on thinking mode, so it's gonna take a minute to do.
There's one more thing you should do, which is his money is 70% invested, 30% sits at the bank. That needs to be burnt at the rate of 2%.
Yeah, it actually said that. It actually had a right.
So while 70% grows at 14% a year, the 30% declines by 2%.
What do you call that?
Inflation.
No, I know, but is there like there's a term like depreciation, blah blah blah?
No, it's just it inflates. It's the value. So it's depreciating.
Okay.
With the value.
It's not a depreciating asset. What do you call it? Just depreciating.
Dollars are the depreciating assets.
Okay. You call it an asset. You don't. There's
not like a special term for it?
No, it doesn't ask.
I literally don't know like the terminology of finance.
It's called anti-sell low, motherfucker.
Well, that's how that's
literally all you have to say is that 70%.
Well, that's what's funny about it. Like, it's very fascinating.
Yeah, 70% profit grows at 14%. 30% is kept in cash, which is burnt at a rate of 2% every year.
Okay.
Now,
I was going to say the Lou is that
every month he adds to his wealth $500. 70% of what is invested and goes at 14%, 30%.
Unless he goes on a dinner to, like, he drives to Miami and has a dinner.
No, that's included.
You guys are overthinking this. This is stupid. Alright, check this out.
Is this your first time to this room? Everything here is stupid because there's stupid people here.
So, Randy, here's how we're gonna do it. Our assumptions are that his home value, purchase price $400,000, 4% fixed 20-year mortgage. That's about 36 p.m.
You either get a 15 or a 30.
His name is John Kitover. He's Kitover Congressman. Just kidding. You're right.
Is he his own button lapel? He just hit 37. Is he an interest rate nigga or is he a down payment nigga? I'd say he's a down payment. He's their own niggers than me.
He did a 30-year loan.
Hold on, listen. So we're taking all the repos. He's out.
Thankful to the gods.
Go with 30 year.
Remember how long
Before we have the person here now. Rico's here now. Rico, do you have a 15-year or a 30-year?
But this is thou power and God against the myself. How can anyone take this from me?
Why would I tell you? Here we go. Why do you do that?
We're doing society without us even knowing. The reason of the animal which is naturally social requires it, believing that it is sufficient to attain the daemon within him.
We'll just call it a 15.
No,
it's a 30. We're going to be able to dox him based on we better not talk. We're going to dox him if we find out if it's 15.
You know what? Go with Q. Instead of 30.
Almost no one does 15.
Poetry and the other studies in which I should perhaps have been
I feel like plus 20 years. I mean, it's extremely rare. It's not zero, but it's less than 5%.
Power or enjoyment.
That's too much of a stat. It's more likely to the adjust for it. I don't think he would know. I've talked to Rico. I don't think he would do an adjustment. I don't think at the time. It's a sucker's move. Well, no, it's not a sucker's move if you do it right now. Depending on the rate. There was a man, you know, he's going to double it in the next 5 years. I mean, how much they say I know it's half of it.
How'd you like to share a pair of skates? Sure. Never mind. Well, you look a lot better from the back. You jerk. Hey, baby, you want to go somewhere? No. Wait, man. What's on the other Whoa, you need some help here. I don't really understand it. What do you need this loan for?
I want to build a giant space station in a historic plant.
I don't know what that would be a good investment.
I want to open a sports bar.
Oh, right. Why do you say organist if you don't want to? I don't understand. I promise I'll do better at this job than I did on the SATs.
Rico's been calling me for like a couple months, so.
The interest rates are low than
Come on, do math. Hey, babe.
As soon as the man reached Mars, he immediately got it.
You know what? They already started with this, so we couldn't even take it anywhere else.
That's shit the way I do this.
Tell me about it. Almost everyone does 2.5 minutes. Light it on, man. Hey, what's going on? No, what? You guys are missing? You know what? Give it back. Shit, give it back now. So what? Sorry, what the hell are you doing?
That means that the monthly payment, principal plus interest, is $1,900. $1,700 they put 10% down, $1,500. The remaining balance, if we pay 20%, is $300,000.
As soon as the boy sat on the golden chair, suddenly the gears started turning and countless golden threads wrapped around his entire body. The girl immediately realized that something was wrong, so she told Percy to get up. But the boy had decided to sacrifice himself. Gradually, the golden chair engulfed him completely, and he himself turned into gold. After that, the statue of the goddess standing behind dropped her shield. But instead of running away with the shield, the girl started trying to understand the shield. At that moment, the god Hephaestus appeared. As soon as he rang the ladder, a staircase rose from the water. He told the girl to take the shield and leave, saying she would be considered a hero. The girl clearly said that she could not leave her friend behind. She kept trying to understand the chair. Seeing their friendship, Hephaestus' heart softened. He blew the whistle again, and the golden layer on Percy's body began to melt. Finally, Percy breathed again, completing their mission, and then Percy handed the shield over to Ares. Keeping his promise, Ares gave him a bag, and when Percy opened it, there was an electric weapon inside. After that, he went straight to the Empire State Building, picked up the weapon, and said he needed to meet Zeus. As soon as the elevator reached the top, Percy had arrived in Olympus. Without fear, he handed the weapon to Zeus. But Zeus became suspicious, thinking Percy had stolen it. He lifted the weapon and was about to attack Percy when Poseidon intervened, grabbing his hand. For the sake of his son, he bowed before Zeus and said, "Just spare my son." Zeus warned him that he never wanted to see Percy again, and then left. Finally, Percy met his father. Poseidon praised his work and then gave him a pearl, sending him safely back to the human world. For part 2, like and subscribe and visit my channel.
Yes, I am treating the outstanding mortgage balance as a liability.
In a landmark move, well, let me do a quick diagnostic here. Diego, what's 499 times 1,000?
6 million.
Go ahead, Diego.
Yeah, add 3 zeros.
Okay, so what's the answer? You can't just say it immediately?
4,900,000.
Woohoo! Yeah, don't quit your day job, stupid. Don't quit your day job, stupid.
That's why he just need to calculate.
No, dude, the inquisitive. But here's what's very interesting, Rico. GPT was able to do what you do for a living, like in a matter of seconds.
So there you go.
You don't need to tell me. I've been trying to tell Randy about this.
I would bump him up by say another 50K. So that means he is, let's say 225K.
Okay, so it's close to what you estimated your gut feel.
Well, that's
like
wild.
Within the ballers.
I'm richer. Holy shit.
What you're saying is true.
It's not.
Well, you can confirm.
I just can't believe what you guys are.
It's just interesting, dude. It's interesting how you can just, like, when you're a wage cut, your life is like a predictable set of numbers.
How old are you?
You don't need to know that. Like,
Here's the good news, guys. Like, women love stability like this. Predictability.
He's older than 35, but he's younger than 40. So let's say he's 37.
Okay. Do you want me to calculate his future life earnings?
No, I'm just saying, like, he's 9 years older than me.
So, Rico, you're not going to sleep in Rabbi's jizz sheet so he can boost his self-esteem?
Wait.
No.
I know, right? Okay, so wait. What's his salary then?
His salary is,
I'm gonna ask you to calculate it.
His salary is, I would say, between 90 and 110K.
So, assuming he spends $3,500 a month living, which includes rent, mortgage, food, insurance, car, etc.
No, he saves $500 every month.
So he has to gross this up. You need his marginal tax rate. He lives in Florida. There we go.
Like, I'm giving you a shortcut. Assume he saves $500 every month.
I said that already.
Yeah, that's all you need. Everything else, like all his other cash flows are already included. That's $500. 70% of it is invested, and it has a 14% return on investment, and 30% of it loses 2% because inflation.
So if he lives more comfortably and spends $5,700 a month, then his gross salary is $100,000.
No, but if he lives wisely, there's no reason he does. His salary is $65K.
Studies on that, and then he probably assumes a little more work, and then he has to be office space, and then he gets promoted. Okay, 2% a year for how do I experience DDT? Not using yours.
That's every year there's an additional weekly of his principal that doesn't come from his pockets.
Okay.
Let's say that 2% of his maintenance of his cash out.
Interesting. I'm learning so much.
Sure, it goes with your grass. No, it's because that's like the premium for all this tax.
There you go.
In the sense that you manifest your desires.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
So over 4 years, he has $30,000.
Hey, Rob, suck any dick tonight?
That just doesn't feel
Do you ever get bored?
because when you do forecast, you can't tell the number, you need to come with a range. So we came with, let's say 100, is that right? Let's say 100,000. That's something.
Yeah, without the forgiveness, it's only $177.
In the next 1 few
Come on, Rico. Pump it up by 50%.
sitting down.
Pump it more.
So we don't go on the next one.
Pump it up by 50 because I find you I don't believe I'm rich enough. No way else.
Well, I think you went too hard on the $400,000 mortgage. I think it's more like $200,000. Can we see what would happen if we cut that mortgage in half?
We go for 300K. But that makes it poorer. I'm telling you, man. Right now, I'm rich enough to run you cover. That's why I'll
Yeah, but it lost money. Dude, he bought it at the top of the market.
my eyes are lost.
Okay, wait.
closer to 220K. Wow, dude, you made a whole 20K. That's so good. Randy made that in like 6 months at just holding Bitcoin. Okay. Or more. Whatever. A few months. I mean, I had the price hasn't moved much. That makes the car a smaller slice than before, but still not insignificant. So whichever way you cut it, the car is not insignificant. This is a friend scratching his way in the car.
It's actually a good test. So the car is how much?
Dude, the 2019 Range Rover is a minimum $30,000 car. Like, you're not going far.
Well, let's say it's 35. 35 divided by multiplied by
Is John still in here? He can do it. He's at
400,000. So the car is at 4.5% of his net worth.
So you, I mean, you literally did a Negroidian experiment.
That's my house. That's a London festival stuff.
That's amazing.
Same cost of the game, dude. The 90% of his net worth, I'm just pissed. So that gives up something else.
In a 6-year-old car? He's insanity, Rico, dude.
I don't think it's 35 cents.
It's a Range Rover, bro. It's trial. You just beating on it.
How much is it?
They show us it was 2023. How the fuck am I supposed to know that?
What's little bites?
I'm sorry, I was doing my job. I would say it would be less than this is making it you wake up from now. You're just working a very nice hour and more or less so. Sorry, buddy. We're going to need like people going to the gym.
You want the goddamn car right now?
You don't get anything till I come in.
All right, so basically you piece on the hood of that car.
So let's say if you 20% of his net worth is in that car.
Nice lady all over you.
Yeah, that's what we should get.
Let's get your ass on the floor, you little son of a bitch.
Let's say it is, what's you know what, ask ChatGPT about
Randy meant those in 58, so I mean, you're only just getting once. So it's about getting that sweet spot.
Yeah, but that's right. That's exactly what I do. What is the, are you on ChatGPT right now?
Yeah.
Ask it, assuming a straight line method.
What are you gonna do?
Straight line method.
This is great.
What is average depreciation expense for the year for this car?
How far do you want to go? It's going to take her off. You gotta go like 5 years or so. How long do you think you're going to have the car? Dude, I'm going to have that car for like 15 years.
That's $1 million.
Stupid amount of show up on depreciation expenses. All the assets, the value is the salvage value.
No, I
Divided by the useful life.
want to know it's so cute.
You guys have to know what he's doing when he's going to sell it. He has to hold it out until he else is going to come down.
My God,
Yeah, okay. Purchase price.
the annual
Okay, so let's go into
I just was car brand new.
this car brand new was $110,000. After taxes, $90,000. And you depending on the track, you can go as low as 80,000, but no, I'm saying it's new. It's brand new. That's what the owner paid. The correct value in 2025 is $35,000. The useful life of this car, let's assume it's a 10-year life, right? Which is typical for Irish Cadillac, especially if it's used personally for 5 years. Yeah.
okay, then
Hold on. roughly $10,000. Now, set to straight line depreciation. $90,000 minus $20,000 divided by 10 is $8,000 per year. That means that on average, the car, quote unquote, uses up about $8,000 in value each year across a 10-year span. But in practice, actual depreciation is front-loaded. It's faster in the first 5 years. We're already past that. That's what I'm saying. On a straight line basis, the car depreciates about $8,000 per year. It's valued over 10 years.
That makes no sense because then that means that's 1.3 years.
No. Why don't you can't do it?
No, because in fact, there is no question.
Oh, makes sense. Okay, here we go. Given the above market value, which is now $35,000, the effective depreciation is closer to $9,000 to $10,000 per year.
Yeah, that's complex. That literally means that it's 3.5 years to go. If you don't have an end date, how can you figure this out?
Okay, give me the end date.
I don't know. I'm trying to arrange, trying to figure out.
Yeah, that's what you found the end date.
Oh, you're right. I know, but it's never going to be zero.
No one says it's going to be zero.
So it's 10,000 the end date.
Okay. No, he's going to get rid of it in. I'm going to say he's going to get rid of it in 2029.
Look, it's quiet out there. We'll respect the line. We won't drop it. Kids are fantastic, sir. Just wait till you see them. Nobody understands what they're trying to be. All three of us are saying, my boy, it's something different. Get out of my personal space.
That's what I meant.
Can I get a lift? Taking my son for a serve.
My boy Rico said he's waiting for now. Someone doesn't mean saying, that's it. I know what might happen. I'll trade people there.
He's the time to make you smart enough to take that.
Assuming it's
I know it's not blue space in front of your boy.
And the salvage value.
You got that way back. We'll cook it all over. So get out of here.
What if... Well, actually, don't do anything.
Assuming
It's quiet out there. We'll respect the line. We won't drop it. Kid's a fantastic server. Just wait till you see him. Like,
What is an appropriate estimate of the yearly depreciation expense?
get out of my personal
what
space.
is the estimate of the yearly expense for this
Can I get a lift? Taking my son for a serve.
yearly expense?
Just come back up here with me for a minute.
Correct.
That's it. Public need.
You fell out into that break with your boy. I don't know what might happen. I think he's just trying to figure out what are you. Just to be clear before we. He's trying to figure out if what Rico has to come out of pocket.
They're going to drop you by how many years in a row?
Okay.
I know the answer.
Under a straight line value. The current value is $35,000. Down to a $5,000 top of that.
No, don't mention it. Don't mention it. Can you just remove everything and write exactly what I'm doing?
I wrote exactly what it is. I mean, it's your line method of depreciation.
Assuming it's a higher depreciation and the current value of $35,000. What is depreciation expense for this model?
Okay. No salvage value mentioned. It says the estimated depreciation expense is $5,000 per year from 2025 to 2029, assuming the salvage value of $10,000. I didn't tell you to assume salvage.
Yeah, but you're assuming the rest of the time.
Okay, so you want to do a 4-year schedule?
Why? Okay.
Let me try and give an answer. You just assumed it for us. Because you said it has to have an end date.
It doesn't count maybe. And I did the math, by the way. That's the case with 7 times.
Alright, here's the answer. In 15 years, it's going to be worth like $5,000. Right? So if
$2,000 a year if you want a stupid strict line, which is a stupid way to do this. Take $2,000 off a year from 35, and that'll get it down to 5,000. In 15 years. Yes.
So what does that mean?
That means that it loses $2,000 of value a year.
That's oh my god, that's awful. Why? Oh my god. That's 50,000 divided by
35 down to 5.
Yes.
Let's assume he gets married and then gets divorced and the wife takes the car.
It's okay to do it.
So that's 54, 55. So let's say that you'll be 55 by then. So let's say upper, let's think upper level, 1.2 million. Here's 55. So that means every year of his life, he made $1.8,000. Wow. The nominal based on the current rate of inflation means that his actual purchasing power, his real net worth, will be about $500,000. That's assuming inflation. So $1.2 million with inflation. That's also assuming we have a new solution in our next. So that means like it's as if he has more. The rest of the guy, that's assuming that like it's like you got no play. That's it. You do it same play. Now.
Nominal net worth is like $450,000 to $500,000.
Well, let's say 500,000.
Maybe you should take it once or
500,000.
two more.
More. Let's say that's 350,000. So 380,000. So 4 years. On the 9th year, he has a withdrawal like that. Withdrawal of income of 380.
4 years.
Assume he has a withdrawal of income. Total income 808K. So, assuming things continue to grow the same way they grew, then
Hear me, asshole?
That's
Is something new for you, son?
Shut up.
Shut your goddamn mouth.
Hey, fine. No problem. There's a cash register, and right up there's a television camera. There's a nice full face shot. How about a profile? There's a couple of ways we can do this. Fine. Just saying you got to think these things through. You don't just come walking into someplace waving a gun around and expect the world to put up. It's not acceptable behavior.
Yeah, you gonna stop me?
Hell no.
Okay, right here, 9 events. He gets
Probably got a minute or two.
No, try not to get. He doesn't get.
Maybe you don't.
You say windfall.
Just trying to help.
Windfall. Kids Network Day. It's a network of people's 880,000. Given after windfall.
Boy's got a bad attitude.
World assumptions. Rates grow at 14% per year. That's what you make.
Yeah.
He continues to save $500 a month. Here's the law. His windfall baseline at age 46. Okay. Is 800,000 times 1.14 to the negative power, which is about 800,000 which equals 11.2 million. So the win. 11.29.
Sorry, do I know you?
You got a little cream on your mouth. Excuse me, lucky guy or dad. No problem. Would you like one?
Well, come on.
Hey, festy at that, huh?
Okay, thanks for clarifying.
You know a guy named Philip?
What?
He was out on a date last night and he came over and pulled some crap. He came up out of nowhere and just
Growth rate at 14% annually. He's going to have $11 million at retirement.
Yeah, but
Now, ongoing savings. His savings are $67,000. His house is
let's say so that's 20 years of retirement. So that means he has $600,000 right? After retirement.
Hey, Rosette, you play famous, right? Hey, you know what? I'm pretty famous too. Ain't that right?
Let's say
That's why it's calculated 19 years. So it's 880,000. 1.14 to the not bad. I can live with that. Minus. I want to go back to this divorce. I wanted to see how it affects his savings over time.
Especially in Diego's voice, because like he'll insult you with a smile. It's like very much like
These two guys are trying to like break into my car working with guns and knives and they were being like totally
This is fun shit. This is what it's all about.
exploded and I just like
There's different types of throwing, and this is great.
I'm the murderer, okay? I also have like I have a lot of weed and hash mushrooms in my car. I just two things in the parking lot, okay? If you don't come here right now,
Okay, so look,
pissing on my pants. I swear to God,
it's divorce at 9, right? And by the way, that's
How the fuck did this happen?
You get divorced when you're 9 because
So it says by year 17.5, instead of having 1.2 million, he'll have 300,000. Divorce.
What are you doing here?
I don't know. That's been a long time. I want that.
How can't you have just
After Kiko, I did. Let's try again.
Can you get it?
I think we got 3, 4. I'll ask you again, man. That sounds about right. 3 million. Yeah. I want more on that.
Rico, don't get married though. I think it's a big risk.
No, if you're getting married, he's getting married, pushing a lot. I mean what I say. Otherwise, I'll fuck you up.
But
I got your money.
you're not gonna get a lot. You're not gonna get a lot of marriage. But you can be married.
Also, because it's money, because she shares expenses. Like the food and the gas and all of that stuff. Like that stuff.
Here's the good news. Rico doesn't have any vices.
Hit him.
He doesn't drink excessively. He doesn't have a video game addiction.
Sorry, I should be going. Yeah, I'm sure. Just, you say you were sorry. Talking to me. Are you talking to me?
Actually, I gotta see Tyson. I'm telling you, Taffy, I'm talking to you. Trust me, let it go.
Party.
So you gotta talk to these guys.
He says that the trips to Miami are down to a minimum. Right. Price coming up. He doesn't like large.
Look at this right now. No hard, no foul.
I wanna ask
What's your name? Winchester.
no, if the car's not coming, you're gonna get more
Solitary. No, that's kind of
about every 5 years.
Every 5 years.
Yeah, but
I'm collecting for the local blood bank. Anyone care to make a donation?
that would be probably if they're up. Every 10 years, then we'll spend $10,000.
Well, I wasn't
You don't have
talking
a
about
bitch
money.
take after shit?
Also, his one last thing, $10,000. Sorry. Hey, well, that ain't good commercial. Sorry, Peterson. I didn't see it. Such an asshole, Chase.
No, I'm surprised that there could be a fucking, I don't know if, like, there's people that are, like, marketing and trying to sell fake tits on behalf of doctors to women. But,
For just $3 a day.
yeah.
So, Diego, are you going through a divorce?
For the price of nice coffee, you can have some hot numbers.
What do you mean you passed the... Oh, you got divorced. I see. Damn. She took you to the cleaners, you might say.
Wow.
I love the positivity in this room. Everyone says tomorrow is better.
34 more minutes.
So, check this out. So, by Rico having or like this notion that the car will get him a woman, he foregoes somewhere in the range of $400,000.
Rico Basco!
You want a timeline, Randy, to see how much every 5 years when he gets another impulsive buy? Dances well.
No, nigga, I hate this guy.
Here we go.
Well, it's been fun, my Negroni. Penis Micheladas. Hope you all have a great evening and a good life. It's been fun recording you all, wasting your time. God bless.
Good luck to you, John. I hope you win.
Thanks. You're going to contribute? You're going to give me 10 shekels?
Who says I haven't already? See, you don't pay attention to your donations, dude. You gotta keep on top of it. You need a comptroller. What do they call that?
Treasurer. Somebody mailed me a check from Clubhouse, actually. Check or cash. I haven't opened the envelope yet.
Who do you know that likes to mess around with those things?
Yeah, I'm actually worried about even opening it.
Chicago cheeseburgers. Motherfucker, I would love to fry eggs on your fucking bald head, nigga, under the heat of the sun.
Well, I applied for a position at ICE, so I hope you come to Chicago so I can deport you soon.
Motherfucker, I will literally fry eggs on your bald head, nigga, under the heat of the sun. I'm telling you.
When I put you in cuffs and I bring you on that airplane to send you back to Amman, I'm going to tell you, have a good night, N-word.
Literally fry eggs on your ass.
As that plane takes off to Amman, Jordan, you're going to be screaming, N-word! N-word!
I'll see what I can do, John.
Yeah, talk to John Paulson. Tell him I need a $100,000 contribution because I got to hire some people to get these signatures. It's exhausting. So wait, Diego, when I met you at the gas station, you were already divorced?
That was my second one.
Holy shit, no wonder why she was like a robot and didn't give a fuck about what was happening.
I needed one that obeys a little bit more.
So what are you going to do now that you're single again? Are you going to use Hinge and Bumble to find your next future divorce?
I'm going to buy a Range Rover. This solidify the deal.
Damn, you are a bitch.
No more jalopies for me, John.
Could you imagine having to buy a car for a woman just to make her love you? That's real cockery. But since you can't do simple multiplication, I understand your position.
Thank you.
Child. You guys keep wasting your time, man.
All right, Rico, let's play this game on Randy now. Based on what we know about Randy, how much did he want to sue the bank for? TD Bank? What do you got in there?
Only 100,000.
Yeah, dude.
100,000. Let's say that's a big 70K. How about that?
You're gonna go through all that effort for
Probably your after-tax income.
You see?
You never notice how the word income sounds a lot like income?
And mortgage sounds like death.
Wait, how does mortgage sound like death?
In French, mort means death. Engage means contract. Contract of death.
Oh, it's so true, but it's really the property taxes.
Yeah, I don't think you can do this thing with me because I'm younger and there's a lot of I will get mortgage later on. So it's just...
Rabbi, I didn't know you got fired for refusing to take the vax. That's very courageous of you.
I did get fired for refusing to take the vaccine, yeah.
So what was it like when they let you go? Were you like, I hate you all, you're a bunch of bitches?
It was horrible. They fired me 1 week after my father passed away.
Damn.
Which is illegal, by the way, in Canada. But they okay. Because of the vaccine shit, fuck it. Honestly, I'm not taking the vaccine. I went through a lot of shit, man.
Wow.
And I wasn't even allowed to go get a haircut. But I don't care. I have long hair. And they were saying that they wanted to prevent us from even going to the grocery stores, and they were even proposing extra taxes on the unvaccinated. It was like, I
so we all got to experience what anti-Semitism is like to some extent in their life. We all got to experience.
That's anti-Semitic.
Wait, Diego, do you think that the Zionists are the ones responsible for the forced mass vaccination?
Well, you know, he says he's Italian, but Fauci, man, I mean, come on. Look at the face.
Who's the head of the WHO and every CDC thing? Who's the head of all these things? Come on.
And that's anti-Semitic.
Well, vaccine is an Italian word, vaccini.
Well, let me have some broccolini with that.
You know, in hindsight, like, this isn't the craziest thing that has ever happened. I would say probably World War II had to have been the craziest thing that ever happened.
You think World War II was crazy? Yeah, I could see that. Brother wars.
They literally,
Convincing of that. It must have been a real psyop.
they already did World War II, so they're like, what else can we do to fuck with ourselves? They're like, let's just inject everybody with poison.
That's why I like you, because we're on the side on the things that matter. I don't like the vaccine.
Well, who would like it? It's not a slice of cheese pizza and a Miller High Life.
Well, they were actually offering people, I think, cheese pizzas there to get vaccinated. Remember that?
Yeah.
I think it was French fries and a hamburger.
Well, the vaccine lottery is the craziest one. If you get vaccinated, you get a lottery ticket, and you could win millions of dollars. That was like the most horrifically obnoxious thing I ever
I got
saw.
vaccinated today, I think.
Really?
I think it's a vaccine.
When did it shrivel?
I took the shot.
When did it shrivel off and fall off your groin?
It's totally a decade ago.
Are you moist down there now? Maybe you should talk to Rabbi here. Talk to Rabbi here. He wants to bang a chick in bed, jizz all over the sheets so you can sleep in it.
I would like to do that to you.
Yeah, I'd love for you to come to Chicago. Come on by anytime. I'd be happy to host.
I was literally cooking.
Can't wait to send you back to Al Salt where you belong.
I'm not from
I think Chicago cheeseburger would probably give you the best feelings for your money out of anyone up here.
I think he would like the experience. Just for the
No, I'm saying he might steal your girl.
No.
This guy, he gets
No, he even said that he'd like to be more engaged in King.
I've never done a citizen's arrest, but I hope you come to Chicago soon.
Nigga, I will come to Chicago and I'm gonna plant Al Qaeda flag up your ass as I fuck your girl.
Please come to Chicago anytime. Can't wait to meet you.
Okay, well I'm telling you exactly what's gonna happen. You can take it or leave it. But anyways, you're gonna take it.
Spread eagle.
I spread Microsoft spreadsheets. That's what I spread.
You can go back to your father's house in Amman and you can be like, Papa, why did we ever leave Jordan? They vaccinated us. And now I'm back home. Allahu Akbar.
Randy, can we calculate John's net worth based on the value of his property, estimating how many people he's renting out to, minus the phones he buys?
Don't forget
Does it
that.
say I'm on the phone?
Don't forget the massive lien on the property.
I see this.
Even if I get into Congress, they're still gonna garnish my wages. I'll be the only garnished congressperson.
That would be awesome.
No, well, then you will be setting precedent. That's actually good.
Well,
Let's just go right back to the fucking people that are.
No, see, if I get into Congress, I'm going to pass an act that disallows debt collection for mortgages, so I'll be okay.
Here we go. John, do you get into like watching movies about politics now that you're doing it?
Like they can take your home, they can like take your home, repossess it, sell it off, and then still like come after you for debt collections.
Yeah, still they can.
Just on the difference from
They
what
don't
they sold
care.
it for.
Lawyers don't care if you die in the streets. They will take from you whatever the fuck they can take from you.
What do you mean from the trap?
It doesn't matter. Lawyers are their own fucking industrial class. They don't give a fuck about you. They would gladly see you die. They could give two shits.
That's why. But wait a second. But look at what Larry Silverstein did with that congressman guy.
What?
The one that had the sex scandal. What was his name?
Larry Silverstein.
Elliot Spitzer. Elliot Spitzer got the payout for the 9/11 attacks. So that's really all you need to do is you need to get in Congress and do the loophole thing.
Wasn't Elliot fucking the high-end, quality escorts?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
I didn't know he got Silverstein a payout.
Yeah, so Silverstein, they were gonna have the insurance thing was just gonna go on forever. You know these things take like 20 years to settle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Elliot Spitzer got it for him in 4 years. He got the payout.
Wow.
So not only did he double insure, but he also got paid out within like an unreasonably short amount of time. And here's the kicker. This French girl that I know, she fucking sent me a video of this fucking guy, Larry Silverstein, talking about the importance of a wife. Like right now he's like 89 years old, and she sent it to me like as a sweet video. She's like, oh, look at this sweet old man talking about the importance of having a good wife.
She was Jewish?
Well, no, she's not Jewish. She just saw some video on Instagram and thought it was like worth sending to me.
Oh, I thought maybe she went to some event or something.
No, things matter at the end of the day. Well, Larry Silverstein's wife famously told him not to go to work that day. Yeah, but what does that mean?
The older I
That
get,
means that when he says the importance of having a wife, he really means it.
the older I get, the more I think that we're in some kind of simulation or reincarnation or something that's real.
Oh, we've got before, John, for sure.
Well, what I'm saying is 9/11. What I'm saying is 9/11 and COVID-19 aren't just like coincidences. I mean, they're definitely planned operations, most likely internally. In combination, I mean, the new world and the old world is one world. There's no such thing as America really anymore. It's like it's really the European. It's the old world. It's the European elites that really control, I think, the shots in a way, combined with America.
European elites.
Where is Burla from Pfizer? Where is he based out of Italy?
Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Is that the guy with the frog neck?
Borla's the CEO of Pfizer.
That's the guy that they had like these videos where his neck moves all weird like he's an alien? You know what I'm talking about?
I never saw those videos.
Yeah.
He has a PhD in animal fertility.
Is he the one that didn't vaccinate himself because he's healthy at 55 or whatever?
Yeah, he got his own exemption.
Yeah.
So many people got exemptions. Congress got exemptions. Senate got, everybody got exemptions. So fucked up. I mean, look at Rabbi here. Rabbi here told us today that his...
I'm meeting my Jewish friend this week.
Rabbi here told us today, unfortunately, that his father passed away from turbo cancer.
Get the 12 shekels and come to Montreal because I want my money.
What's more cancerous, the COVID-19 vaccine or 100,000 packs of cigarettes? It's crazy. It's the spike proteins are a carcinogen.
What's the over-under that Rico got vaccinated?
Oh, he got vaxxed.
I thought so.
He's not smart enough to resist. This was that generation's 9/11. They all got one
That's
poll.
amazing.
No, it was much less than that. 9/11 was much more serious. There was much more implementations. For this, it was just a lot of money moving around, which the same thing happened with 9/11, but 9/11, they also tied in security implications of the war on terror and all of that stuff, invaded 2 countries, went to war, lost so many lives, so much money.
I would disagree. More people died from the COVID vaccinations than the past 20 years of war.
Yeah, but we don't care about either COVID or 9/11, honestly. And I think they're both. Actually, I think they were both good. They both turned out to be for the best.
Did you read today? They released a report saying that vaccinations changes your pituitary glands and your.
Did you read about how had it not been for 9/11, Israel wouldn't have
has to lose 2,500 soldiers while paying $3 trillion to take out Saddam, which is Iraq's enemy. At the same time, COVID made the Jewish companies a shit ton of money with dollars pumping into the freaking market. Do you guys not see these things?
Wait, John, how can it change your pituitary gland when it's already calcified?
Not your pituitary. What's the other gland? The third eye gland, the pineal. The pineal.
I'm just surprised you guys.
So they're saying that all these young females who have like emotional disturbance disorders, it's because the mRNA has like destroyed their pineal glands.
I knew it. I knew Nuno was fucking vaccinated.
And you just literally dipped your balls in a vaccinated bench.
I mean, when I saw that elevator shaft video, I was like, "Damn, this bitch is ugly. What a catfish!" And it was exactly like these dating apps. I'll go out on a date, and then I'll be like, "What the fuck? Your photo was from 10 years ago? Oh fuck, I forgot. I got
almost
catfished
lost my
again."
fucking office in that building, man. Or that fucking debacle. It's terrible.
Yeah. Well, if they only knew, the extent of which you have conditioned her. I was saying that you conditioned the shit out of her, and then everybody was like, dude, she conditioned the shit out of him. I was like, oh, that's true. It goes both ways. All communication is conditional. Yeah, were you the parasite or was she the host? Which one? Yeah, you were the host. She's the parasite. That's the way you think about it. Turns out that she's the host. You're the parasite.
No, we got her to get rid of her second thought. We're making progress.
You had to boil it?
Yeah.
You Hillary Clinton.
Shenanigans.
Well, you didn't want to leave a trail. You didn't want any association or connection. You're like, baby, please, I'll send you $500. Just fucking boil that phone for me, baby. And then you ghosted her and blocked her so you cover all your trails.
There we go.
Very smart.
I was just trying to recreate the scene from Fatal Attraction, but without the bunny or rabbit.
Oh, that's from Diego's hits, huh? She plays your hits every night thinking about you. I've only met a couple girls like her where they have like schizophrenics, psychotic breaks.
What's the truth talking? I love it when this nigger talks about bipolar disorders.
Listen, I hate to say it, but there's a reason why I'm sitting here talking to you right now instead of dead up in a fucking mountain in Afghanistan serving for Tamika so she can get her fucking silver star.
There we go.
As soon as I got out of the military, I went to some department store or something. There's some veteran with a hat on. I was like, oh, hey, I just got out of the army. He goes, oh, that must have been terrible. I said, why do you say that? He goes, oh, the fucking minorities. I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, how did you know?
What's the biggest minority in the where you were serving? Was it in the military?
Yeah, the military is just full of people who have jobs that would otherwise be unemployable. Go clean that toilet, Private. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Scrub harder, soldier.
That sounds like a Full Metal Jacket. Have you watched that film?
Yeah, I've seen it many times. This is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Uncle Sam is the biggest con man who's ever lived.
You're from Texas? Well, only steers and queers come from Texas.
You're the kind of asshole who could suck a golf ball through a garden hose and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around.
Apparently, that sergeant, he did a lot of it without any script, just improvising, which is really fascinating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad met him. My dad has a photo with him holding a jelly donut. He came to Chicago, and there's a lot of Marines, in the police. And my dad would do an impersonation of him in the lockup. My dad would pretend he's a drill sergeant when they would arrest all these pieces of shit. And so when Arlie Ermey came to town, they're like, call Jordan. So my dad shows up with a jelly donut, and he's like, what the fuck is this, Private?
that scene where he's like, women want one thing from men. They want your love juice. When in doubt, use this, and he puts up his hand.
So I'm going out with this 5'11" Indian chick on Friday, and I had matched with her like a week ago, and I asked her if we could, change times, and so she just deleted me from the app, and then I rematched with her on a different account, and she writes me, she's, "Are you Republican?" And I wrote back, "I'm a rat. Republicans against Trump." And she's like, "I love rats. See you Friday." Women are so. Oh yeah, that's the surprise. It's like I gotta find a way to like sneak in. See, I have a Ganesha tattoo on my arm, and there's a little rat at the bottom of the elephant, and the rat can penetrate secret places. Makes no noise, pissing on cotton. I'm just saying, all communication is hypnosis, and I can't tell you how many times I have fucked up. So I'm down in Bloomington getting signatures for this campaign, and I'm literally the two extremely hot blondes walk in at this restaurant bar that I'm at. They sit down next to me, and I hit it off with this really hot blonde. And I'll tell you, when the fire is hot, strike. When the pumpkin is boiling, split it. Don't waste time. Just grab that hand and say, "Can I ask you a question?"
What's the question?
Can I take you back to my hotel room right now? Don't wait until she gets so drunk that her bipolar schizophrenic side comes out and she starts crying at the bar and then tells the barman, "This fucker kick him out of the bar!" And she ran me out of the bar. Couldn't believe it. She got so shit-faced, she turned on me. I should have asked her, after the shot. I was talking to this other chick at the bar, and then she like turned her back on me and started crying. And the next thing I know, some black guy comes up to me. He's like, "You gotta go." And I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "You upset my friend." I'm like, "All right, sir, relax. I'm leaving. Relax." I have a tendency to talk too much.
Well, you have a tendency to say nothing.
Well, that's the problem. Say less.
No, you need to say more by speaking less, nigga.
Whatever, you faggot. You want to jizz in sheets while people on Clubhouse roll around in your jizz sheets.
Go to Chicago, I will find you and I will butt rape you, nigga.
See, you are a faggot. I knew it.
I will be, yes, I will.
Is that what happened to you in Jordan when you were young? You got raped by a goat?
Shut.
It was a camel that
I'll
fucked
be
you.
damn sure that Juanito, 5'5", tall fucking Mexican nigger will have his dick so far up your ass in prison, bitch.
The rabbi is the type of, he's like Mike Tyson. You know when Mike Tyson said, "I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot"? That's the kind of guy rabbi is.
Tyson's coming to Chicago. He's got
I think this would be a very decent, I think this would be a very suitable way for John here to go. Like literally get fucked in prison by a Mexican until he dies.
Listen, when you were in high school in Jordan and you had psych ed and driver's ed, how hard was it on the camel?
Did you watch Prison Break? John, did you watch Prison Break?
No, I don't waste my time watching that stupid fucking show.
Did anyone here watch Prison Break before anyone?
I know what it is. What about it?
One episode. Do you remember how towards the end, like the guy just slits him open and fucks his kidney?
What? He fucks a kidney?
Split this nigga open and then fuck his kidney, nigga.
I'm gonna call the police and report you. I'm gonna send Adams $100 to have you arrested.
Well, that's exactly what you deserve, motherfucker. I'll see you in Guantanamo. And then we'll see who's Adam and who's Eve, bitch.
I'm just here to make some shekels. I started a big pharma corp. It's for people that have N-word Tourette syndrome. And I'd like to send you a free prescription.
Listen, you would actually be holding my pocket.
Listen, the first 30 days are on us. And after 30 days, if you're still saying the N-word, you can have your money back.
It will be my nigga. That's what I'm telling you. It's crazy.
this today in Chicago, in the Mexican neighborhood of Pilsen.
How?
Throw battery acid on their face.
It can't be true that you can just arrest anybody who looks Latino. Like, that just doesn't make sense. They've got to be using biometric facial recognition software. You know, all these red light.
They know where a lot of them live. Like, they're registered, a lot of them.
Well, they got their tax returns if they even filed, but also, you know, they're even pulling data from these red light cameras. So Evanston, another town here in Chicago, they pulled all the red light cameras from their town because they didn't want to have to give the data to ICE. Isn't that funny? They're fucking making $30 million a year off these red light cameras. They're like, no, we want to protect the illegals in our town.
That's an Evanston move. They're probably making a few more dollars on the illegals, so they're probably it's bottom left.
Red light cameras in Chicago and speed traffic cameras bring in almost $300 million a year. And you know who it disproportionately affects?
The UAE too, or do we keep this?
Well,
no, I think
just in Ontario,
they split it with the providers.
A bunch of them got cut down, and now the premier, pretty much like a governor of the province, is saying, yeah, fuck it, let's just take them all down, because they kept on putting up the traffic, like the radar things. And they kept on getting cut down in the night, like by people, like anonymously. It just kept on happening so much. Like, yeah, these are the real heroes, you know.
Yeah, really.
Now the premier's like, yeah, fuck it, we're just not gonna put them up.
No, there's nothing called the hero. That's fairy tales. That's like Avengers type stuff. There's nothing called the hero.
Are you joking me, Rabbi? Like, are you serious right now? There's nothing called a hero.
There's nothing called a hero at all.
In the South Side, they don't even cut them down. They just drive the stolen cars right through them.
I think Jeffrey Epstein was a hero.
Why do you think that, aside from Epstein, why do you think that is true? But aside from that, that's an exception. That's not the rule. But why do you think that heroes exist?
I know they exist because all of, like, Indo-European tradition comes from that. That's what the word Arya means. The Arya is the hero.
Yeah, but I don't care about.
Of course, you don't. That's just you, though.
Did you know that Jeff?
Everyone, who the hell cares about these two?
No, because Rabbi, I'll tell you why you should care. If you care about the archetype of the story of the hero's journey, then you would understand how relevant it is to almost every story you've ever read, including your own Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Hercules. Jesus is just another story for Superman.
The hero's journey. Look up the concept of the hero's journey, and you'll see.
It's called the heroic cycle.
I heard that Jeffrey Epstein's brother sent his body back to Israel, and he got full Mossad burial.
I don't think that you. I can't speak freely. But Falco, you know the Harem Abed?
Yes, sir. Yes, brother.
So the hero is a symbol, it's not a man.
No, of course.
And you should always be careful of the trap of idolizing man. You always need to recognize that the real battle is with them. Thus heroes don't really exist.
It's spoken like a true traveling man. What a Freemason you are, Rabbi.
No, I understand that, but that's exactly why I believe it exists, because it exists as we're reading it.
It's an archetype of the perfected self.
Right. So it exists as an archetype.
Which no, because that archetype of the perfected self, no man has actually embodied fully.
No, of course, yeah, we can only strive for perfection. We can never truly reach it. Yes, I agree with that. But that's not to say that it doesn't exist, because the archetype is there and it's present in most of our stories.
I said more than I should, man. But take my words with a grain of salt.
No, I agree with you, but the thing is, I agree with you and I disagree, because I don't think it's like, it is conceptual, yes, but at the same time, that's what makes it real. It's an idea, it's a thought that's pervasive in many cultures, right? Even our own traveling tradition.
I don't see the hero's journey in the story of the Prague Golem. The rabbi creates like a Frankenstein.
Well, when I met you at that gas station, Diego, I just saw hero's journey written all over your face.
Oh, thank you, brother. I get that.
There's that certain things that you guys don't.
You think about it, the Rock Golem is basically the Sorcerer's Apprentice. You know, that Mickey Mouse story? Not really a hero's journey.
Well, because he's not really the protagonist in the story. It's Bilbo Baggins, right? Frodo.
No, I'm not talking about Lord of the Rings. I'm talking about the story of the Jews creating a giant monster. That's around the countryside in the Czech Republic.
Respectfully, sorry, that's not fascinating.
Have you ever seen the movie?
How dare you?
By Michael Mann, I think. What the hell's that movie called?
Heat.
What's up?
Heat by Michael
Mann. No, the Nazi movie. It's called The Keep.
I never saw it.
Here, I'll give you the premise here.
Child.
A group of Nazi soldiers unleash a malevolent Jewish force in the Carpathian Mountains.
You know, there's no such thing as Jewish, right? Like, that's a concept.
No, it's not systematic. The musical score is by Tangerine Dream.
What, is that like a 60s band? Tangerine Dream?
Fuck yeah, man. Come on, Tangerine Dream, no?
No, I know that. I know that's what. Oh, that band, I guess. What is their song, White Rabbit? Is that one of theirs?
No, that's
Jefferson Airplane.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a great song.
They made the soundtrack for Grand Theft Auto 5.
Did you play that game?
Yeah.
Wow. Where'd you find the time to get all these Bitcoin laundromats going while you're playing video games?
Oh, you know, I'm a man of action, so, you know.
Did you ever think that maybe I should just like buy the laundromats as opposed to just putting your vending machine in it?
It's genius. Because then I could take the coins and then I could sell them.
You'd be selling coins and
I could basically make Coinstar, right? Coinstar still gives you Bitcoin for the coins now, right?
Maybe, probably.
I think so.
You know, my first, well, after I graduated college, I bought somebody's vending machine business in town, and then I bought like 30 more vending machines. And it was very difficult to place them, but I would just go into a store or a business and be like, hey, I want to put a vending machine here. Here's $100 if you take it right now. They're like, okay. So I placed them all, but I'll tell you, servicing vending machines is a labor-intensive business. And so after just a couple months, I put it up on Craigslist and I sold it to some local guy for, you know, not that much profit, but what a pain in the ass that fucking business is. People damage your machines.
Just for the record, I don't think you're a digger, Falco.
Dude.
I think he's a nigger until he pays me my damn 12 shekels.
Dude, S500, you had me dying laughing.
Pay Rabbi at 12 fucking shekels. Just pay Rabbi the 12 shekels. Falco.
Yo, S500, when you told...
I'm meeting one of my Jewish friends is coming to see me this week, and I'm getting his fucking shekels.
S500, you had me laughing so hard because you kept...
I'm gonna put a little anthrax on it and mail it to Rabbi.
Falco really thinks he's gonna get shekels from a Jewish guy.
I'm giving him money. It's not like I'm getting it for free, obviously. And they're probably gonna charge me interest on it too.
Yeah, if you think you're getting a good deal, I ought to punch you in your nose.
Yo, S500.
I grew up in a Jewish neighborhood. I'm literally boys in the hood.
S500, you kept telling Joe B the other night that like you're gonna keep track on her and like you're gonna keep tabs on her and identify her tracker because of her, you know, missionary work in India. It was so funny, dude. You're so fucking hilarious.
Well, I'm not doing shit, right? But I do know 3 people who are working who were there in that room.
Yeah, it was very funny. You were so serious about it. I was like, this is hilarious. Go Don't go into these indigenous
I would highly advise her, based on what I know, I would highly advise her to just not attempt that in the future. But anyways, it's out of my hands at this point.
Dude, she's like an 80-year-old woman with her teeth. I mean, she's got fucking dentures. Like, I don't think you have to worry about her fucking converting people in some rural village in fucking India. The whole thing was so preposterous. It was hilarious.
She's not weird as fuck. I don't know, but apparently, like, someone had a clip of her saying what she said, and I have nothing to do with it, by the way. I have absolutely nothing to do with it.
Randy, do you still have your snake charming flute?
Of course. Forgot about that. Of course I have it, but I'm not using it. It's just decoration at this point.
Wow, bring it to your next kink party. Stick it up a chick's ass and play the flute. See what happens.
I'll bring it to Chicago when I come. Fucking nigga.
Faggot. What kind of a fucking faggot wants somebody to sleep in their jizz? It's just so disgusting.
I don't think anyone's a nigger in this room. Even, John, I like your new fashion sense. I don't know if anyone's complimented you yet, but, you've been looking, I like this new style of yours.
Well, I'm running for Congress. I gotta look professional here.
Yeah, John's been really suave with his dressing sense lately. Especially the glasses. Your glasses have been on point.
Those are $10 and they're plastic. It frames the face. The girl at the bar last weekend, she fucking stole them. She's like, go. Her fat friend was like, go find your glasses. I was like, is something wrong here? What's happening here? Why are you yelling at me? It's like, oh, they stole my glasses.
What ethnicity were they?
She's a fat Hispanic bitch.
Okay, so one was this big, and the other one?
She was white. She was like she told me at the first bar, she's like, some nights I just cry all night long. I think about my mom dying and I can't stop crying. I was like, oh, that's okay. That happens.
Did you fuck her afterwards?
No, I should have at that moment. This was what I was saying earlier, is when the fire is hot, strike when the pumpkin is boiling, split it. Like, don't waste your time. Don't draw out the night. Just try to get it started. Don't waste your time. Rabbi, do you call girls boo-boo when you meet them in the real world? Do you go, boo, can I get you a drink, boo-boo?
Yeah, you go boo-boo. Yeah, I do.
You do, don't you?
Yeah.
Does it probably work? I think it probably might work, actually, because it's like, it's cute, it's endearing. It kind of also positions them immediately as being like your boo-boo.
But I'm actually cute about it.
How do you say it?
I tell her, like, hey, boo-boo, I think you've got a sweet ass, and I would love to flip you upside down and use your axe cheeks as my African bango fucking jungle drum.
Oh, shit.
Boo-boo, that's an ass worth $1 million.
Hey, John, what state are you running in?
I'm running in Illinois, 16th Congressional District.
Oh, nice. That's in the city, isn't it?
No, it's like the north of the state to the mid-south of the state. It's a huge district.
North is better. Fucking west side and the south side suck.
This isn't Chicago. This is like the middle of the state of Illinois.
I know, but as long as it's north of Chicago.
It's not north of Chicago. It's west of Chicago.
I hope it's like northwest.
It is. Rockford is the biggest town in the district. You want to donate to the campaign? Link is in my profile or in the chat. $1, $5, $10, $100. We need the money.
Will you take shekels?
Oh yeah, Apple Pay, Google Pay, credit card, debit card.
I need my ass.
Can I donate physical shekels?
Yeah, you can mail us physical shekels. We'll go take it to the cashier or to the currency exchange.
Why? If I'm donating shekels, obviously I want you to have shekels. Why would you convert it?
The guy I'm running against, he's taken over $200,000 in APEC money.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
There's nothing fucking wrong with taking APEC money.
He's Catholic.
You look, if you're running for office, John, you won't be talking like that.
No, I wish I could get money from APEC, but I already talked to the head of APEC, and she's like, "We've already made our choice, John. Move on." I was like, "You fucking."
Brad S. Did Brad S. have some?
Who's Brad S? Are you talking about Brad Stauffenberg?
Stauffenberg.
Yeah, he was on Clubhouse saying John is like looking at other chick, and
I've never had conflict with him.
Fuck you, John.
Yeah,
Fuck you,
he
John.
was going crazy.
Well, because this nigga is actually doing stolen valor, like people don't know that.
It's not true, dude.
He's literally using the old Poland soldiers. He's using their fucking honor to like spread his bullshit.
Listen, I'm a military intelligence officer. I did the smartest thing. I stayed alive to win the war. The war, it turns out, was a scam. The real war is at home.
Yeah, that is true. You should use that as your. You should use that as your motto.
Yeah, I should say that.
In Illinois, it's a different voting demographic out there.
That's what I like about Kitover, that he understands the military is a scam, is been scammed, is not trying to admit it. Then I respect that.
Yeah, you don't win the war by dying.
But that's why they sent you.
Yeah, you're just a cog in a wheel. You are just literally just a drone.
John, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure, go ahead.
Only one.
How many niggers do you know?
No, that's not my personal question. My personal question is to John. John, have you ever known a fellow soldier who raped a woman?
I met a girl who got raped, supposedly, but I've never met a soldier who raped somebody. No, not that I know of.
Okay, they probably they're like hush hush about it. They don't brag about it.
No, I never met anybody like that.
But what did the girl say? What country was she from?
She was a white girl, typical army girl who, it's like if you're a sailor and you're on a battleship or an aircraft carrier, like your sex life is a lot of fucking going on in the military because there's no drug use, so people, need to get high, and so fucking is the highest dopamine you can get. So there's a lot of fucking going on in the military.
But the generation was like skewed to the extreme.
There's a lot of fucking going on in the military, but is it gay sex or is it?
Oh yeah, there's so many lesbians on all these aircraft carriers and battleships. There's a lot of gay sex.
Can you tell them about the black woman who was telling you how to snipe?
How to snipe?
What? In your training, can you tell them about her?
Yeah, I mean, she pushed me over the edge. She pushed me into the psychiatrist chair because I was like, this is crazy. It's like, this bitch is so incompetent, and she's screaming at us in a golf cart while we're running up a mountain. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to go fight Islamic jihadists so this bitch can get a silver star. She'd be like, go over that mountain. Take that position now, soldier. I'd be like, oh. You realize real quick that, there's DEI in the military. And I was like, this is fucked.
Well, where else are we going to send the niggers?
They don't do the fighting.
Can we not do the N-word tonight, guys?
No, my bad. I forgot.
He's got Tourette's. He's got Tourette's.
A dialogue with a congressional candidate. Let's
We got a big farmer product coming out.
I apologize. Sometimes I can't help. I just say nigger. It just comes out.
Well, that's because you are a white piece of trash. That's why, Lou. You're white trash. That's your white trash.
You almost bled for the country.
So John. So John, my query to you, Mr. John, how much heterosexual sex was taking place in the military?
Nothing that I ever saw. I only jerked off once. I never had any sex because it's just constantly training, constantly moving. You don't have time for anything.
You never had sex in the military?
No, I jerked off once because I had to do.
You've always been a fucking. You've always been an incel.
No, there's just no sex. It's just you're on the move nonstop. There's no stopping. You're literally moving. And unless you're sleeping, you're constantly moving and doing stuff. They never let you rest. Talk to Justin down here. He's been through boot camp and all that shit. He knows. He went to Afghanistan, so he knows.
So does he admit that he got scammed though?
Yeah, he'll tell you straight up. It's fucking bullshit.
Someone to Afghanistan?
Yeah, Justin down here. He's a Canadian, and then he's a little crazy, but you know he's a good guy.
Yeah, a Canadian that went to Afghanistan. That's pretty rare. That's pretty rare.
Justin, come up here and tell these fuckers your story.
Did you ever meet any Blackwater guys, John?
No.
Remember when 4 of them were turned into human pinatas in Fallujah?
That's unfortunate. Did you see?
I love human pinatas.
Did you see the founder of BlackRock has taken over Haiti? Blackwater.
Eric Prince?
Yeah, Eric Prince took over Haiti. I couldn't believe it.
Quite frankly, I couldn't believe it either.
He's got like a multi-year contract to run the country and fight the drug lords or the, you know.
I love the drug lords. I like Marco Rubio.
Yeah, little Marco's pretty smart. He'll probably end up running for president.
So, damn, I shouldn't even say this. I know, so I'm not going to say it right now.
That's me.
Yeah, it's John. It's literally John recording this room.
Yeah, that's me recording that room.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm about to go to bed, so just say it anyways. What did you say to me?
Why do you stop recording when you go to bed?
No, sometimes.
You record everything else.
No, I usually let it run. I mean, if I go to bed, I'll probably just let it run. Is that KB in the audience here on the stage? Oh, it is KB. Hey, KB.
Yeah, it's just
KB, why does Andrew Meyer hate me so much? Why is he such a little bitch?
He hates me more than he hates you. He's a cuck.
He's married to a fat black woman, right?
Well, did you see his
That's anti-Semitic.
Did you see his FetLife page?
No. Did you set one up for him?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Holy shit, that's funny.
If you see it, you'll laugh your ass off. If you read the bio and see the pictures, holy shit. If you have Telegram, I'll send it to you.
KB's kind of a little bitch too, actually. She like kicked me out of a room with Andrew Meyer. They're like, kick John.
Removed for being a faggot.
Alright, so who is this KB bitch? I like that impersonation.
Removed for being a faggot.
Oh, that's KB.
Somebody told me though that KB had a crush on me.
I've never even heard her speak before. That was a great impersonation.
Be nice to KB. She's my boo-boo.
KB, is it true you had a crush on me at one point?
Yes, it is. I remember that.
Somebody was telling me, they're like, KB had a crush on you. I was like, I don't think so.
John.
Nothing wrong with that. If you respect your father, nothing wrong with that.
I've been kicked from more rooms than anyone else on this app of all time. What a life. KB, don't ride the subway ever. Never turn your back. Never turn your back. Never relax when you're around the back.
Oh, Charles, he wants the back door.
So KB, when are your shares gonna vest? When are you gonna be able to pay off all your debt?
You don't have to ask for that, respectfully.
Dogs!
7 years. Whatever my company decides to act, yeah.
You think there will be anything left in 7 years? You won't even keep up with inflation.
Well, it doesn't have to be 7 years, but like it's whenever our company like IPOs or has some type of liquidity events. Because right now it's not worth it.
Oh. I thought you said it was worth something.
But I mean, like our valuation went up. Like our company valuation is like 5.3 billion right now. But like we're like that's like what we were valued at by investors. We haven't actually.
Waiting for IPOs is the worst.
But yeah, I have that Series B equity now. I can't leave.
Yeah, it is a bad situation.
Look.
I remember hearing baby's voice like years ago. I was like at least 3 years since I've heard your voice on Clubhouse. I think a good question for John. Why does KB when she talks sound like she's always chewing gum?
Because I mean everybody's different, and you know some people didn't go to boarding school, undergrad, graduate degree. I mean you know she
I asked about why she like sounds like she's chewing gum.
Because she's a ditzy girl who has 500. Not every woman is, you know, a Fortune 500 executive or a lawyer. KB is, you know, secretarial staff. But she's smart.
That's right.
I mean, she
I
created.
remember her being pretty smart.
She created a crypto coin with Andrew Meyer.
Oh, the Betacut coin?
Yeah, Betacut. Luke, do you want to give to the campaign to elect candidate Kitover, even though you randomly gave me $200 one day, which I thank you for?
What's the campaign?
I'm running for Congress in 16th District of Illinois.
Child. Wait, Drew gave you $200 for no goddamn reason.
My car got towed on Christmas, and Luke was playing Santa Claus that day.
Yeah, I feel very, charitable on Christian holidays. Yeah, me too, actually. That's a thing.
Did you ever feel like you wanted something else, John?
Wait, Christmas is a Christian holiday? I thought that was a pagan holiday.
It's a Coca-Cola holiday.
That's part of it.
You needed to kind of reworks. Yeah.
You need to read the Lives of Saints, and you need to read the Church Fathers.
Yeah, like you publish it all in Fat Life, huh?
And the church history, nigga.
Roll around in your cum sheets, you faggot.
That's fucking hilarious, John.
I'm telling you, this is the biggest hypocrite Christian I've ever met in my life.
I'm a rabbi. I get to do whatever the fuck I want.
I think it's funny that people might watch these videos and people.
Bestowed the title of rabbi upon you, good sir.
I did. I have the smicha.
He's a Talmud Chacham, this motherfucker.
I am a Talmud Chacham. I've been studying Torah for 33 years now.
Was your father a Talmud Chacham?
It's not a Chacham, it's a Chacham.
How many trees have you planted in Jordan?
You know, the problem, John, is you have a lot of chutzpah. A lot of damn chutzpah.
Listen, I'm fighting for this country, and when I'm doing this, I realize nobody's actually fighting for the country.
I'm fighting for my ball sack, essentially.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, some shekels. So, hey, Jim did. Hey, I want some shekels.
That's right.
Okay.
Alaikum
Shalom.
owes me some money.
Who owes me money in this room? Everyone here owes you money, Rabbi?
Falco owes me 12 shekels.
12?
12 rounded down.
Yeah, it's $5. Yeah.
It's less actually, $4. Oh, it is $5. Yes, it is. It is exactly $5.
Right. So he's not haggling, so he owes you the money. There's no haggling involved, right?
Yeah, no, I'll tell you, I owe Rabbi a couple of shots of whiskey.
Well, so far I'm respecting him, and I'm not even charging interest.
Well, this is what happened. David B was on benzos and slurring his words. He wasn't drunk. And we found out later that, and we have a medical professional by the name of Abtal who actually diagnosed the situation as well there. And I had a few witnesses in that room at that time.
No, I know the idea more than anyone.
Just to make Rabbi feel good and give him 12 shekels, I'll get the shekels as like a challenge to myself as well. And it'll be a cool story. But he really didn't win.
Yes, I did. He was drunk. He's on drugs. He's drunk.
That day he was on benzos.
It was never on for him that he was drunk, dude. He was drinking.
No, he basically admitted it.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, ask anyone who was there.
Bobadilla, what say you?
So Bobadilla, you don't have to answer that one. And two, he doesn't admit it.
If you do, I kind of have money. I have skin in the game. Then you should answer.
Respectfully, that's your prerogative.
David is probably sleeping at this point because he was slurring so badly. I don't know how he could possibly still get awake.
I have 12 shekels on the line here.
Sorry, me?
Bobadilla. Again, nobody mentioned you. Bobadilla. 12 shekels on the line here. So what is it?
Bobadilla, what the fuck are the 12 shekels? And where's that interest?
Pay us the fucking 12 shekels.
With interest. It's like what? It's like what, like 1,200 shekels now?
No, he's not charging interest for the next 5 minutes.
Oh, really? He's a rabbi. He has to charge interest.
That's why he owes you the 12 that was the bet?
1,200 shekels. Bobadilla, pay up.
Pay up, nigga.
We're gonna do it, man.
No, not Bobadilla. It's Falco's.
Kick him.
Oh shit, it's Falco. Okay, I gotta put things in socioeconomic perspective. Yo, Falco, pay up the 12 and like send the 3 shekels extra. So send Rabbi like 15 shekels, right?
You know what? Don't send me anything, dude. No, he can't send it to me. He has to pay me in person.
Buy Rabbi 3 shots of liquor in person.
Do you accept another form towards the payments besides shekels, Rabbi?
No, I don't accept that payments other than shekels.
Alright, fuck that.
If that's a you problem, man, I'll go without it.
So put the link in the chat. It's a Chicago Republican enters congressional primary against Rep. LaHood, who he calls a rhino.
So, Rabbi, which saint should I read about Christmas? St. Augustine?
I forgot. Augustine, no. I mean, you could. It's not just a specific one, but I can't tell you on top of my head. You need the church history also, the symbolism of Christmas, and how that date.
It's Mithraic. It's totally Mithraic. That's why
How about you don't begin where you want to end, and that's called circular reasoning.
Okay, so let's begin with the astronomical significance of the day. In the northern hemisphere, we see that basically
because on the winter solstice
is on the 23rd, right?
How about you check how the date was calculated? Because you can calculate that date. Christmas isn't on the 25th of December. It's on the 7th of January.
Oh, that's the Orthodox one, yeah.
Yeah, that's Christmas, which is the 25th of December under the older calendar. But under the current calendar, it's the 7th of January.
25th of December is the feast of Saturnalia.
Yeah, that's Christmas. That's Christmas. And there's a reason
It's the
why
Roman feast.
that date is calculated. You can calculate it.
What was it, like a week-long festival in Rome?
No, I don't. John the Baptist is 6 months older than Jesus. John the Baptist, we know when his father Zechariah was serving in the temple. And therefore, and that's when it was revealed to him that your wife will get a son. So after that date of serving in the temple, 9 months after that comes John. 6 months after that comes Jesus. You do the math, you find the number 25 December.
Do you know what the word John means in Greek?
So that's how we came to that number. It has nothing to do with some pagan nonsense. It's just so ignorant. Now you have other things like the tree. Why was that tree chosen? That tree was chosen for a specific reason because it's evergreen. Doesn't matter what the season is. It stays green. There's symbolism going on throughout.
Yeah, that's all Mithridatic symbolism. The evergreen tree is literally.
Like again, you're beginning where you want to end. Yeah. You begin where you. No, because like this is this.
No.
You just entered the realm. You just entered it.
No, you didn't even let me start.
But you're starting where you want to end.
No, okay. So then, tell me how was the change?
Okay, I have an hypothesis. I have a cure for cancer. I believe that dipping my balls in a person's mouth cures them from cancer. And now, hold on. Or it doesn't. What you're doing is my ball.
Okay, I'm trying to find out here now by asking you, how did the calendar shift work? What calendar are you talking about?
It's like the Augustinian Julian calendar, Augustinian calendar, whatever. Like things changed with that shift. So depends who you ask. I'm Orthodox. I'm still on the older calendar. By my calendar, it is the 25th. But by the calendar we're on today, like today is the 10th of September. That is the new calendar. Under this new calendar, Christmas is on the 7th. I celebrate Christmas on the 7th of January, not on the 25th of December. 25th of December is not Christmas. 25th of December is Christmas under the older calendar. But in the West, you have Catholic niggers, and those guys just went with it.
Yeah, no, it's actually interesting because where I grew up, there was a lot of Russians and Ukrainians, and I always remember it was like, because that was right when you come back from winter holidays, like it was Christmas and New Year. The week after New Year would come back, but most of them wouldn't come back until like the second week because they had Christmas. It was really interesting to me. But I'm gonna have to look into this more.
It was a Catholic nigger.
Usually we celebrate from the 25th of December until the end of January. Because we see it just as an addition, but realistically it's supposed to be 7th of January till the end of January. So.
Nigger.
That's right. You guys need to go back to wasting your seed instead of wasting your time.
You recognize this guy? My PTR? You recognize this guy from my PTR?
Yeah, I used that for a while.
Sounds amazing.
No, I have a better one. I used to use another one. That's
I'll be back.
No, this one, I used this one. I don't think you ever used this one.
Yeah, you
Is that Joe Malone? Is that Joseph Malone?
Jacob Morley.
Oh, I thought that was Agent Malone.
It's just in a coyote. God damn.
guys.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so child.
Man, did you have time to lose some chest tonight?
No, probably not. Well, maybe I do.
It's not the holiday season yet, nigga.
You play chess? You guys play chess?
I think I might.
Nigga. Uncle, do you want to play me in chess?
I'm not that good, but I'm down.
She said I won't be. Yeah, play with him. I'll be able to. Let's see how you can.
Do you have chess.com?
Yeah.
Don't mess with that Indian at chess, nigga. My username is Johnny Hamas. Yeah, that sounds very Cuban to me.
This guy. Johnny Hamas.
Yeah, like, I know a lot of Cubans are black, but his name is white niggerish.
Sounds anti-Semitic. That sounds pretty anti-Semitic. Yeah, last name does.
Did something happen? What's wrong with Johnny Hamas? Did something happen? I think there's more wrong with that question than the username itself.
Nothing wrong with Hamas. I love Hamas.
Yeah, I love Patrick. I love Patrick and SpongeBob because he lives under a rock.
I love Diddy.
Love Epstein.
Yeah,
How do you spell Johnny Hamas?
Joe Biden.
That's
Really put in the chat.
Joe Biden.
I love Mark Control. Can we put like a Noah in there? Like Johnny
Was
Noah.
Mr. Krabs a Jew? Like, was he supposed to be?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I thought Mr. Krabs was like a mix of like Jew and Pakistani a little bit. A little bit of Latin. Didn't Mr. Krabs kind of have a little bit of a Latin personality?
Yeah, I can see that. Squidward was the Jew, maybe. Keep wasting your time. Keep going.
I heard that SpongeBob is actually, if you watch it again as an adult, I used to watch it all the fucking time as a kid. But there's like a bunch of like very subtle sexual shit.
I just want to confirm, does everybody here use a water pick and baby wipes after they take a shit?
I do.
I have a bidet installed in all my toilets.
Yeah, you should use a bidet, but I don't have a bidet, right, so I use the baby wipes.
So, Robbie, if you go on Amazon, you can order one that's really easy to install. Not like the in-toilet bidet, but like it's like a hose that you hook up to the back of
My uncle.
Just smearing all the shit all over your ass until you don't see it anymore.
Yeah.
Things I had one of those and the fucking thing burst while I was asleep at night. I come down and it flooded 2 floors of my fucking house.
Holy shit.
Now
Holy
I
shit.
just use like the traditional run-in bidet. It's just like one of those fucking like things you would water plants with, basically. But it's meant for a bidet.
Because what John does here, he just smudges the walls of his butt crack with shit. Like, that's all he does. He just uses normal toilet, and he gets the hemorrhoids.
I have a hemorrhoid.
Then he starts bleeding, and then all the shit infuses with his bloodstream, and then dick, and then that's white people, Falco. Like, I'm just telling you, man.
White people? What the fuck are you fucking goat licker? You're Caucasian. What the fuck?
Well, at least I clean my ass. And I spice my chickens, nigga. How about that?
Well,
no, he's not Caucasian. I'm Caucasian. I put the cock in Asia.
I'm Caucasian.
Nicely done, Falco.
He is closer to the Caucasus Mountains. That is true.
You're on the clock, Falco.
But if people here aren't using a water pick, I gotta tell you, you have to start using a water pick. Like, it will improve your dental hygiene.
I don't even know what a water pick is. I just know wet wipes. What is that?
So a water pick is basically just like a flossing, tool, but it also gets stains off your teeth. So it's a really amazing dental hygiene product.
Oh, I thought it's for your ass.
No, it's for your teeth. Also a tongue scraper. I'm sure some of you aren't using a tongue scraper, but that is also essential.
The water pick is just another name for an oral irrigator. It cleans your teeth really well.
Yeah. I use both. I use the.
What's the point if you wash your teeth?
Well, take a photo of your teeth. Take a photo of your mouth right now. Let's see how disgusting your teeth are.
Well, actually, my teeth are the best part of me. But if you, I don't get it. So you wash your teeth, you brush your teeth, and then you use that, or what?
No, you use it first. It gets out, thick particles in your gum line.
You use it, and then you brush your teeth?
Yeah, and then you floss, and you use mouthwash, and you use a tongue scraper. So there's 4 parts to cleaning your teeth. Most people only do one thing,
I'm looking
which is
at
brush.
It looks very much like a dentist type of shit.
Yeah, you can get a portable one, but I just have one that plugs into the wall. But the portable one is good if you travel.
So do you swear by it? Should I buy one?
Oh yeah, I swear by it. Like, I went to the dentist, I don't know, half a year ago, and I was like, yeah, I floss. I don't want to use the water pick. She's like, do both. Trust me. I was like, all right, I'll try it. So I started using the water pick that I have.
So what, it sprays water?
Yeah, it sprays water at a high pressure, concentration.
Imagine you're flossing your teeth with like a water hose.
Yeah. But it really keeps your teeth white because it does take off coffee stains. It's a very powerful tool.
Okay. I'm just wondering which one I should buy.
Also, if you're lazy and you don't like to floss, this is like the lazy man's way to floss your teeth.
Oh, Falco. There's like a million.
I did that by accident, dude. I fucking did that by accident.
Okay, I'll do a draw.
Can you dilute it with mouthwash?
Yeah, you can put mouthwash in there.
So you can dilute it, like maybe you'll make some mouthwash and water.
Yeah, that's a good way to go too.
I'm not even sure which one. Why should I buy a more expensive one rather than the cheaper one? I don't get it.
Just buy the cheaper one. It's the same shit.
It's because you're a nigger.
If you buy the expensive one, just get a portable one. But if you get a portable one, you'll probably want a permanent one as well, because the portable is really just for travel. So it's it really helps too. The next chick you eat out, the next chick's ass you eat out,
right? I get the bigger one rather than the smaller one.
Just get the cheaper one. I'm telling you, it doesn't make a difference.
But it's portable. It's like a small one. It's like a.
It's not. I would say that the portable one might not be good as like the home-based one. Like the pressure might not be as good. I don't know.
The big one.
Yeah, I mean, I think I spent like $40, $50 on it. It's not that expensive.
Yeah, but I'd rather get an expensive small one than a big one, no?
The cheap big one is all you need. I mean, don't waste money on it because it's the same shit. It's just fucking water.
Water, dental flosser, oral irrigator for teeth braces, 10 pressure levels, water teeth cleaner, 8 water jet tips, blah blah blah.
It's all the same shit. It's just the same fucking mechanics in every single one.
That's what I'm saying. Why would I buy an expensive one?
Don't.
Where the hell am I?
Get a tongue scraper too. Do you use a tongue scraper?
No, I used to a long time ago.
Oh my god, it's so disgusting. When you use a tongue scraper, there's like chunks of like, shit that comes off your tongue. You're like, this is so gross, but thank God I use a tongue scraper. No, I'm saying your oral hygiene probably meshes your vocabulary, you N-word.
Oh, I'm sending that to NPR.
Good, Josh. I hope you're reporting everything like me. Thank you very little.
I'm not even gonna go as far as to deny it. You know what? Let me just put it. I'm not gonna buy it now. I'll just put it in my cart. Okay, what else do you swear by?
The tongue scraper, a metal tongue scraper. You'd be amazed at how much shit comes off your tongue every night. You're like, damn, that is so disgusting. It's probably clogging up my drains.
Yeah, makes it more.
I was dating this really hot chick, and I was like, after we banged, we took a shower, and I'm brushing my teeth and flossing, and I'm like, here's some floss. And she goes, oh, I don't floss. I said, you don't floss? She says, no, my dentist says I have the best smile in the world. And I was like, you don't floss? I was like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
That's right. That's right. I appreciate Chicago cheeseburger. It's actually pretty decent.
Well, you're a camel from Jordan. I'm an American. I'm here to help you with your oral hygiene.
Yeah, that's exactly why I appreciate Americans. They always come with new ideas. They always come. I really like to spend. I really like to buy shit every time I get paid. And that's a problem actually because I spend a lot of money on dumb shit. But I appreciate Americans because they all have the same syndrome. You might be one of my favorite Americans, Chicago cheeseburger.
Thank you. You're one of my least favorite Canadians.
But I'm definitely your most favorite Jordanian.
No, I know the Fakouri family. You ain't shit.
You know the Fakouri family. We get to married with them, nigga. Shit, talk about Fakouri family. Ain't nobody knows Fakouri is more than me.
The guy in the Bitcoin rooms?
No, Fakouri is a family. It's a big family. It's a big family in Jordan. They also exist in Lebanon, but it's not the same family. But
Rico, the world doesn't revolve around that fucking Bitcoin.
I mean, those are like the most respectful people in town.
Oh, shut up.
The world doesn't revolve around this app, Rico.
Do you see why people can't help but troll you, nigga?
Listen, when I went to...
But they're always talking about making money. They're the smartest people in town.
Oh my god, look at this guy.
When I went
There's
to...
a lot of niggers in there. Namely, what's that motherfucker's name? Jimmy something. He's a big nigger.
He's loaded though.
He's a fucking nigger. What the fuck? How can a nigger be loaded?
He went to an Ivy League school. Played rugby there, actually, I think.
I don't care, but he looks like a nigger.
Allegedly, you went to fucking whatever.
Yeah, he has the face of a nigger. He has the brain of a nigger. He has.
Stop saying that, Alpha.
What does that even mean? I went to a Canadian Ivy League. What the fuck is that?
Canada has Ivy League?
Don't try to borrow me, Steve.
I just beat Falco on like 4 moves.
What are you playing, chess?
Yeah. I sacrificed my queen. There's only like one way to do it. He did it for me.
Did you still hold them?
I think talking about Jimmy being a nigger was more interesting than your chess game.
Wait, Josh. Josh, you're that Free Palestine Jew, right?
No, he's a Hamas Jew. He's a
Hamas Jew, yeah.
Hamas Cuban.
When did it shrivel up? When did it shrivel up and fall off your groin?
It's really
George Hesberger, would you go, if I go to Chicago, would you go with me to see the Chabadniks?
I'm not bringing you to a Chabad. Hell no.
You're not bringing me for shit. How come I'm bringing you?
No, I already know all the Chabadniks in Chicago.
Well, you don't want to go to the local
They uninvited me from their singles dating events. They're like, John, we see your social media and we don't want you joining us. But we like you, but we can't introduce you to young Jewish women. I'm like, why not? They're like, well, you know, you live stream yourself with your shirt off. We don't think it's really appropriate.
That's fine.
I'm like, I live in 100-year-old shithouse. My place doesn't even have central air. It's fucking hot up here. But I was going to tell you, I used to live next to Saddam Hussein's daughter or ex-wife, I can't remember, in Jordan. Near
his daughter.
Oh, his daughter? In Deir al-Bahr, yeah.
Her name is Anna.
So what I'm trying to tell you is, you know, Fakhuris make you look like, you know, a camel.
Fakhuris are very rich because they have the banking sector.
Well, they got the Fakhuri Towers. I toured the Fakhuri Towers.
Finance. They're very big in finance.
Have you seen the Fakhuri Towers, the skyscrapers in Jordan?
Which ones? There's many.
Well, at the time there was this was the only one going up. I think there might have been two of them.
The sixth circle?
I can't remember where it's at. But it was the only skyscraper there was.
That was shut down because it was like money laundry or whatever. And then someone else took it and they finally finished it last year actually.
Is it nice?
You know, I remember it was being built when I was a little kid going to school. It was just finished like last year.
Yeah. I got a picture of myself with a hard hat and Salim Fakhouri, Abu Jamil at the top of it. He was so proud.
You really like the Fakhouris, don't you?
Yeah, I'm like his son. Everywhere in Jordan, he would say, "This is my son from my Jordanian wife. This is my son from my American wife." He tried to get me Jordanian citizenship, but the police wouldn't give me the paperwork.
They would. You just have to pay for it.
Why do you live in Jordan?
I was just vacationing.
My mom's cousin bought the Jordanian citizenship. My uncle been around also. My uncle has Wasta.
Yeah, they got the best whorehouses in that Islamic country. And when you do the duty-free liquor, you bring in all the Johnny Walker Black. A bottle of Johnny Walker Black at the grocery store in Jordan is like $500. And if you go, yeah, it's up there. But if you do the duty-free at the airport, they charge you a tax. So what I did is I brought like 10 bottles with me from the airport, and they fucking charged me like $1,000 at the airport. I was so pissed.
That's good actually, because alcohol is not something that people do every day. Alcohol is something, like we drink alcohol say once a week, that's fine. But like we don't really have people drinking 24/7. Alcoholism is not really a thing.
Oh yeah? Well, we were going to gentlemen's clubs where you bring your bottle with you, they put your name on it, and you know, girls come up to your table and you literally have to, you know, buy them a drink, but it's out of your own bottle. They're basically whores or, you know, hookers, but you can't like fuck them. You got to take them out on a date. But there's plenty of fucking brothels in Amman.
That's how it's done. I know that from Lebanon. I've never really looked for it. I'm pretty sure they exist.
Yeah, they're all Eastern Europeans. And there's a
I don't know
nightclub.
anyone who's engaged in that department or who goes to that.
Well, all the girls got locked up. All the girls got locked up, and then Big Abu Jamil, he got them freed, and they literally kissed his feet and licked his fingers, and he's like, "I got wasta," and he was like, "But I used all my wasta up." He used all his wasta up with the immigration authority.
All his wasta as if it's like something that's spendable in a sense.
Yeah. We had a good time. There was a nightclub in Jordan called Scandal Again. There was a nightclub called Scandal Again.
In Jordan?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if it's I looked it up, these things exist, but I just never heard of them, even I as a local.
Being in Jordan, Lebanon, those places, they're known for their party scenes.
Jordan not so much. Lebanon for sure.
Jordan has like these underground bars, you know, that young people go to, and they serve drinks at fancy bars, but they're like underground. They're technically illegal.
Yeah, like a kind of a bougie dive bar, and they play like techno and stuff like that there, probably.
Exactly.
Yeah. Trust me, I know. I just haven't been there yet, but I know the people who go to those places.
We went to this one place. I tried to buy flowers. You know, women come into the nightclubs or cafes with flowers, and I was like, Abu Jamil, can I buy some flowers for that pretty girl over there? He goes, hey, motherfucker, don't fucking buy no flowers for that girl. Her cousins are gonna come here and fucking kill you. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not buying any flowers.
Thing is, I don't know, man. I mean, because I lived in Lebanon also, so to me, like the Jordanian I've seen, it's nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Lebanon is the best nightlife I've seen in my entire life.
Really?
Yeah, I've never ever seen anything in Lebanon. This is where it's at.
Wow.
Yeah. What about your roots?
Well, have you been to Tel Aviv?
There's too many niggers in Jordan. There's too many of these niggers in Jordan. And
I've never seen a black guy in my life.
Yeah, I never saw a black guy in Jordan.
you've never seen a black guy in Jordan?
Never.
We don't have a single black person in Jordan.
We're not talking about Michael Jordan here. We're talking about the country. S500.
Pablo, just don't talk to me in a faggot tone, right? Just drop that faggot treat. But yeah, like, okay. Hey. Shut those dick sucking lips up right now. Alright.
Damn.
My short bush, right? There was a kid who went to my school. His name was Masoor Bush. Right? He was from Amman. Like his parents were from Amman. And this guy had nappy hair, and he looked kind of Negroish, right? He was a dark kid, very.
Maybe some people are darker, but like black people don't have like. I've never seen a single black guy before. And I lived there for 18 years. 18 years, nigger free. Isn't that amazing?
In Gaza, they got black people.
Gazans are darker than us, but I would say they have black people.
No, I definitely saw pictures of it.
You lived 18 years without a mirror? Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly it. But no, like, that is true. We don't have black people. But niggerhood is a state of mind. So the American might be impressed. Say, hey, it's a country in the Middle East, beautiful woman, no niggers. But no, there are niggers. It's just that they're not black, basically. That's not news. There's niggers everywhere, so that's why I'm saying you guys are racist. You assume like niggers can only be black, but if you
know, this is funny. We had a discussion. We actually had a room about this like 2 hours ago. We had this very topic.
About the diversity in niggerdom. That's what it is. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, they come in all colors.
Is there currently a black on white crime wave?
After that guy stabbed that Ukrainian girl on the train, he's like, I got that white bitch.
You know, and it's so fucked up because there's like a bunch of, like, there was a meme where it was like her photo on top, and then a bunch of the times this guy has been released, and it like pretty much added, I think, to at least like 12 times, like different mugshots, and it's like, why was this guy on the street even, you know, and he's a repeat offender.
It's crazy. The Bitcoin room had a title because I guess CNN said that he was hurting, so he wanted to hurt someone, but he was hurting. Can you believe that?
Like, the saddest thing is to flee war and then come and die in a place you thought was peaceful.
Isn't that crazy? It's, you know why? Because Ukraine is probably a very peaceful place prior to the war. You know, I mean, the war's been going on like 15 years in Ukraine. Or even longer, like fucking 20 years at this point.
The original conflict was Crimea.
Yeah, exactly. That was the
Russian territory. Like the actual war. Like, what do you call a war? A war means an escalation, like bloodshed, destruction, bombs, right? Insecurity. People are kind of sleep on that. Yeah, and that started in 2022. That started in 2022.
Dude. No, it was before that. 2014, there was a lot of shot.
Well, I was dating a chick in Chicago in 2016 who fled Ukraine, and she had like a huge You can buy the most amazing real estate in Ukraine because it might not be there in the future, but even in Tel Aviv, the apartment prices have gone way down because people have left. They don't want to be there because of the conflict.
Yeah, Russia wasn't attacking the Ukraine per day. Russia took back Crimea. That's all it was.
No, there was more than that. There was like a conflict with like separatists in the in the east, I think. In the east, yeah. And it wasn't just Crimea. It was like border towns and shit like that. Was it Ukrainian separatists? Was it Ukrainian separatists that wanted to join Russia? I think that's what it was, right?
No, they were just Russian-speaking people, and the Ukrainians weren't being very nice to them.
Ukrainians to be part of Russia, like ever since like 2000.
Yeah, but these Ukrainians,
they're the same people. They're the same group of Vikings.
Well, they had a apparently legitimate election that said that they wanted to rejoin them, but it was kind of a military staged election.
What was that guy who got poisoned and his face became like an apricot?
The guy in the UK.
No, the Ukrainian guy. He was Candy King of like Kiev or something.
Yo, Bosco, are you there?
I'm sleeping.
Oh yes.
What do you think about what the Russians said about the U.S. trying to use the stable coins to like wipe out the debt?
I mean, I've been saying that for like 6 months, but everybody thinks I'm retarded.
I've been saying it for 3 years, but I thought they were going to do it with Bitcoin.
Oh, I've been talking about stable coins and how they're basically trying to extend the dollar dominance to the rest of the world for like 6 months, but people think I'm retarded.
I mean, I never could see some CIA involvement in that.
Yeah, now it's vetted. Now Rico's not so retarded.
No, I don't think you. I wouldn't think you're retarded for that. But I did. You're retarded for other things. But I thought the same thing with Bitcoin. I thought this was gonna be Bitcoin, but like a long time ago. And it makes sense. But like Tether, dude. But did you see the Genius Act that says that like it has to be audited?
Well, the whole thing about Satoshi's a scam.
Yeah, it should. But
yeah, I was literally talking to the guy who founded a very large Bitcoin ATM company at a golf tournament in Chicago
Diego?
a month ago. Like a month or two ago. And I was running this idea by him too. And he didn't seem to like understand the concept of it. But
Well, I saw a video that I was never able to find again, but it was a software developer, and he was talking about his involvement in Bitcoin. And he was like, "Well, we got a call from Incutel, and they said they wanted us to they're building a cryptocurrency, and they wanted us to join the team." And so that's that was a video that I saw a long time ago.
Yeah.
Because do you know what the Enigma machine is?
Yeah, it's like religious type of encryption stuff.
It's encryption. It's a cryptography. So from a geostrategic standpoint, the government is like, oh, everything's going digital. Well, maybe our currency is going to go digital. Maybe we should invest in a proprietary, cryptological currency, and let's create Bitcoin and then call it Satoshi.
No. I do think that currency is going to go digital anyways, and Bitcoin was a huge catalyst in this domain, and it was created out of necessity. So
Well, if you go in that Bitcoin room and you say that Bitcoin is CIA coin and Ethereum is KGB coin, they immediately get angry and go, "Get out of here!"
I don't believe that. Now, especially now, I don't believe that. Because otherwise, what else do they can use Bitcoin?
It's NSA. Let's be clear on that.
Oh, okay, NSA, yeah.
They don't have created the encryption, but like in the end of the day, I feel like if the CIA was involved in the creation of Bitcoin, number one, it doesn't matter. Number two, if it does matter, I know for a fact they didn't do it. Because why didn't they use it as a way to avoid to clean this whole debt mess up? Yes, they can do it with stablecoin.
Clean this debt mess up.
They could still do it with Bitcoin. They could, because you can wipe the fucking debt.
You can't wipe the debt with crypto.
Hey, I would assume they're being used by the government in order to achieve things that the government apparently doesn't have the ability to do. Therefore, we need to create a certain proof.
I always thought Bitcoin was a Russian invention because I first learned about it through Max Kaiser on RT way back when, and I always thought that like it was a perfect tool to kind of get the world off the US dollar. So that was
Bitcoin was created out of necessity. It has nothing to do with the government. It's just it's the guy who suffered big time in 2008. I'm telling you, man, it has nothing to do with. Look at the forums. Read all the forum discussions. It's obviously a person, and I don't think the government played its cards well when it comes to Bitcoin. And if the government created it, whether it is the CIA, whatever other group, doesn't matter. They would have created it for a reason, and I'm just failing to see how it serves them. Bitcoin doesn't serve it serves them. Sorry. But the thing is, we're gonna go digital. And luckily, the first player is Bitcoin, which is, it doesn't matter who created it, because it's open source, and the product speaks for itself. So, I just don't see why they was created. Why would they?
But the Russian government is incentivized to destabilize the US dollar, though.
Sorry?
The Russian government does have the incentive of trying to undermine the US.
Yes, of course. But I don't think they're going to do that directly. I think they want to have independence from their system because you're basically suffocating them.
Right.
So it's only natural that they would say, hey, you know what, like, let's jump on this system, whatever.
Now you can create Russian oil.
I know they opened up to that. I'm not sure if they're still open to that. At the same time, I feel like Russia is, I don't think Russia is very, they're not, I don't think they're playing their cards well either, because we have to keep in mind, Russia is weak on gold. So, in fact, the Russians would get really fucked for gold. They even went back to gold standards, like, okay, why would you incentivize your people to have more Bitcoin? Yeah, well, that was
Putting your recorder in the room, live streaming the room, it's fucking bad behavior.
Who cares? You're on a public app. You're on a public app.
Randy, you are a little too far.
Just play fucking Taylor Swift or something.
You're on a public app.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pay some Taylor Swift guys. I think KB knows how to do it. KB play Taylor Swift.
You know, because then his live stream will get taken down. That's why.
Yeah, you're taking off that.
I don't really care. I don't know what's
It doesn't matter.
do with your idea.
he's always doing
Motherfuckers, if you guys don't want to say things in public, then like you shouldn't be on audio app. See what I'm telling you? It's like, but you're already out there on the internet. Why are you afraid of someone? Like, what does it matter? Just having conversations instead of like,
I was dumb enough to use my real name. When I first came on this app, I was.
what? Like that's that was your decision.
When I came on this app, it was all about, right? It's about what could be said in the future. Like, no one gives a fuck about what happened in the past.
assess that. And they're like, maybe
Nobody has it over. Nobody was giving away shit.
Randy, I think you're just being reckless in this situation.
why? I don't get it. The Chicago Trees program?
Yeah.
Like, what is he gonna do?
I don't know. But I don't think he has good intentions.
No, if you fucking apply for it, like, I don't think he has any intentions.
Well, I mean, for you, yeah, like nobody knows who you are. No, I get why other people might, but
Yeah, I don't care what's gonna happen. What, the police are gonna go up to their place because they're anti-Semitic?
that's different. Would I would support that.
I support that. But what is fuck no? I'm very pro-Semitic, and yeah, I would not support any anti-Semitic action.
It's a fucking app. The point of being here is to talk shit and say stupid things. It's an entertainment app. Okay, so like I don't think no one really cares what you say. Like that's just my belief. No one cares what you say. You say whatever you want. But now if you use your own name and shit, and then someone like him goes and knocks it, whatever.
It's not even what he has to worry about, dude. There's a few other people who would be the ones he has to worry about.
I don't worry about anyone. Just like, dude,
No, I'm just saying, like, generally speaking, not to you.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I get that. Especially when she's around. But as long as you don't get, as long as you don't give sensitive info, it doesn't matter. No one has to know who you are. No one has, you meet out your crowd. So.
You would do that against her whether you get a 15 or a 30 year later. Like, you don't have anything to worry about. What are you talking about?
They're not really harming anybody, But that's why I think Laura should be blocked at this point. Like, because business is going to be harmed so bad. That's right. Anyways, where were we? Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Before you guys like out or two other rigs. Okay. Oh my god. What do I how do you prevent how do we do that?
You play Taylor Swift.
That's not correct.
That's John.
It always works. Yeah.
Why do you think it works?
Are you watching the live stream? You know it's him.
Yeah, it's because the copyright violation thing. It works if they're recording. I don't care about the nods that are just listening. It's the ones that are recording. You know,
Really? If you play Taylor Swift, then they don't.
Yeah, because the YouTube will flag it for copyright immediately in the stream.
not saying anything. Well, just because you support Epstein, there's nothing wrong with that. President Trump supports him.
But you know how they are. You know how they get.
Yeah. Well. The Taylor Swift clearly didn't work though.
Try Coldplay. Are you watching the stream?
No.
Oh, you know it didn't work. The anonymous will stay in the room, just wouldn't be streaming.
Oh, okay. And so what? Like, how do you know that? How do you know that? Why can't he ignore it?
He streams on YouTube, so if you
yeah, but what if he has another device? Because you know he has 50 phones. So what if he has another device then, and he then uses that to record this? I mean, no matter what you do, you're on a fucking audio now. So like, that's not even worth thinking about.
I don't disagree. But as far as the anons, you could limit it. I don't really care though. But I'm trying to find this fucking dude. He adds me every day on a new account on Instagram.
That's right.
There we go. People I don't follow come back. It's all I know.
That's right.
Holy shit. Dude, I go to his YouTube channel and it just showed here, I'll send it to you. This is hilarious. Stupid talking, man.
That was wild.
Must be costing them so much money. Fucking data and storage.
He has to be paid for the government somewhere.
Has to be a congressman, dude.
He has like every one-offs of his name in Congressman. His district. I'm guessing that's what he has, right?
Where is this on? course it doesn't. Come on. Like, you guys are crazy, man. Who the hell told you this? Imagine you can't. What are you talking about? Then why can't I? Okay, if that's the case, why can't I play Taylor Swift?
Because you're not streaming on YouTube.
It doesn't matter though. If it's copyrighted, then it's copyrighted. Like I'm just your logic. Why do you guys like just play? It's not gonna do anything. It's so stupid. There you go. Look at this stupid shot. We should have to listen to fucking Taylor Swift because how are you even gonna make money? I'm watching the stream right now.
Turn it down, motherfucker. I'm almost ready to go to bed. Oh my god, what the fuck?
It does work. What can you see? Can you watch the YouTube video right now? Yeah, I sent you it. Oh, okay. That's right. You sent me that. That's right. I really doubt it so much. I really doubt.
Yeah, you said we can find around.
Oh, because you see him sitting there. That's what he's. You can't hear it.
Look at this fucking. It's the Israeli flag.
It's so stupid. Who cares? You guys are pathetic. This is so stupid.
This is a special return. I appreciate it. Like, look at has all these Timu type of fucking what do you call them? Selfie sticks that become tripods. It is wild. That's right. Well, I mean, there's only one way to get rid of them. Sorry. No, not at all. It's like the only way you can have you no longer have adults saying this if it's just like media trends or I just don't get it. He's just sitting there on his phone, just sitting, listening, not even saying anything. He's just sitting. It's not like fucking wild this shit. This is one.
He's like LARPing like an NSA agent.
I think for most people, the thing that gives most joy is learning about something. The greater part of that pleasure of discovery takes place before you start.
Anyways, if you no longer want to have them on, just this way, they can't come in. That's what Dragon says.
Fucking. Sorry, good night, you guys. Hope you have a fun night. Bye.